confused from the people on stage. They're saying the thoughts of people. I don't like to come on those stages fucking shit. I appreciate the people who are on stage.
Yeah, I don't really want to engage in any more conversation when it comes to Gaza because I've been told I don't know shit. So I take that feedback seriously. So you would not hear that. I don't really comment because I don't know, you know, and I do feel like, I don't know, certain people can speak and say certain things, but when another person says certain things, you kind of don't, you know, it might not come across. So I really don't engage because I know people are it's a very sensitive topic. It's a very emotional topic. I feel very strongly about certain things, and maybe I don't have the knowledge to back it up. So I honestly, like, I stay out of it. I just fucking stay out of it. And listen to that person who basically told me to shut the fuck up in a nicer way. And so guess what? I'm not even gonna fucking argue. I just shut the fuck up. Lots of things I could talk about. Tariffs, taxes, levies, big beautiful. I mean, I'm knowledgeable on a lot of shit, but I'm not a fucking expert, and I guess I don't know. So I just be quiet.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody in this room is an expert on Israel. And we all know the basics. You know what I'm saying?
Well, some of us. Yeah.
I think most of the mods do. You know, outside of the Jewish people that may come in and out, I think most of the mods have hold on the basics. Like,
right.
Did Israel have a right? Yes. Is Hamas the enemy as well? Yes. Like, I think we all have an agreement. And then I think we also have an agreement when it comes to fucking, they're going too far.
Yep.
Right? And then I think we have an agreement, but I think we've had conversations where we're saying Qatar is full of shit. I don't give a fuck about jet skiing. These motherfuckers could have did something a long time ago. Y'all can keep your fucking jet skis and your goddamn slides on tall buildings and your fucking mall that has the little fucking rowboats in it because you guys are full of shit too because you're fucking housing fucking the enemy, the people that cause issues. And Vivi is milking the shit out of it.
Yeah, and as I said, Patty, before, like, I wouldn't normally come in here but people like Corey, Black Freedom, send you guys the way you guys moderate and the way you have same discussions with the Taliban people. That's why I was able to exist. But otherwise, I don't even come into these spaces because I can't. Because then people like Water will go off the tram and all these other people. And then it just gets too infuriating for them.
Right. And that's why I get mad at Water, because I'd be like, dude, like, you be doing too much.
Kelly Clarkson's ex-husband died.
What?
Oh, shit. Damn, did she pay her all them fucking millions?
That's what I was just getting her money back.
Dang. What the hell?
$5 divorce?
So he's 40 years old.
Thing to say. Let me shut the
What the hell? Yo, that man gave her hell, yo.
Yes. That's what I was thinking about.
That man gave her fucking hell, bro.
That's why I said is there a refund on fucking divorce?
What the asshole?
But let me shut up because then it's all of a sudden Patty's a bitch.
As soon as I see the photo of them, I said, yo, that was such a messy, ugly divorce. And finally, when the fucking divorce is finalized, he passes away. What he passed away of, I don't know.
Cancer.
Oh, okay.
Brandon bravely battled cancer for more than 3 years. Passed away peacefully and surrounded by family. We thank you for your thoughts and prayers and ask everyone to respect family privacy during this difficult time. You can't say jackpot with Batman, whatever the fuck his name is, Affleck. Anyways, back to Kelly Clarkson. Damn, this is really fucking sad.
They got a divorce in 2022. And they have 2 children together.
Yo, and she was supposed to do a residency in Las Vegas, so her last post was, unfortunately, I need to postpone the remainder of this was yesterday. I need to postpone the remainder of the August studio session dates in Las Vegas. While I normally keep my personal life private, this past year, my children's father has been ill, and at this moment, I need to be fully present for them. I'm sincerely sorry for everyone who bought tickets to the shows, and I so appreciate grace, kindness, and understanding.
He was awarded $2.6 million, the husband.
And she probably still has to pay that shit because it's going to be the estate that takes over, right? And they're probably going to appoint somebody. The court's going to appoint somebody, right? Because the children are underage.
Okay, I didn't know that. He was her manager.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. This is such a fucked up
So it
shit.
was a Mary J. Blige situation.
Mm-hmm.
That I was your manager. You have to pay me. Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting.
And then you don't get a fucking freedom. When you know this chick don't know shit, she's like, I mean, when it comes to singing.
Well, she really didn't know anything because she was an American Idol winner, right? So.
Yeah, she got a screwed up contract for that shit, I'm sure. Right? This is terrible. This is brutal, but I hope sis gets her coins. But she sounded like she was done with this ninja. Like, if you see her on interviews, she was just like, she regrets a lot of shit. I mean, she don't regret her kids, but anyways, damn, 3 years battling cancer. That sucks. He was young, man. They didn't say the type of cancer, but I wonder if it was prostate cancer. Because I'm like, dudes are getting prostate cancer this young?
Yeah, because they holding their sperm. That's what happened.
What?
That's what we just told. That's what we told Robert. Stop holding his sperm. You need a prostate. Your prostate. You're gonna fuck up your prostate trying to have semen retention. Release that shit in your hand.
This is Robert's fault by saying that shit. Oh my god. Anywho, R.I.P. Brenton. And dang, man, those kids lost their dad. You know how hard it is to lose your dad when you're little? I mean, it's hard to lose them when you're old, but at least when they're old, you can be like, okay, he had a good life. But to lose your dad when you're a kid? Fuck.
Oh, look, so somebody else passed away. David Ortiz's dad just passed away.
Oh, Big Papi.
Yes. This morning too. This Thursday morning.
He was dating a drug dealer chick. I don't know if he married her or not.
I don't know, but he just had a baby. The baby's like 3 months old.
It might be from that drug dealer chick. Like she was dating a drug dealer, and he bought her a truck, and they tried to fuck him up a couple years ago in DR. I don't know. These people in DR are wild. I hate Boston Red Sox, so. But I like Big Papi. He always.
Jussie Smollett makes a TV comeback on Fox Special Forces season 4. What do you guys think about that?
Yikes! Is he still saying that when people robbed it? Like, what is he? Like, did he fucking lie?
Yeah, I believe he was lying, but
yeah, I think he admitted. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like he didn't kind of admit it, but he was saying, oh, those people were in. Like, I don't know what happened with him, but I mean, good for him, I guess. It's not like he's gonna go work at Walmart. I mean, he don't probably know how to do nothing else. People want to watch it, they watch it. I don't know. I didn't watch Empire, so I'm not. I don't know if he was a good actor or not.
Which one?
Jussie Smollett.
Jussie Smollett.
It was good. I watched watched the first 2 seasons. It was cute.
Yeah.
It was very soap opera.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, but I'm here for gay storylines. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Dallas real estate executive killed by a buffalo during hunting trip in South Africa.
Oh wow.
He was 63 years old.
Oh wait, I think the headline should be different.
Oh, you seen Eve corrected everybody. She said her husband is not a billionaire. He has some money, so does she, but he is not a billionaire.
Okay, sis, you still looking very rich, and I love that for her. So
He was a millionaire because that was his name, Maximilian Cooper.
Maximilian.
Yeah, so I don't know why everybody was saying billionaire. I guess I don't know.
People just want to make shit what it is.
To the Buffalo thing. You got the Buffalo thing. Yeah, so
I went to the Buffalo.
Why isn't the headline Buffalo South African Buffalo acts in self-defense? Against human being.
No, we just saw Dallas real estate executive killed by a buffalo during hunting trip in South Africa.
Okay, so Buffalo is
Asher Watkins.
Buffalo
So
standard round law.
So I used to know a guy who was from South Africa and used to take, these fucking billionaires and shit to Africa to hunt. And you have to pay a lot of money per animal you shoot. Like, it might be 80 grand to shoot a buffalo. Like, you can't just shoot a buffalo.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta pay big money. I didn't fucking know that shit. It was like, you got so much money, you're like, oh, what am I gonna do this weekend? You know what? I'm gonna fucking shoot a buffalo. So this guy supposedly paid $10K for the safari.
Okay. I put the revised headline on the chat. So it's about 6
So
months.
it was a 3,000 pound. The buffalo is called Black Death Buffalo. Why the fuck would you want to be like, all right, you know what I'm gonna do today? I want to kill a Black Death Buffalo. Like, I don't know, but he has a bunch of pictures with him. This is killing or next to like an antelope, whatever this thing is. The hunt organized by Conrad Vermont Safaris was a staggering 10,000. That's nothing. I've heard people pay 100,000, and this was like 10 years ago. I can't imagine what the fuck they're paying now. This was a cheap safari, as far as I'm concerned. 10,000 for a safari.
Yeah,
He
when
ran.
people get to hunt like fucking lions and elephants and shit, it gets crazy.
Yeah, so maybe buffalo is cheap, but other stuff is like,
Not buffalo cheap at $10,000.
well, shit, a fucking all that, a lion and all that other stuff is gonna, cost you. Like I told you, I know a guy who did this stuff, and he would take like the CEO of Walgreens and shit, like people like that hunting.
Off-duty Houston cop placed on death duty after putting a gun on her sister's baby daddy for snatching her phone during an argument.
Is that you?
No, I'm not in Houston.
Man,
I'm
did
not
you see
a
that
police
video?
officer. Yes, I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, why would she do that?
Oh my god. She was like, I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Like over a phone? Over a phone. Like,
Oh,
you
that
really doing
phone,
that right now?
Some motherfuckers get real protective about their phone.
Let me tell you, I would have been like, fucking phone because you think you're gonna find some shit on it. I deleted everything, motherfucker.
How old were these people?
They older. They like
Okay,
in their
because Mom have to understand us old people and said he wants to dunk on us all the time.
You said you wanted that from the short people.
He wants to dunk on old people. He wants to dunk on old people.
Don't block them, guys, please.
Don't worry, I'm not a mom. So, and I'll never be one.
Shit, we can keep hard late at night with nobody.
Guys, and his blacklist is extensive.
It is extensive and far-reaching.
Y'all gonna have to send me your blacklist in my back channel. I want to see one your blacklist.
No, but it's
You
only,
might need to block.
no, it's not so much for it's not for punishment. So I would remember some of the creeps that come into some of those spaces. It's not for anything else because I'm not a mob. It doesn't really matter.
Look at this one. Mom beats daughter, 6 years old, right? With a hammer. Yells, "Let me finish her," as son pulls her off.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Yeah, mom beats daughter, she's 6 years old, right next to it says 6, with a hammer.
Oh my
Yells,
God.
"Let me finish her," as her son pulls her off.
Oh no.
This was on TMC 1 minute ago.
That bitch need to be under the jail.
They gotta put that needle in the arm. That's crazy. What's up with people losing their fucking mind these last couple of years?
So I was in a room yesterday listening to a room and they played a video of a woman saying, "I'm leaving my husband and my kids. I'm moving to another state and I found a new job and I found an apartment." And everyone was saying, they had a poll saying, was she selfish or, about what she did. And I was 50-50 about it, right? 50% of me said, you're selfish. As a mom, you walk out on your kids. You can walk out on a man, but walking out on your kids, you're selfish. But then the other side of me says, this video, these clips are not saying everything. What was she going through mentally? What was going on as she decided to just leave? I'm the type of person, when I hear women killing their kids, I'm like, bitch, just fucking leave. Or kill yourself. Don't kill the kids. So I was 50-50 about that conversation they was having. But everybody was like, she's wrong, everything. I would say 99% of the room said she was wrong, she should have never walked out. It was like only one person, which was Breezy, Patty, if you know, you know. Breezy's like, she wasn't mentally there. You men say that you guys are better fathers when there's no woman in the house, so the kids should be better. I was laughing.
She cried though.
That's what they said on Clubhouse. Men, they said two male households are better parents than a single mother. That's what they have said. And, yup.
Yeah, it was higher. That's damn sure.
So they said 2 men households are better fathers, and even a single father is better than a single mother. They run better households. So basically, men do it better.
Well, I would say 2 people are better than one. I don't think that's kind of a weird.
But even when they said a single father, they said a single father is better than a single mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they just basically, that's why I said they're just saying the men do it better than the women. They said that's statistics. That's the numbers. That's out there.
Absolute truths.
I'm like,
Absolute truths.
so Breezy's like, so you guys said he should be fine now. The woman is out. He should be able to take care of 5 kids.
There's 5 kids.
I forgot to tell you, there's 5 kids. She left 5 kids. not the whole, the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, I don't know, my mom had 5. That's a lot of kids, girl. This is a single mom?
Let me tell y'all something. I had there was one of the docs we got in the boat.
What's up, Dad?
She left. She was getting her divorce, and she let her husband keep the kids because she's in the military. She didn't want to keep fighting, and she pretty much was like, you know what? Right now, this is the best option.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly fucking deploying.
They're like, oh, you guys give women a pass. If this was a man, you guys will be in uproar. Men leave households every day, B. They abandon kids every day, B. Like, what are we talking about? And we don't say shit. As women, we figure that shit out.
They don't want to pay their little raggedy $400 a month child support. I don't even know what child support is, but whatever it is, they don't want to fucking pay that shit.
You know what I've heard as an ongoing argument out here? If I didn't want the kid, should I have to pay child support?
Yeah. I heard that too.
Bust a nut.
Yeah.
I wanted to bust a nut, so you need
Oh, but I didn't want her to continue the pregnancy. Why do I gotta pay child support? I told her not to continue the pregnancy.
Yeah, you busted a nut.
That's it. You lost your power right there once you released. So I tell you, I'm like, these men don't get it. That's when you had power. You had a power to drop it in a condom. You had a power to drop it in your hand, drop it on her back, drop it on her face. You chose to ejaculate. You chose to ejaculate inside her. What you thought was gonna happen? Sis already had a bunch of kids. And you thought, nah, my pull-out game is strong or whatever. Come on, get out of here. She's fertile myrtle, but you were surprised and she coming to you with a positive test. I'm like,
And then they want to post for Father's Day on Instagram.
oh Lord, don't get me started. I'm a good father. I wish my son happy birthday. Excuse me?
Pull up there on the jumbotron.
What code you want? Hey, Pastor.
Hey, Pastor. We gotta need you to come up here and give some stages and prayers.
Oh no, he on the stage already.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Hey,
Good afternoon.
spring time with your prayers. I told your prayers as well, too. We really appreciate you.
Happy dad.
Hey, John.
Happy work. I think he worked.
I mentioned.
What up, Brooke?
That reception.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we can't hear you.
You on the Amtrak too?
What's up, Brooke? Can you behaving?
I'm shopping.
Brooke is like, this is not that serious. You don't have to block people. I'm going to bed. Good night.
You see me in the chat last night. I was like, this wasn't that serious.
Yeah, I was, I was straight in the room.
I could not.
Do you think
Brooke can be
I
honest.
was upset about some goddamn Charlamagne God?
Yeah, I know it wasn't about that.
I was like, what is she talking about? I got more.
There is no scenario where you're
That's
upset.
right, so I'm telling you. I'm like, yo, you're not gonna tell me why I was upset. You're fucking crazy.
I could not believe
That's why I said I don't think it was from that. I think it stemmed from the situation and it just built up.
Yeah, it's like
My name's in it, bitch. I ain't in it. I'm hiding this shit. I be having my old drop on Clubhouse staff. Hey, that's awesome.
if you keep being in the middle of dumb shit, it can't always be the other person. It's gotta be you.
That's what I said. I said, yo, this is not the first room that you got drama in.
Thank you.
We're just up next on the ticket, on the fucking docket.
Well, it's very easy for me
I don't know. But
And they try to make it seem that we had a problem with her because she wasn't biracial. I'm like, yeah, I was like, how long she's been modding here? Come on, stop. Y'all weird.
Yeah, that's why Blaze was like, stop in that area.
And I was cool with her, so I was just like, yo, why are you blocking somebody? Like, you know what it is. Like, come on, stop.
You know, the scene that you were doing from the other room, Mel, I mean, that was content.
It was awesome.
That's what
I was just, my thing is like, I was like, if you're gonna say what it is, I was like, oh, the recordings is on. Fuck that. I'll listen to that shit tomorrow.
so did you really tell her to suck a dick, or what was the thing you said?
Oh no,
She flipped
no.
over it.
Yes, I listened to the whole recording. If you go to, I'm gonna tell you right now.
It took her 20, what was it? How many minutes?
Hold on.
It took me 26 minutes before I dropped her.
Mel comes
Back
in.
in the room.
She cooled her in 15 minutes, right?
Okay.
At 16:38, you can listen to what Mel said.
Right. I'm not gonna lie to you. When she said, "Oh, Mel told me to go suck a dick," I'm like, "Well, I kind of got something."
Oh no, but that's what she came out and said, oh, I didn't hear. That's why she came out and was like, I didn't hear Mel say that, but if she did, I will believe that because she said that to LaVon. I was like, yeah, I did say that to LaVon. Like, what are you bringing that up for? I did say that to LaVon. And I'd rather me tell you to go suck some dick than for you to suck my dick, right? So you guys claim that every New Yorker say suck my dick. Well, I'm telling you to suck some dick. So you can be happy, like me. But, yeah, they just weird. They just crazy. Let me stop.
Yeah, I heard when she's like, "Send that people blood."
Yeah, of course. She got the agent. She was like, got the agent. It's got people
And I say, before I enter the room, I'm like, "Please don't lie me."
And I was on the recording.
I got so-and-so blocked. Or no, I don't even think I said the name of the person. I said, I got people blocked.
Yeah, I got people blocked.
Also tell me, bro, like, if there's somebody y'all want in, just drop me.
Yeah. And I googled myself. Someone modded me by mistake, and I just googled myself because I'm like, nah, I don't, whatever.
Oh, because I wasn't there when you said that, so I'm like,
Yeah. But I don't
and
want
then you told me in the back channel, so then I was like,
Yeah.
you threw yourself down.
Yeah, because I'm like,
And then you came back up, and they still modded you back.
Yeah, but the point of these rooms are so everyone, that wants to be in here can be in here. With obviously there's some guardrails. So I can understand it. You know what? This is not my room. If you want certain people in here, happy to go to the Google or happy to, unblock them, and then I'm gonna go reblock them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I think you've kind of set those rules a gazillion times. So.
That's why it should be leave the chat in the chat. Don't bring the chat to the stage. Whatever's happening over there is happening over there. Well, the chat, the people in the Google, that's the only voice they have is the fucking chat. Let them fucking rock out.
Right.
Yeah.
Bitch,
Yeah, what the chat says, the chat, I don't know if anyone's ever dragged me in the chat.
I don't even be.
But that's their business. I don't
even be in the chat. Yeah, I don't be in the chat. Unless y'all be like, yo, somebody say that in the chat, then I'll go. But besides that, I don't be in the fucking chat.
You got some fans talking about what some people in the chat love you. That was Kay. That was very nice.
Let me tell you what happened. So this morning when the story was being explained with Hurricane, then all of a sudden, people start putting messages in the chat saying, she had me blocked too. That's why I haven't been.
And what? She blocked you.
So Ren said, I don't even know what I did. And she's had me blocked.
can't be a minor be black people, a whole bunch of people black, that are just, stop something.
So the cursing her ass out didn't start off like that though. Yeah. And then she said I called her a bitch, and then Lisa clarified it and said no, she didn't. But no, I didn't call you a bitch at first. I was talking about I have people that have called me a bitch, but because it's not my room.
Well, man, what's going on with you and Moose? What's the fucking happened the last day?
So the thing that happened with Moose is Moose is commenting on he made these little smart ass comments about the situation when in fact he was one of the niggas, and I said I could screenshot the shit. He was one of the niggas in the beginning that had the whole same fucking problem. But now that he all good, it's like we going up for Womack, and he didn't remember. I guess he didn't remember. I think he didn't remember. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I said, bitch, when I responded to him in my messages, I seen in my messages, she got me blocked. I can't get in the room. Okay, so why you can't get in the room? I think it's this person because I'm trying to message everyone else. Okay, what did you do? And this is when we used to defend her because we're thinking, oh, she's the older lady, she's a sweetheart. I didn't do anything. I don't know, you had to do something. She didn't just block you for no reason. So this is how long ago that message was, when I really did not believe that she was blocking people. But now you got the most smoke for fucking what's going on with Womack. But bitch, you was in the same situation fucking 6-7 months ago. Crying in my goddamn back channels. That's why I said, nigga, take several seats. Because you was the same crying, and you was crying too, motherfucker. It's just funny how people want them to they self-defended, and then all of a sudden, because they think that they down with somebody, bitch, you was in the same predicament and was crying in my back channel. And then the excuse for that one was, oh, I didn't know, it must have been on accident. I went on ahead and rolled with it, and it's on accident. I'm thinking maybe she did it wrong, she did something wrong, was trying to add him. My mom is a little bit older, so sometimes she do shit, don't know what the fuck she doing.
Patty, Goddess is not, Dr. Goddess ain't that old.
How old is she?
She around our age.
How old is that? She in her 30s?
Am I old?
Oh, Lord.
This is Corey. That's who.
And you guys send me your age in the back channel. Thank you.
I'm 41.
No, so is she around our age then?
Yes.
That makes it worse.
That makes it worse. Because she acting like that makes it worse. I'm telling you, that's not, she ain't getting no back.
So you know what, Corey? The whole time I've been giving her grace because I'm thinking she like 50, 60. I've been giving her grace because I'm thinking like this old lady, like they gotta stop doing this to her. But it's like this is the thing that she doesn't realize. Like when you keep hearing the same shit over and over again, it's like for Patty, I'm gonna blow the fuck up because now I feel like you're playing on my motherfucking top. So when they said, "Oh, you always felt this way," no, I didn't. That one time I felt bad for her, but now it's like, stop lying.
I've never heard of anybody caring about. It's a fucking social media app. People troll all the time. Like, don't be so fucking sensitive. What the fuck? I'm Gen X. You want to dunk on my age? Dunk on my fucking age.
I mean, I'm not young either, though. That's the thing, and I always emphasize that. Like, I'm old as shit. Y'all motherfuckers. Like, I'm old.
I'm a fucking reptile. You can do carbon 14 dating on me.
Like, this ain't, I ain't in my 20s no more. I'm past that.
was born in the 70s. Come at me.
Well, we can tell people's age from the conversation yesterday. Who knew what about the facts of life? Okay? So yeah, some of y'all remember episodes, and so I know some people old. Based on their TV. Now we're talking about the facts of life.
What about the
The tree was good. The tree was good.
Remember that song?
Facts of life.
Some people knew the plot, the episode names. Yeah. I'm just saying. It's a great show.
Different show.
Great show. I mean, I used to watch the Carol Burnett show.
I've seen that show.
So,
I ain't gonna lie.
It was funny. She's from Texas. She's from Texas.
I
She
don't know
was
how
fun.
long that shit was in syndication.
A long
I know.
time.
Is it Carol Burnett when it starts off with her having like a cartoon like figure?
yeah.
Yeah. That show been out for a while.
Yeah, that
I
show
don't know
was
if it's 3 months. I don't know. I remember as a little
This
kid.
is the song right here.
Oh, I know that. The facts of life.
You see, we old.
When that song came out.
Oh, we did go.
84. 83.
Yeah, I wasn't born when it came out, but I know it came out. I know the song.
Yeah, because they had, what's her name? Kim Fields, who was Judy.
I know Kim
Right? It was
Fields.
Judy.
Living
Yeah, Judy.
signal.
Judy.
Yeah, Judy.
I know.
Yeah, if you remember Kim Fields from Living Single and Not Facts of Life, you're definitely
She's gonna be on
Or the other way.
not
Like
Gen
that.
X.
Like that. The other way. Remember her?
No, I totally am.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not
Kim
Gen
Fields first. Kim Fields.
Okay. So, The Facts of Life aired in 1979.
No.
No, see, I didn't see it. Sorry. I thought I seen it.
The original,
Yeah, I know you
yes,
didn't see it.
that original aired on NBC for 9 seasons from 79 to 88.
Kim Fields was on Good Times. She was
No. Did they show it that time? They're about to learn the topic. And they show it on Good Night Show?
Sure they did.
I know that song. I'm telling y'all, I know that
That's what
song.
I'm telling you. So it was 88. They got off at 88, so you probably heard it in the background, Patty.
No, but Nick and I used to show those old shows, so it's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know that song. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I know that song. I ain't lying. I ain't gotta make up a story.
Hey, I came up with ask the old guy.
Ask the old guy.
Y'all got old guy questions. I came up with.
Michael, a lot of these women that are claiming to be young, they act like your old ass. I'm just saying. I think you actually have a little bit more youth than them. You probably get more booty cat than them. That's the problem. Yep.
How you get more cootie cat than somebody that has one?
Well, I don't know what they like. If they like booty cat or penis, but they need something. And how I say, I'm never gonna hate on a Gen X. I sleep with one every night. So I'm not hating on Gen X. But at the end of the day, if you're older than me, you're older
Summit or something a couple weeks ago, and this little 21-year-old gonna tell me, "Oh, you're in your Silver Fox era." I said, "Wait." I said, "Silver Fox." He was like, "Yeah, look at the green in your hair." Little boy, go get some Legos and go play, cause I'm about to hurt you.
One of my daughter's friends was like joking about me and my daughter being sisters, right? And my daughter said, "You crazy? My mom was born in late 1900s."
That was a fucking. She dragged you, Patty.
Girl, she was serious too. Her and her friend for fucking Halloween wanted to dress like Y2K. How in the hell? That's like, oh, we're gonna wear a 70s outfit. Talking about, yeah, we're gonna do Y2K. We're trying to like find some Kitover shirts. Like, I was like, what the hell is Y2K? When I seen how they was dressed, I was like, oh, okay.
Yo, my twin told me that I would have been on the floor.
What? I still got some keys from Y2K.
My mama was born in the late 1900s. And I was.
Not the late night. That's just the 1800s.
That shit made me feel like, I'm old as a motherfucker.
That little girl would never be back to my house again.
I like to put ass out if it wasn't for the government.
Yeah, she needs to be on the streets for a while.
So, 1900s.
Hey, I got a question. Did you tell a lie? Did you tell a lie?
You love to that.
But I didn't make it out.
You know your discount from the letters yet?
Yeah. Oh my God. I like
AA and RP.
Yeah, I did my
It's so funny because.
I got mine. You gonna get yours when that Quake, you let that Quake come through. You need to come on home and let that Quake come.
I'm not fighting it because my mama done already told me. She said by the time I turn 50, it will be Snow White, like all the men on my grandfather's side of the family. So I can't fight it. And I ain't about to be dying and shit, walking around with Beijing looking crazy.
It's so funny because obviously we used to look at our parents, right? And they were in their 30s and 40s, and we used to be like, "You're old." And now we're that age, right?
It used to be this thing I would
So
say
that's
to my
how
mother.
our kids look at us that way.
I used to tell my mother, "Oh my God, when I turn 20, you gonna be 40." And that's old. Because I could not fathom like being 20 as a kid. Like, the fuck? Baby, I'm 41, that girl, she's 61. And I'm just hitting my little prime. Now, since we're talking about this, I'm gonna put a link. I just read this very interesting study about aging. Like last week, they've done this study that demonstrates we don't actually age the way we conceptualize it, right? Most people think you're aging like gradually year by year. You know, as time goes on, you're gradually getting older. But physiologically, this study shows that there are 3 points of rapid acceleration of aging on the like molecular
I can still do a split. What you talking about? Oh, they ain't gonna know it over here.
I know that's right.
Y'all better stop acting up.
That should be
I'm
fun.
about to be 40, so shit.
Alright, let's see me one.
I'm right behind your ass. If I be telling my daughter, so I have my daughter young, but at the same time,
And Michael,
I
I'm
like
older than you now.
me.
Pastor say he's older than you, Michael.
Okay, I'm older than Pat. I'm older than Michael now.
Alright, Stephen, there you go.
I like how we represent Pastor. That's what's up.
It's got to the whole
Jake,
version.
you should be happy that they made it to a certain age.
Shout out to the old head facts. It's a blessing, yeah. It's definitely a blessing. That's why I don't know why.
Not saying I don't want to go to heaven
Still young.
right away, but I want to see certain. I want to see my daughter hit milestones.
You know why I bring up age? Why I brought up age as a calling people old? I know it has to do with Womack, but I be doing the same thing. I call people old too. It's because they sound so fucking miserable, right? So there's no way that you're old. You have this amazing education, okay? You have money because you ain't got no motherfucking kids to give money to, right? And you sound this miserable. So that's why I be telling them to go get some dick, because maybe the dick will help them.
That's fair.
Yeah, I
That's the
think
reason I speak of age.
helps everybody now. Yeah, that helps everybody to be better.
You gotta release that stress off your back.
The chemical compounds that are released in your body,
I'll let y'all know tonight.
all that.
And you know what? If you don't want to... Go on here, baby. So, this is my thing. If you don't have a man or if you don't want to give your body to a new man, then get yourself a fucking toy. But you need to release that.
Or some people, that's just their personality. I mean, I don't, you know, some people just don't. I think it's about communication, right? Because if you don't want to be a mom, just say, don't want me, right? Or just say something in the beginning, right? I think that's the issue. I don't think, I don't think that deeply. I just think, like, just open your mouth, communicate. It's okay to have people blocked, right? I have a bunch of people blocked. I say it all the time. I send out texts. You got that person blocked? I do. Let me get out. Because I don't want to be around that person or whatever the fuck. But I think you just have to be honest with your boundaries. And that's it. I don't know, get involved with people's sick. I don't get involved with that. But I will say that I think people just need to, you know, do a better job at communicating, and so that everybody can enjoy the room, or 99% of people could enjoy the room. But I get it. Like, people, you get irritated sometimes, and you want to block people. I mean, those certain people that were complaining about being blocked, I don't even see them here. Like, do they want to be here? Like, I've never heard Big Sister. Like, I've never heard her in the room, I don't think. So I'm like, I don't even know who she is.
But she's always in the room. She just quiet.
Okay, well, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't know she could not get in this room. And I didn't know a lot of people could get in this room for really, it doesn't sound like a personal issue. I get it. I dislike a lot of people in this app. My block list is, whew. You know, I lost count about how many people I got blocked. I get it, but, you know, it's not, you know, I think we're doing something good here as far as, like, educating people, educating ourselves, really. You know, having these good discussions. Earlier we had a good discussion about Gaza. But, you know, it's pretty productive.
Yeah. What's it said in her loving voice? But I'm not that person. Yeah, I'm not.
And that's why I said when it got brought up, like, if y'all felt like that, no. Y'all don't know me. I will open my mouth immediately. I'm not that person that keeps shit inside. I'm not gonna let shit stay inside me and fucking bubble up. I will say some shit when I feel like it needs to be said. I don't hide no shit from nobody. If I got a problem with you, I'ma say it. I will say it loud. Y'all have never. If I kick somebody, I tell their ass before they ass get kicked. Guess what, motherfucker? Figure it out. I'm about to let your ass go in a minute, right before I block you. I tell people. I don't keep shit no secret. I don't know why people think. I don't know where to get this shit from. I'm not that shit.
You know what's crazy? We've been doing this room for a year, almost a year. And this is the first time we have an issue with a mob.
Right.
First time. And we got multiple mods.
Yeah.
And that's why we have multiple mods. So that if nobody is fucking, you don't gotta fucking stay here. Ain't nobody paying you to stay up in this bitch. And there's always gonna be somebody else to continue the room.
Right. But that day, that situation with lady, I think the reason why I felt like
And let's be clear for everybody on the top and on the bottom. I'm a disrespectful ass bitch. That's exactly what I am. I can get very disrespectful. And it gets real ugly. My words is gonna fucking cut you. That's who I am. That's exactly who I am.
And that's what I say.
And I'm not looking for friends. So I don't give a fuck if you judge me. I don't give a fuck if you calling me ghetto, ratchet, hood. That shit don't affect me. That shit don't do a motherfucking thing. I know where I grew up at, and I am what the fuck I am. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if my blood feels a certain way. You think I'm gonna care about some motherfucker on the app? Fuck up out of here. I don't care. I don't care. Thank you.
yeah, that's the shit that kills me the most.
And if y'all can see, Hattie and the First Lady we are very similar. And that's why we could hang out, move around each other, speak to each other. And when one is upset, we know how to back off. When I'm upset, they know how to back off. And that's why we move the way we move.
Yeah, we like outspoken. Y'all haven't learned that?
Yeah. This is a New York own room. I'm just saying, y'all didn't check the deed? The fuck?
Yeah, this room is a New York home room. Lady from New York, you from New York, like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we in the
I know we in, Georgia and Texas now, but we still New York all day.
right.
This place is so
But for real, y'all.
And you love it. And you love it, Scotty, and you love it.
I'm gonna go get some seed, Jamel.
Deborah, what
Y'all
happened?
not hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Hello? Oh, okay.
I hear you, Deborah.
Have you been that all the names I've heard called on this app, being old is like sweet talk. When it comes to the names that I've heard on this app.
I love that
Right.
so
And,
much.
I'm pretty sure that I'm the oldest one on the stage right now.
Is you sure?
And she doesn't act,
Do you know?
and she does not act like a old, grumpy granny.
Yes,
She
I'm
does not
positive.
act that way.
I'm
And we
positive.
have fun with her.
And my PTR is a photo of me in the last 30 days.
And that's
And
our period.
I'm 62 years old, and I think I look great. So call me
I
old.
would not guess 60. I would not have guessed 60.
You look fabulous.
That's a nice
Yeah,
That's
62.
that melanin. That's the melanin.
I'm telling you. And you check somebody if need to be. I don't care. I love me some Deborah.
Period.
Oh,
It's not like we anti-old people. Nah, it's just some people are fucking grumpy and they fucking nasty and they just want to
Deborah,
too much.
you be drinking your water and minding your business.
yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
It's okay.
Yes, sir.
I recall, buddy. I recall.
No, I meant yes, sir. I was thinking
about Patty, and I was gonna say I'm the same. I believe I'm probably older than her parents, or the same.
Hold on, Deborah. Hold on now. Patty,
I think Patty, isn't your parents in their 50s? Oh no.
My dad's 60. 61 in March.
Oh, okay.
And my mom is 50. Turning 60.
You're from the 1900s. Were you from the 1900s?
Well, my mom is older than you, Deborah. Both of my parents are 66. So.
Deborah, you from the 1900s?
And Deborah, other than to be that upset about that, I don't understand that. I think that's something we have to get over. Matter of fact,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
okay,
Right now,
I got something
go
for
ahead and own my shit. When what's her name said, when Mel said sometimes she said just to dig under some people's skin.
Oh yeah.
And y'all know this always said when somebody said, no, I was telling her that I know it bothers you. So when I know something bothers you, I'ma fucking say it. Cause nigga, I'm old. Like nobody can ever say, oh, Mel, you're old. I'm an old hoe. That's how you gotta say it. If you're gonna call me old, say an old hoe.
It ain't
But it bothers us, so that's why we say it.
So I don't care. They call me old every day on this bitch. But then I get called young lady like I'm somebody's
well, it's
child.
I don't know what you're upset about.
And don't be upset. Hey, Clarissa.
Felicia called me geriatric one day, and I was
You see?
still like Felicia.
I could have called them geriatric, but I think geriatric is worse than old.
Yeah, I got called geriatric.
You know what? Because geriatric, you're shooting at the person's belly at that point, saying, bitch, you can't even conceive anymore. Because geriatric is used,
Geriatric pregnancy, you're talking about? Yeah, geriatric is just used as a old person.
Geriatric mean you old, but
Yeah.
I know, but I don't like that one. Don't call me that.
I didn't take it personally. I just thought it was funny as fuck. But she is young. I mean, she could be my daughter. So.
Geriatric, I was like, she right, but she like 23. I am geriatric.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could. That could be my daughter.
I ain't no motherfucking geriatric, man. You gonna stay right there fine. That's what I'm saying.
Can I tell you what a young fan I am of you, young lady? You're such a good young lady. You really make me proud. You make me know that you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right.
I'm grown as shit. I'm old enough to be a grown person's mother. Okay, that's all.
Was you fucking at 13, Brooklyn? That's why they call you a hoe.
That's right. Corey 12, get it correct, and that's exactly what it is.
Now listen. For people in the audience, these are my friends. Okay, I can talk to them that way.
100%.
We ain't sensitive either. You don't know how many bitches I done been called in the clubhouse. You think I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Everybody need to be caring more than I do. I really don't care.
I'm always
From a woman, not from a man.
gonna be distracted.
If they call me a bitch, I be like, call me a real bitch. Just call me a real bitch. Just call me that bitch. Don't just
That
call
one
me
stupid girl put that jacket on me, so I'm gonna wear it forever.
You talking about what's her name? Violet Queen.
District 16. No person except a natural-born citizen or a citizen of the United States.
9 years ago.
I was in that room last night too. I even seen Mickey up in that bitch. I said, what the hell? You know how people want to be nosy as hell when they see patty cakes in the topic.
Yeah, that was wild.
I had to know it because I was on the phone the whole time.
She made a
Transpiring.
Did I miss it? What had happened?
Yeah, she made a
Goodness.
It was stupid shit. That's God's mind here. She blocked people. And Patty went and told her to unblock somebody. And it went off from there. opened up a room called Patty Cake something. She started talking.
She was on stage.
I met Hotep. She do some Hotep shit.
She said, "Bitch, you can die."
I'm not taking that shit back. Corey, she was, what y'all saying?
Patty had to be real mad for her to go Brooklyn on her fucking body. Must have been really upset for her whole accent to come out.
Not really, Corey. You know, Penny does.
Yo, I think Michael, you missed it, right?
I did miss it. I've been on that for the past couple of days.
No, they were. She wanted to win.
You even mentioned Michael. Bring Michael in here, because, you know, Michael was talking about Charlamagne the God, too. You know, it was just not me.
I definitely was talking about Charlamagne.
And that's about like,
But she thought that's why I was mad at her. And I said, yo, I'm not even thinking about no fucking Charlamagne. I'm thinking about you being in Ottawa. You blocking people that you don't be working on.
I'm telling you, it's not going to work.
Why is it let me tell you something.
First off, I looked at the app. Womack don't even talk.
Why would we talk a little bit now?
And now I come back, he got a green butthole and people blocking him. What the fuck is
No, he just came up here this week with the green bean. We've been trying to get him on stage.
Womack.
And he got the name change.
And I know it's not bad because I know it's humor.
And he got a name change. His name is Cavassier. See,
The
thing is,
in the chat, he wasn't saying it out loud. I mean, you could just not read the chat.
Well, what was he saying that was bad? Yawn?
It wasn't bad. It was just he said old people need to old
He said grannies and granddaddies talking about Big Daddy Kane need to start their own room or some shit.
yeah, I mean, that was relevant because they was being old.
like why you all in your feelings over that though?
It was just
Why
like
would that put you in your feelings?
it was just like they acted like there's not a new medium for young people to consume political news. You know what I mean? And I was just like, bro, like this is not 1995 where we got to turn on Fox 4 or CNN or some shit. It was like people are getting it from everywhere, so they can get it from a hip hop radio station as long as they're not misleading people. And that's what Patty was saying. She was like, they read articles and get their opinions based off of the news the factual news is being broadcasted. So I was like, if y'all can't understand that, it wasn't everybody. It was more so her because she kept saying the platform was irresponsible. And Patty was like, they're not irresponsible. They're giving you the news and then giving their opinion based on that. Exactly what we do in here. You know what I mean? And apparently it was just an issue. I don't know. That's why I keep saying, what did I say? I've been Cardi B for the last week. What was the reason, nigga? Because tell me, what did I say? What did I do? She can't articulate it.
I'm still not used to. I'm still not used to Womack talking. I'm sorry. Who's this?
Let him speak.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is like the second time I hear you speak, so I'm just kind of.
But you know what's unique? You know what's unique about Scotty and I as boomers?
Excuse me? I'm a Gen Xer born in the 70s.
We understand from both sides. Like we're old school and we've lived navigate this well. And that's actually I don't know, is she a boomer? Is Goddess a boomer? Or is she?
No,
Y'all know?
No, God, it's not. That's what I keep telling y'all.
Okay, then why is she upset? If she's not a boomer, she ain't old. So why is she?
She ain't nowhere near a boomer.
So I'm not sure why she was so offended by that. If she know what she is, why does she care what somebody said?
Maybe people tell her that she's old, so she was offended. Maybe other people do it. Go back. What was the reason? Check in the crowd. You're gonna see me in that episode and that season of the reunion.
What? You were the audience? Was at the reunion?
Yeah.
Did you throw a chair?
No.
You was just in the audience.
I had a reason. What was the reason? I just explained the reason. I thought this because I was
Yo, Cardi is nuts. She is my kind of nuts. I love it.
What was the reason behind that whole shit? Because I never watched the season with her.
It's like when we be asking them what is the reason or what is the answer, like what is it? Stop fucking going around the conversation and just answer this simple question. So she asked.
No, but it was because Charlemagne.
Oh, you know what Charlemagne
did this, and Charlemagne is not qualified.
This is her explanation.
She said she got multiple clips of him giving misinformation or saying something that's not that doesn't help the Black community.
You know what? She said she was gonna open up a room. It's not like we don't know that he has said certain things that you don't agree with.
Yeah, but even when he has said misinformation, the next day when the show airs, he corrects it. Yeah.
But see, even this conversation though is taken away from what the initial conversation was. It started with Breakfast Club being an irresponsible platform. And my whole point was, listen, sometimes people get shit wrong, but that platform has placed a bunch of, especially Black political figures, in the forefront where people would have never heard of these fucking people. There's people from other places who would have never heard about Jasmine Crockett or any of the other people that they've had on that show to go over political topics. And so once Patty kind of dealt it out, like, where else are you going to get this fucking news from? Where else are you going to get 13, 14, 15 to 25-year-olds to listen to political news in this fashion? And she kind of conceded that point and then moved it to Charlemagne. That's how we got here. And that's when I was like, yeah, we can say he's done bad shit or said incorrect given incorrect talking points forever. A whole bunch of commentators have. He's not a fucking journalist. He's not in a news desk. He's just a guy. He's a radio DJ. And
he's not even a real political pundit.
Exactly. So this shit just went off of nothing, and then that's why everybody is also kind of like, we don't know, because there was no actual origin of the, like, we didn't stay on the origin of the conversation. She pivoted to Charlemagne, and then it went to hell from there. And nobody's defending Charlemagne wholeheartedly. Like, nobody is.
So do you want the counter format? Because I understand what she was saying. I don't agree. So here's the thing. I agree with y'all about the breakfast stuff. So back in the olden days when we was listening to radio, like on the back of stage coaches with on boom boxes, it was a Rush Park morning show. There was like Tom Jordan morning show.
forgetting that Angela Rye had like a 1.5 year span on the Breakfast Club regularly? Like they are actively platforming people who give good information. Sometimes it's not perfect, but it's proactive, good information for young Black people, especially young Black people, to be able to get activated in the political sphere. And when this conversation started about that's an irresponsible platform, we shouldn't let them talk about politics, then Patty pivoted, should Steve Harvey be able to talk about politics? Should this person? Should Tom Joyner? She was like, no, all these other people should not. And then that's when I said, oh, you just don't want, people with basic educations who are Black people in the social sphere, I guess, to talk publicly about fucking politics. Like, that's the issue. You want PhDs in poli-sci who worked in DC for 30 years to be the ones in the forefront. And that's just not how the world works at this moment when you can pick up a phone and be famous tomorrow. So the point was ridiculous to me. Like, the platform has been putting those people, the Angela Rye, the Mark Lamont Hills, they've been putting those people for the solid span of like 10 years now, maybe longer. So I hear you, but they've been doing the thing that you're talking about.
So
that's when you said in the chat, she don't like Black people, or she something about not liking Black people.
Yeah, she don't want to hear it. She don't want to hear
She
Black
thought
people.
you were talking to her, right?
That's fine if she felt that way, but like, I don't know what you want me. I said what I said. I just said it again. Like that.
Let me say this.
No, I'm not saying that you said anything wrong. You had a lady that she was offended.
Hey, Womack, let me say this about the Angela Rye thing. You right about Angela Rye being on there. What I'm saying is that what I feel like they do, and this is something that's been going on since before I was born, since before y'all were born, since before they pull somebody that's Black that they feel like they can put out that's not really, that's sort of out of their depth, and they sort of lift them up and exalt them to be like this arbiter, this spokesperson for Black people. I feel like that Charlamagne is being used like that. Angela Rye was on it. The Breakfast Club is great. What the work they do is great because they are bringing things to people that may not, be introduced to these things if not for the Breakfast Club. What I'm saying is that when they come, I don't blame Charlamagne. If CNN come and say, hey, Charlamagne, we want you to come talk, I don't expect Charlamagne to be like, no. It's just the fact that they pull him instead of going to pull Mark Lamont Hill or Angela Rye, like for certain things. There's certain things I just feel like he's out of there.
All right, so there are a couple things here. One, more like to your point, I think the resistance to it is based on an old paradigm in a different way than you described. And I think it's a consistent problem that we have in Black community. I don't be talking about white community, I don't know them people. Is the parochial or parental tone that we have taken on as it relates to who we elevate and who we get information from in the community. Right? It's very paternalistic, right? That we hoist these responsibilities onto people that we exalt to these parental, paternal type positions, whether they have the expertise or not. Right? Charlamagne is not a political commentator. Charlamagne, in my own estimation, ain't the brightest crayon in the box. So right? But the way that we exalt people and try to pick singular figures to be spokespersons, to be the sources of information, and the way that Michael was saying in the past, that was the Michael Bazin and the Tom Joyner morning. That's the fucking problem. And looking at Charlamagne, right, to say that this is, he gives disinformation and all that. Okay, so fine. He often traffics in disinformation here or there. But what else have
about like the simplistic, that we don't want to hear that now. Like we don't want big work. We as black people, the diaspora, we are in a race to the bottom. I feel like the Charlemagne, I feel like Tyler Perry and the stuff that he writes and all these crappy shows he has on BET, crappy in this is my opinion. It's a race to the bottom. Like we as black people have just like we like fuck it. We just gonna be stupid. We don't care about being like smart. We don't care about uplifting. And you know what? For those who are trying to uplift, fuck y'all. We just want to be down here and be stupid. Like we ain't trying to keep that. I'm not saying that Brooklyn. Just let me finish out. But I'm not saying this about you because you're intelligent. I'm just saying it's me, and it's like I say. That's why I say I'm old because when I was younger, I just looked at it in a different way. Like as far as when I came up from like the Black Panther Party and like all that, like Snick and just Kwame Ture, all the people that I came up like sort of seeing when I was younger, the older is, and then when we had our time, like we sort of did what we did at our sort of our revolutionary time. Someone to say that now it just seems like we have given up, and I know that's not true across the board, but to me, Charlamagne, it's like paying to the lowest common denominator, and hopefully that makes sense.
It did, because like even in the 90s and 80s, the people, it was always people that doing this shit in layman's terms. That's why a lot of people didn't get involved in politics. Whereas now, you got more people who normally talk about the things that's going on. I'm 41. Yeah, so I'm old. This is what I'm saying. I know what the fuck was going on. And not only that, I grew up in both sides in the suburbs. So I see everything from all over. And I'm telling you, but listen to, I grew up in the 80s in New York City. The 80s and early 90s. In New York City, I seen so much shit. You don't even understand.
When you were a teenager, you weren't even a teenager in the 80s. I'm like, you weren't, I'm saying, I live with outside. I was outside. You went outside.
I get it. I understand that. But I said, you can't take away from the shit that I said. And just like you just said that you wasn't a teen. You wasn't a teen when I was a teen either. And you wasn't doing the shit that I was doing either when I was growing up. And what I'm saying is that I can speak from the everyday person, everyday black person in the hood. I have the privilege to speak from that arena because I actually not only grew up with them, I see them. Like, even though I grew up in the fucking suburbs, so I see them. And a lot of people don't see them. They're not represented in politics at all. And now they're getting a chance to even talk about it. But you got to be able to speak to them in the ways that they understand. And I think that Charlamagne speaks like that. So that's the people that's on social media in particular that speaks to the everyday, regular, four-letter word using American, Black American. That's what y'all don't get.
Listen, I'm not saying we don't need Charlamagne. Everybody, the diaspora, we need all these voices. What I'm saying is him being put out front, I disagree with that. In the 80s and 90s, when you speak about that, I don't sit here and say in the 2000 and 2010, because I went outside then. I was grown, I was doing shit. I got a daughter that's like 25 or whatever. I literally went out there. But when I was out there in the 80s, like you speaking on time when you literally were not out there. You weren't a Congressional Black Caucus back then. You went out here like, like doing shit. We were out here like trying to like activism shit. We like to go like trying to take over UDC campus. We was actually doing
in that regard comes from this place of like resisting the idea of white supremacy and what it has caused, because this is not like something that's pathological of black folk or a decision that black folk has made. It is American. The entire fucking country, excuse me, Brooklyn, is dumb. The whole fuck thing. 4th to 6th grade reading level. Everybody. That is the majority of Americans.
I agree.
Like the majority of Americans are what you're saying. Because you don't watch Duck Dynasty or some of the other poor white trash stuff that's similar to the reality bullshit that come up on BET, or the what's that show that got all the fucking Indies and shit about selling dope, crack, cocaine or whatever it is with all the white people. Come on, I know that. Huh?
The Bible?
No. It just ended like a couple years ago. Ozark. And the other show. Like, America, period, is in the shitter. And so I don't want, like, I resist the idea that black folk have just decided when America has just decided. And if the old adage means anything, it might very well be present here. That when America gets a cold, black America gets the flu. And so, I mean, people gonna people. And all of these motherfuckers is in need of 4-letter words to explain concept, as Brooklyn said. Which is not a problem at all. Like, it's our responsibility to be able to code switch. Even down. Breaking Bad. Thank you. That was the one. Breaking Bad. Like, that's Tyler Perry in a series. Several seasons for the white people. And so I just push back for that reason on this concept that black folk have just decided, like, we ain't gonna do no better. Fuck it, we just out here, we gonna wild out. America is a poor fucking example of anything. Like, we the fattest, dumbest, slowest. I mean, it's so many different things, and it's not just black folk. And so I think that's part of the problem. Now, what I will say, to the point that Brooklyn is trying to make, or that Womack might have been making in the greater conversation, is an inability to speak to people in a way that they can understand, might very well create some of the problems that we in right now.
It does. It is. That's the problem. That's the problem. That to me, this is what I've seen as a non-Trump supporter, right? I've seen during the election in particular, a lot of people going that way because it was too intellectual on the Democrat side. It was Kamala represented all of the black at least in intellect, and they didn't find any common ground with you all because I was talking to them. I see the bigger picture because I look at things from outside looking there, but they didn't resonate. There's a lot of people that didn't resonate with you, and so they was just like, I'm gonna go with who I resonate with because they're speaking my language. And we had to, like, I was trying to speak the language of the ghetto Democrats for the ghetto people so they could understand, and I reached some people in that way, but every day on Clubhouse they was talking and all of the intellectuals was on here using all of these big fancy ass words, and everybody was looking like, oh, okay, and didn't resonate with them. So they started supporting the enemy. That's how that shit goes.
I think that's the other thing. Like, that can certainly be the truth. You niggas got to do better than what resonates, what feel good. fourth grade level appeal to black folk too. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe that was a dynamic. But I think some of the silliness goes back to what I was saying earlier about that patronistic way of operating. That the little childish things like putting your name on a check would get people to believe you gave them money, when in fact they would have gotten more money and faster if you hadn't insisted the way that you had, right? So I think that like there's a balance. We got to find something. I mean, yeah. Listen, y'all still doing these think pieces about why she lost. Two reasons. She was black, woman. That's it.
Right, I'm not doing a think piece about how she looked, but at the same time, like, I can see that there are a lot of people who they feel like they're unnoticed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody didn't choose the super educated route. And that ain't never gonna be our, that's not gonna be the case ever. You feel what? There's gonna be some people that went to trade school, some people that dropped out and got their GED. And we gotta be able to communicate with them and not make them feel so small. And when I love Dr. Goddess to death, but sometimes when you hear people speak in that manner, you hear them speaking against those people that got their GED, that, you know what I'm saying, like, they on the urban pop type shit, they not speaking like y'all speaking. I don't know how to explain it, but they're not speaking in the same way. They're not speaking in the same way, and it's like, y'all gotta realize that as good and educated as some of you blacks is, and thank God for y'all, there's some people that's out here that's just as good as y'all that ain't take that route. You should be able to communicate with them without speaking down to them. And a lot of times y'all be speaking down to them, and that shit is why we are in a situation that it's like nowadays it's more like the bourgeoisie versus the everyday American blacks. I'm talking about Black America. I'm not talking about in America altogether, but in Black America, it's like you got the bourgeoisie, super educated, making over $100,000 niggas, and then you got the ones that's just working every day, trying to get by. They don't understand each other, and they talking past each other, and the poor class is like, oh, so these niggas think they better than me. And the upper class is like, oh, so these niggas, they so stupid. Don't nobody want to be around them. This is bad. That's bad for Black America, if you ask me. It's separating us further than what it should. Like, instead of us bringing our resources together, actually educating each other and, like, speaking to each other in a way that we can all understand and all get a grasp of what we're doing. Section of our shower.
Brooklyn, that's an old battle, by the way. That battle's been waged, like I say, since before we were born. You can go back and find footage of people, like, I think in Baldwin Hills, in LA, like, old black and white footage of people, like the bourgeoisie class or the boule or whoever in LA talking about they don't want the people coming from Texas, like the little people. It's going probably back into slavery, like house nigga, field nigga. It's that. We are our own worst enemy, but what you saying, that's something that's been going on.
You're in the Matrix.
Hey, I'm in a bad spot. Yep.
Try again whenever you can.
I don't know, can you hear me? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I was just gonna say, it's just that battle that you're talking about, that's been going on for years in our community. Like, go back to WEB, the boys, like the Boule, the Tap, the Tip, whatever, all this shit, it's been going on forever in our community. As far as that I was talking about, that you can go back and find, like, in LA, it's black and white footage. I think it might be from the 60s or late 50s, where there were, like, people migrating from Texas to
should just things off and niggas like me, because I keep everybody comfortable on both sides. I'm in the middle.
We need everybody's voice. That's why I say that. I love like when everybody need to be on, but we just don't need all of one thing. We just not a monolith. We just need everybody's voices. What I get concerned about, only reason, and again, I am getting old. That's why I say that is that when somebody like Charlamagne, to get back to that, is just I just wish that they would, if they gonna have Charlamagne to give equal time like Mark Lamont Hill, or something, I don't know. It's just a problem that I don't know if there's a fix to it. But you know, again, I'm looking at it from my perspective.
Well, okay, was that the feeling that you were getting? That was the feeling that I was getting during the whole conversation. Like, what was this you talking about? He's like, what? Like, he's stupid. Like, what the fuck do y'all be wanting people to, everybody that be on TV that's black gotta be super duper educated when it comes to politics? When they come to politics, like,
If you're gonna go on talking about political stuff, I talked about Stephen A. Smith is another. Stephen A. Smith is another one. So Stephen A. Smith is my contemporary, and they pulling his dumb ass up there to talk about politics. It's okay for Stephen A. Smith to be sports. It's okay for Charlamagne to do what he does on the breakfast stuff. And I'm saying it's okay for them to go on CNN. It's just the fact that when they do, black people, it's like they become spokespersons where they shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that way. But it just divides the black community. I don't know. Like I said, I yield on this shit because like I'm not making sense to y'all fairly.
No, but if you look at our representation on political television, you see that we're not a monolith. Look at who you name. In particular, Charlamagne and Stephen A. Smith, they're not the same. They don't have the same politics. They might have the same way about going about expressing their politics, but they're not the same. Then you got other people who are educated, some who are less educated. You got rappers, you got movie stars. Everybody in Black America at one point or another has been on CNN and has spoke about politics. I don't understand how is it that Charlamagne is the only person that is getting you see what I'm saying? That's being funny.
I get it. Let me tell why my point though. Because in this past election cycle, they literally I watched it because I watch sports. They showed that commercial with him and MB sitting up there talking about the trans and their textile is going for trans surgery. They showed that shit 100 times if they showed it once. And also, if I'm not black, you won't vote for me. And also Kamala on there laughing. And I'm just saying, I agree that it might not be his fault, but maybe somebody that had more political savvy might have asked a follow-up or done something where it couldn't have been used the way it was. I don't know. It might have still done it, Brooklyn. I'm not saying Charlamagne is good. I like Charlamagne for playing, but I'm saying that Charlamagne, that's why I'm saying Charlamagne, because he's been used against he didn't want to be used in the way he's been used, and he's been used. And I feel like he's not that bad. That's all. But, I'm not saying I'm bad about it.
That's the kid, and he had a hard time because he came out as like, I've only heard him like 2 times, and today's the second time.
That's all good. Here's my thing. This is really the end all be all for me. I don't necessarily disagree with you, Michael. I don't think Charlamagne is the greatest spokesperson for black people. I definitely don't think he should be the only spokesperson for black people. But just kind of touched on it yesterday. Charlamagne is not booking himself on CNN. Stephen A. is not booking himself on Fox. So my issue with people who come and bring these talking points is you got beef with the tool and not the person using the tool. Like we talked about Fox News tap dancing and bringing coon motherfuckers in that show forever. Like we all know it's a thing, and maybe we don't talk about it because we know it's obvious, but they're not booking themselves. So my position is it is more dangerous to get rid of the platform that he is a part of and help build, which is Breakfast Club. This has always been about Breakfast Club to me. More is to get rid of that platform for Black people than it is to deal with the nonsense Charlemagne spews on an occasional basis.
Yeah.
And when we talk about maybe he should have done a follow-up, maybe he should have. Look, he had the vice presidential candidate on a show where she said what his position to correct her or make a off comment and spin it into something else. He is a radio host. His job in that moment is to get a viral clip in the world that we live in. So we're applying things to these people that we've never applied to anybody else. Y'all didn't apply this shit to Tom Joyner. For one, I'll tell you why. You didn't know if the information was factual or not. When Tom Joyner or Rush Limbaugh or any of these other old motherfuckers that were on the radio back then, on Terrestrial, were spouting out about political talking points, no fact check. Y'all didn't have Google.
And we wasn't listening.
Exactly.
So, and to your point, and I do want to get, before we get too far away, so I want to make to what you said, we don't disagree. I want Charlemagne, I want the breakfast up. We need that. I was saying that earlier, that it's important, like Brooklyn said, and like you're saying, for people that don't get this information any other place, we need that. We need other things too. To the point about him not being politically savvy, I feel like if he would have had Angela Rye or Martha Hill would have been on there for that interview.
bring it to this day and age, right? This is 2025. Anybody could be saying anything, any fucking weird, and somebody could take 2 seconds in that clip and make it a fucking issue. So just think of it. It don't have nothing to do with Charlamagne. She could have been on fucking on The View. She could have been on C, and then they would have took a clip from any of that shit, and they would have used it against her. Okay, so just that's not even an issue. Please.
It's not like they sat up before they did a. It's not like they sat up before they did that interview, Michael, and said, in minute 20, I'm going to ask you about smoking weed in your chucks. Like, if you remove those specific instances you're talking about, those would have been great platforms and conversations for those particular candidates. That's what annoys me, is we have so many people that come in and are like, the Democrats aren't doing what they need to do. They're not platforming the right people. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. Like Brooklyn said, there are bites from every single conversation that takes place across any that they can take and mash up and put out of context and make it into a terrible situation for whoever said it, right? But nobody is planning that. Charlamagne did not get Kamala Harris to the breakfast. Hey, this is what we're gonna do. Like, the way you're framing it is like they set that way. And and not only that, what the fuck does he have to do with what comes out of her mouth? She said it. Joe Biden said that. She had his eyebrows raised in that room when he said it. Like, everybody, oh shit.
When the president comes and do anything on urban radio or TV, they ask him about weed. So shit, that's regular shit to me. I don't see what the big deal was.
It's not, and like I said, that's why I say we literally, we gonna see this in a different way. But that's why, and again, I'm getting older, so like when I'm doing whatever I'm gonna be doing in my future, I'm definitely gonna make sure I got like voices around me that I can get them. It's good that we doing this, because you understand it one way, y'all understand it one way, I see it another way, and if we can like share these opinions, because I can move closer to where you are, and maybe I can move you to wherever. But I'm just saying, this is we're good. I'm good on this, because and we're gonna sort of keep going back and forth about the same thing, because I listened to the whole Kamala interview. I just feel like I'm more experienced. So if somebody like Angela Yee or like Mark Lamont Hill would have like taken it and been like, okay, like this is something in their mind, damn, like so let me ask a follow to sort of like to bring this back or to make it something where it makes more sense in context. But again, nothing can control what's coming out of nobody's mouth. And I'm saying that I love the fact that the Breakfast Club exists. I love the fact that it's there. Like back in the day, Russ Park Morning Show was there, Tom Joyner, Steve Harvey, whoever, Donnie Simpson. I love that it's Frank Ski. I love that morning show is there. I'm not saying anything bad about Charlamagne in that respect. It's just I feel like that CNN will use people. White people always use people that have big platforms that are black to be like the spokesperson for black people. And a lot of times they do it, they manipulate them where they end up saying shit that's harmful for the black community. And that's just where I'm at with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I can't believe y'all think Charlamagne is a good interviewer.
Change the title yet, or no?
That's alright, shut the fuck up. Because you know what I mean by he cheated. Him and Elon stole the election. Stop playing with me. Because you know that's my rhetoric. Fuck you. I still feel like people should just have a little bit more room for those that are undereducated, because there's a lot of them, and it's going to be a lot more, child. It's going to be a lot more. You're going to have a lot of patience, baby. You're going to be answering a lot of questions, but you got to take it, bring it down to layman's terms. Them dictionary words are beautiful. I love them. When I don't recognize one, I look them up, but everybody ain't like me. is getting worse. It's gonna get worse. We're headed backwards. Okay, it's no longer the glory days of the '90s and the early 2000s. Niggas is motherfucking stupider and stupider.
Brooklyn. So when I do it, I'm not doing it now because I'm in school and I'm like working and then I'm not having time for it now. But what I like to do, what I will be doing is I'm gonna be mentoring like 12 to 18-year-olds. Like, you know, I've done stuff where I work with like big brothers before. I'm saying like I'm trying to be outside. I'm outside. I coach football, like I coach kids or whatever, because I'm trying to get so I'm with you on like it's not I want to reach people where they are, right? But I just want us as a people to be better. I just feel like we were getting better at one point, and I feel like there's some things why we turned around. But I just feel like in the '80s we were moving towards black excellence, and I just feel like that stopped. And now we got Tyler Perry with 17 shows on BET, and we like got Charlamagne as a spokesperson for black people. Not saying I'm being facetious when I'm saying that last name. I'm just saying there was a time that was different. It's just my age or whatever. But no, I definitely agree with you, Brooklyn. But I feel like we all need to mentor those of us that feel like we are called to do that. But I definitely want to get to the youth, wherever they are, like, help them get better and be better.
We ain't got no spokespeople in the black community. They ain't no. They no such thing as a. No, he's not a spokesperson. Y'all think he's being posted as a spokesperson?
Yes, every time they want to know something from the urban black community, they go get him. Now, I stopped fucking with Charlamagne years ago when he said that it was a few things he did, but him and his boys took advantage of that girl when she was drunk, and he told that. Then he be on that podcast where that dude be roasting black women. He just too ambiguous. I don't fuck with Charlamagne at all.
And that's fair. That's fair. I like the Breakfast Club, so and I think I like it in spite of Charlamagne.
I liked it a long time ago when Angela was on there.
I definitely didn't like Angela. I never liked her, but I still like the Breakfast Club, even when she was on there. I think I like it more now than I did before.
It really sucks. I don't like Charlamagne. I hate DJ Henry. I hate really on that. I can't stand Just Hilarious. That's your son. Y'all like that show?
Yeah, I like it.
No, I don't. And am I tripping? Like, if we find to see the Angela
You said you don't like it one minute.
That was like some
You said you don't like it one minute. I like it.
I haven't watched it in years. I definitely haven't watched it since you left. But my point has never been about Charlamagne. That's never the point. My whole point is that reasons, and it's the platform where that normally would be a platform. That's it. Like again, we had this conversation a few days ago, maybe like a week ago, where people were like, they got Jogi, and now Theo Von is having political people on his show. Like, where are people at to platform these people? I'm like, they exist. Y'all just don't look for this shit club anymore. See, I say watch because I never listen to it. I only watch YouTube. Watch it on YouTube. But those platforms exist in a particular bubble. We probably need more of them created and curated by more informed people. But they need to exist. Period. Point blank. Period. Because those people have to get platforms somewhere. I knew about Bakari Sellers in 2012 or some shit because of the Breakfast Club. If he was never on the Breakfast Club, I would have never known who the fuck Bakari Sellers was. Like, there's people that they've put in other people's faces who dig deeper and look up interviews and then get perspective from that side of things. So again, I'm not a Charlamagne fan. I'm not even a Breakfast Club fan. All I'm saying is that platform needs to exist for people to be able to be exposed to different things that they normally wouldn't be exposed to. Because I haven't, 2012, I wasn't seeing Bakari Sellers fucking anywhere. it just wasn't happening at the time. So I get what Jess is saying. I even get what Michael is saying. But these people are not booking themselves on these other shows. So to be
Hey, well, Matt, what did you say? You wouldn't have seen what in 2012? I missed it.
Bakari Sellers did an interview, like an extended interview on Breakfast Club, and I had Sellers was at the time. So for me, I was just, they've exposed me to people that I looked up their videos and conversations they had elsewhere in other venues, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I can learn something from this person, or oh, this is a stupid person, they probably shouldn't have had this person on this platform. But that's what you're gonna do when you're a fucking radio show. You host Glorilla, and then you host the vice president the next day. It's a crazy platform. But it needs to exist. That's my only point. Outside of Angela Rye and Mark Lamont Hill, who would y'all say needs to be platformed on these stations though? Because the other handful that I can name are hosts of their own actual fucking shows.
So they had somebody on there when Jess Hilarious was out. She's a sister in his, I think, the Black Information Network or something. I follow her on Instagram. I can't think of her name. That was in there like doing a reading. She's good. There's a lot of good people that are out there. I don't know all these people because again I am older. I'm not like as connected with some of these people. I'm learning about some of these people too. But there are people out. I'm saying I agree with you, Womack. The Breakfast Club totally needs to exist. I just would like for there to be more. So us and CNN, they gonna pull what they want to pull or whatever. But but nah, I'm sure there's other people out there. There's a lot of talented youngins out there.
So
Welcome to the stage, Charm. The Charm. Did you have something you wanted to say?
You're welcome to meet Debbie Pooh.
Well, hey, Lisa. Welcome to the stage, Lisa.
Thank you.
How are you today?
I'm fine. Just wrapping up. Trying to get out of here. Trying to get outside like everybody else. How y'all doing?
I clocked out early last night, and my app kept kicking me out the room, and then finally I couldn't get back in. It's like, I wonder what's up. I couldn't get back in.
On the app?
Yeah.
Now that's crazy. That's
Every
crazy.
time I touched to come back in, it kept kicking me back out.
Did you update?
But that's been since the updates. Since I took the update, I've been having issues. But after about 3 or 4 times I'd get back in. Last night I couldn't.
Last night I went to sleep. I was listening to the replays today while I was at work because I had to go to sleep. I was listening. My body could not handle it anymore. I was exhausted. So I kind of like laid down. Next thing I know it was 5 o'clock in the morning. I had to get up. I was like, what the fuck did I miss? So I've been listening to the replays all day because the room was open for a while. But this app is tripping. Taking no prisoners.
That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna have to get another phone too. I'm on a 13.
What's a 13?
iPhone 13. I need to upgrade it.
I don't even know if I needed the phone. I'm like, what's a 13? It's all old.
What she means is change the title of the.
What? Okay, no, I'm just saying 13. I think I have a 16. How many years is a 13?
Well, I bought it. I didn't buy it. I mean, I bought it 2 years ago and just paid cash for it. So before that, I was at a 7 Plus, and I loved my 7 Plus, but I finally broke my screen, so I had to get a new phone. I didn't want to get a new one. I like my 7 Plus. Because my 7 Plus was still working. It was doing what I needed it to do.
Yeah, I get you. You have to, if you have young people in the house, they will make sure you are upgraded. They're like, what's this? I'm like, this is your phone. It's like, oh my God, your old heads have a old, I'm not looking at this old head shit.
I don't care about you calling me old. Scotty down here talking about I was on Singular. How do you know Scotty?
Singular.
I did start out on Singular, as a matter of fact.
What is Singular app, Scotty? What is Singular?
Hey,
Like 18, singular bought 18, then 18 rebought
Oh.
singular, and gone back and forth. Anyway,
That's hilarious. Oh, I see the title. Okay, I just came in. I just followed.
so I have you guys know that it had to be one of the original car phones, the one that came in the bag with a bag.
What
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't know
bag?
nothing about that, do you?
Wait, what
Scotty,
kind of
you know about that?
design bag? Wait,
Yeah, I had one of those. I was an original. What you talking?
I'm asking you a bag to carry the phone or
Yeah,
a design bag? A bag to carry the phone or like a
They
design
carried it in a bag. I mean, yeah.
You're carrying your phone in a bag. I hate to have to answer that damn phone right away. Getting it out the bag.
Yeah, it was big. It was big, right? It wasn't like the little palm phone, hand phones that we carry now. It was a whole.
attached to my
Oh my God! Not the sidekick was the keeper, right? I've heard a sidekick. Now the sidekick.
I'm on a train. Let the rest
classes each month.
Okay. Oh, you. I don't know what a sidekick is, unless it was part of the song.
Deborah, I remember when a friend of mine got the Michael
Sidekick was a
Douglas.
two-way pager. I had one too. It was a two-way pager.
The sidekick is usually
Okay. It was a two-way pager where you could you actually type into it. It was like you could actually send text messages through the sidekick.
Oh.
It was better. I had one too, so I just.
I remember the name. Go ahead, Michael. I thought it was a video.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I was going to ask Deborah if she remembers, like, when they got away from the back phone, they made that Motorola brick. That thing was sitting on a table and had a long antenna. Michael Douglas had one in Wall Street. But it's like, I remember a friend of mine got that, and we, like, it was, I don't know what we thought. We was like, man, you are these shit or whatever. Because it just did brick phone or whatever. It was crazy.
No, I don't recall that, Michael. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't recall that.
Yeah, it's a Motorola. I think it's referred to as a brick. But if you look at Motorola brick phone, but Michael Douglas he's talking on the beach in Wall Street and he's using that phone. It came out like in the late 80s or whatever. Like when they got away from the bag phone. And then they used to have the car cell phone that would like look to your car or whatever. Right. This was like the first one, like mobile, where it was like an old school, like World War II walkie-talkie, but it's like a brick. Literally, thing was set on a table. You could set it flat, and it would just, set up, and it was like this. But it was so cool when it came out.
But did you have to have a brick phone to call a brick phone, or you can call a brick phone from your regular house phone?
Yeah, you could use like a phone. I didn't have one. Like this dude Charles had one or whatever. We were like, oh my god. Like, but yeah, you could just call it. It's like, but the minute I don't know, like the plans used to be so crazy or whatever. But it's like I don't know, like how like $20 a minute. I can't. It's like something crazy. It was. I have to go back and look the numbers, but service used to be like crazy on those phones.
$20 a minute, y'all. Shit, hell no. You
I gotta get
$20 a minute.
I don't know nothing about that. That's too.
It's fine for my mama. I'm probably for $20 a minute. Back in those days, I was a kid, broke, could barely get me a Happy Meal with my friends. Hell no. $20 a minute. What else is going on, y'all?
I haven't listened to a bit of news today. I have
What
no
piece
idea.
of news today?
Me either.
What I did hear when I went to the lounge, I did hear that, what's this guy's name? That they did have that meeting last night about I keep saying gasoline, about her at JD's crib. They said they were going to have that meeting, that it was all fake news. And then all of a sudden this morning it popped up again that they actually did have the meeting. So I guess they laid it out.
Yeah, that JD up to something. He up to something.
And something's not right. It feels creepy right now. Yeah, it feels creepy. I don't know what's going on. Trump is looking bad. He looking old. He looking like worn the fuck out. Have y'all seen him? He stopped wearing the orange paint and everything.
No, I haven't.
Did you see what he's talking about? He's pushing forward his plans on taking over DC, or talking about taking over DC.
Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to ask Haitian last night, what does that mean to federalize DC? And he's like, well, they won't have a mayor or nothing like that. I was like, what?
So Bill Clinton did it. Bill Clinton did it like in the 90s, like they're coming out of the crack air, like with bare bed on. So it's like they have a board, but where the DC city government loses their ability to basically rule or whatever.
wants to be under that type of rule in a city? I know I wouldn't.
Yeah, no, nobody. But DC is a unique city. Like he literally can do that. But they're just, you know, they don't. It's just a unique city because they, you know, they're like a state with like federal representation, basically, or whatever. And they're federal. They're just under federal government.
So is the crime still bad? Because they were saying that the crime was out of control in DC. The reason why I questioned it was because like what was happening with y'all budget at that time of year. That's when I know y'all was supposed to be going bankrupt or something like that. They had to put a control board in charge because Mary Berry fucked up the money.
Right. And they did it. And they installed that control board, and they literally had to go to for every decision that they made. But any president, he knew that it just that they've allowed DC to, you know, to sort of go.
Yeah, because the way it's set up in DC, the president is the commander in chief of their national guard. It's not like other states where the state, because it's not a state, it's a district. So, wow. It has a different status if you look at the Constitution. It's not the same.
But Patty, how do you think these people don't feel with the National Guard being the police? I guess would be non grata, and then the National Guard would be the one who's policing the city. I don't know how it's
honestly, DC is actually set up like that. The only reason why they have a home rule is because Congress allows it. It's not because it's supposed to be like that. It's allowed. That's the actual word, allowed. They can like override that. Congress can revoke it whenever they feel like it.
wow. And I guess that's what's getting ready to happen.
Wait. So is it official now?
No, I'm asking questions. Because I didn't know that those kids were black, but we were talking about Doge last night, and because they kept referring to them as thugs. And I was like, I thought they were talking about, you know, I didn't think they were talking about kids, you know, and you started calling people thugs. I'm thinking, you know.
That's cool for niggas.
Well, not my code. That's why I didn't know. I was like,
That's their code. You gotta know the devil's code.
yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because he just, both of them like thugs, and then that chick, Jean Pereiro, they're trying to make a name off of these kids. It's going to remind me of the Central Park 5.
That's exactly what the fuck it is.
That's what's going to remind me. Huh?
That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and make it think so everything is wrong.
Jordan got his ass beat. I don't even know if I believe the whole story. I just believe it.
Yeah, you said that last night. I never even thought about it that way. Yeah.
So the problem, I'm not as familiar with the story that y'all talking about, but the problem in DC is that these kids have been doing this shit, and it's like I watched this occur to where you knew if they weren't gonna let it go. Trump talked about it when he was in office before, and it's like I was just hoping again. I'm not up there, but I'm like I was just trying to get like to where they would just these kids would stop that they want a new police chief, they want their sister in as police chief. She seemed like she was trying to do something. Mayor Prowse was trying. They just the implication of what these kids are doing. It wasn't going to stand like that. They put themselves in this position now to where like this is a possibility because of what's been going on in DC. They haven't been able to stop.
Wow.
But hold on. So crime is up in DC. What about the rest of the country? Because I'm seeing them say a major crime is down through the country.
So
what is it?
So the problem with DC is that like that Trump talked about it before. He's like it's gonna just it's like it's something that he can do, and it's something where he can also roll out the National Guard. Also, he wants to put military on the streets and police people, and I just feel like DC is giving him the opportunity to do what he wants to do. But no, I don't think it's not like DC is the only problem. It's just that it's DC and he's there, and it's like something he kind of run on and gives him a chance because the city he can control. So and it's the Democrat run city that he can literally control it now.
that home rule thing is like a new thing. Like, y'all didn't have home rule before the Senate. So, like, y'all law enforcement was supposed to always be like the National Guard. Right? So, it's I don't know. I get. I'm gonna be honest with you. It can be abused because Trump will abuse it. But that's how it's set up. DC. If you read the Constitution and DC status, DC is ran by the federal government. That their law enforcement, anything with public safety, that's supposed to come from the federal government. So like before they even have home rule, there was no mayor. Y'all didn't have a mayor. Y'all didn't even have a freaking city council. So
there's been a mayor going back to like about the late 1960s, like Mayor Washington, I believe, and then Barry came in.
Well, maybe it was the 60s. Maybe it was the 60s home rule started, but I know for a fact, like this is something that like I know for a fact when it comes to District of Columbia, home rule is new. This is not something that's always been around.
We don't disagree on that because Eleanor Holmes North has been fighting for forever. But I'm saying to the point, there was a mayor in the 60s, and the DC Metropolitan Police Department has definitely been around since before I was born. Because I had a friend of mine, his father worked for the DC, like retired DC police officer. So I'm saying I don't disagree with you, but it is. I agree how it's set up, but it's like the newness of it, and I don't disagree that it's new, but the newness started like sort of in the late 60s.
You know, I'm trying now to see when home rule started because I know y'all first mayor home rule.
Central president of that.
Okay. So y'all first election was in 1974. Walter E. Washington.
There you go, Bill.
Elected mayor under the District Columbia Home Rule Act of 1973. So I put first mayor home rule. But then go Google. And it said first elected mayor Walter E. Washington. He was elected in 1974. Took office January 2nd, 1975. He became DC's first elected mayor under the District of Columbia's Home Rule Act of 1973.
There you go.
Right? That's what I was saying. Like, this is like brand new. Like before, it's always been the federal government.
So, but the DC Metropolitan Police Department has been, and again, I moved up there. I was 5. I was 1973 when I moved up. When we moved up there. But I'm saying I know that like that my friend's father literally was on the police force, so they had the DC Metropolitan Police Department was already in. They were in play before they got home rule. So the National Guard didn't patrol the DC at least like no time being recorded that I would know about. Anybody I know would know.
No. So I'm not saying that they didn't have but the National Guard was actually part of their law enforcement. Believe it or not.
I believe it. I don't have them.
Yeah, it's just really fucked up how it is. And being that we have this type of president, how he abused that power, right? Because like I don't know exactly why Congress or even remember why Congress came up with the home rule. But Congress, if they don't want you to be mayor, they can at that immediate moment say we're no longer gonna have a mayor in DC.
Like it's something that they were. You have a bunch of people there that like it. And sort of don't have rights. DC is just a funky city because they can literally be they're under sort of government, like you said, they can
Nix Act, Lyndon B. Johnson. Nixon signed the D.C. Delegate Act in 1970. It was signed into law by Richard Nixon. That's what it says. Signed into law by Richard Nixon.
That makes sense. That does make sense. DC is always been an African American or black city, because even like Georgetown was historically black or whatever. It's like it's a very black city. So
Nixon Johnson started the reform of DC government in 1967 after the Civil Rights Act by appointing a mayor commissioner. That was in 1967. Nixon signed the D.C. Delegate Act in the 70s. The reason why they wanted to, they said because D.C. residents pay taxes, served in the military, but had no vote in Congress and no local control. For decades, D.C. was governed by appointed officials, not elected leaders. And I guess they started the slogan taxation without representation.
it was on the license plate. It might still be because I was on license plate. It was on license plate for like for 40 years or whatever they had that. But they've been fighting for statehood, and they got statehood, and that just would have, they just have never been able to get statehood.
The only way they're going to make D.C. a state is if they do an amendment. D.C. taxes. Huh?
They need to shift it. It's the biggest unrepresented population.
On another news front, did you all see the Apple CEO, the announcement, I think it was yesterday, where they're gonna manufacture iPhones in the US?
Yeah, for like $3,500 an iPhone.
What happened?
Right.
Yeah, we were talking about it last night.
What happened?
Tim is gonna start doing iPhones in America from start to finish, he said. And they're now starting to mine minerals. These minerals that they're going to Africa for, they're starting to mine them in California. We were talking about it yesterday. Dr. Adrian was in the room.
We're in Salt Lake City, like over there.
California? And so there's something to see in California?
Yeah.
It's not too far. I looked at it on a map, and this something pass is not too far from Vegas, so it makes sense that it'd be in the desert somewhere. But yeah, that's happening in real time. And then there's another place, the first mine that's been open in 70 years, being opened in Wyoming. And I don't know why them people are letting them come over here and destroy that state like that. It's gonna be a hot ass mess. Trying to get those minerals out the soil, so whatever. I thought Wyoming was one of those states they really like nature. And they want to keep their state pristine, no?
They like Republicans more than they like nature.
be lit with jobs. Because everybody's going to Texas. All the companies that Tim was talking about he's working with most of them are located in Texas.
Apple is expanding to Carolina also, they said.
Wow. Well, I guess California will be empty.
Believe it or not, shit, it's California.
You a little face, Scotty.
And you just believe whatever they tell you.
I sure do. I sure do. Hey, if all that shit happens, Scotty, we need to pack and move to California because it's gonna be empty.
I'll move to California anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely not moving to Texas. That's for sure. North Carolina, maybe.
Yeah,
But I like New York. New York is doing well. So I'm fine here.
We're projected to have 1 million people move to the Twin Cities by 2030.
What
In the words of my fellow Texans, we don't want no California New Yorkers over here. I said my fellow Texans. You don't see my fellow Texans on stage? I'm just saying. Because you know that's how they feel when they see Cali in New York. So I'm saying my fellow Texans, they don't want y'all to be here anyway.
It's the same thing out here. They like New Yorkers out here.
What you want me to do? Where did it go?
It's a brain drain for me, y'all. I mean, I don't have to go there in Texas, but it's the brain drain. They got people breathing other states for these people. Because they're not there in Texas right now, so they got a brain drain every place else. So Cali and New York are going to be hit up.
So in Dell computers in Texas, and like Compact,
Yeah, that's what Ashton said, that they got somebody there. I forgot what she said. It's been a lady.
Yeah, there's a couple like firms that
Well, I got
that
Texas.
give them down.
They got Texas insurance.
Yeah.
They got Texas Speed also.
Oh, what's Texas Speed? It sounds like a bar.
You know, they're hot sauce is fast, yo.
How's that compare? They continue to do whatever they're talking about, and awesome, more jobs to America. That's fantastic. Cool.
Hello, First Lady. Welcome back. Welcome
Oh
back.
my God, First Lady.
I've been
Oh,
here.
wow.
Hold on. What are you talking
It's like not heaven. I'm sorry, I just got back to New York, so I'm ready to go.
Well, I didn't see him. Thank you.
Okay, well, sorry, you're gonna need more basics and non-mods. Otherwise, the room has no credibility when it's all mod.
And that takes any mod you want.
That's okay. They'll never mod me. If you mod him, he's gonna be doing surveys left and right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing polls. I'm gonna be like, what you say about me?
You were supposed to do one. What happened? Why you didn't want to do it? Didn't you say you was going to do one earlier?
To do what?
You said you was going to do a poll when we was talking.
Only mods can.
I am trolling.
Oh, okay. I thought after he was gonna do the old poll. Yeah, crazy.
You know, I don't think my act works at night. And even in the afternoon, like I can't hear nothing y'all saying. Was y'all talking?
Right now?
Yeah. All I heard was Scotty said, "Don't do that."
Oh no, yeah, I was saying something.
What you say?
I was telling him about the freaking polls. That he should have did an old poll. You know, for the old people.
Oh, the old.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we're gonna do Gen Z's, Gen X, and Millennials. And let's see who clicks what. That's a great poll. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not that.
Oh Lord. Everybody's gonna dox themselves now.
What's that poll gonna be for though?
It was just a little poll.
There's 18 and up in here, Smith.
Oh my God.
I think my generation was the best. Where's that?
What happened?
I think my generation is the best.
Okay.
The millennials.
Yeah, that's true.
And then we're taking that thing. That's a typical
You see?
millennial.
I told you I'm gonna come out with a poll.
We're not taking the debate here. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Nice try though.
I didn't do it. Because that's not the one I would have did. You know what's the crazy thing? Every 15 years is a new generation. But you can dox me, and I'm giving you millennials, Gen X, and Gen Z. There's like, yeah, you guys be killing me softly. In the words of Laura Hill.
The words of Roberta Flack. Thank you.
Thank you, Scotty. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, old heads.
Tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
Tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
What am I gonna say on you? What am I gonna say on
Do you need a cane or a walker on that side, sir? I'll get you one.
Do you need a pacifier, miss?
No. Because I'm not a Gen Z, okay?
Alright, so I don't know who did the survey.
That Lila Elize will be better. What happened?
Who did this survey?
I don't know.
Or are you old? Yes or huh? Now all these old people selecting huh, so I got
They can't see, that's why. They gotta put their glasses on.
Define old and old.
That's me.
That was Patty that did it?
No, they can't. Peace.
Me neither. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh my God.
big, right?
I swear, I don't know why y'all be with me. I think I'm gonna change my name to Mel the Petty Queen.
Petty?
Yes, Mel Petty.
I like that.
You know, my old house used to be dead real with Mel. So yeah, some people may call it real, some people call it petty. Oh my God.
Why do you call it Mel, Texas?
Shawty, no.
Because I'm not a Texan. I don't think people should call themselves something or rep for something they're not.
Really?
because I'm not a true Texan.
Really?
So a true Texan will look at me like, bitch, you ain't one of us. Like, ma'am, sir, yeah, I'm not a true Texan.
That's even funny when you say that. Literally, you ain't never getting away from New York. So that's funny.
Yeah, like yes ma'am, yes sir, or any of that. Yeah, nothing about me says Texan. Like even the way I dress, when you see me, you'll be like, you are so freaking New York.
Wait, do you have a pair of cowboy boots?
No. I have a pair of Timbs. Oh, I just want to let you know, my daughter just purchased a pair of cowboy boots.
Alright. Then you're in Texas.
But she believes that she's going to Houston and she's going to college and she gotta look cute with her cowboy boots and her shorts. So that's for her.
Did you pay for it?
Of course I did.
So you did buy cowboy boots. Thank you.
Okay. You want me to be Texan so bad.
Well, after a certain amount of years, you are. So.
I guess.
Hey, Mel, you said that thing go bang?
Yup, that thing go bang.
Look, sound like something I'm about to get stuck up in the wall.
We talking about Texas. Let's stop talking about Texas.
Because everybody else, they love Yo, they talk
Texas.
people talk about Texas the way people talk about New York. So it's like I went from one state to be talked about to another state to get talked about.
I don't know nobody talk about Texas. Texas is irrelevant in the motherfucker.
No, they talk about it because they be like, I hate Texas. So it's more like, I hate Texas. I don't fuck with Texas. You heard Lisa, she said, I don't even want to fly over Texas. Knowing that damn well that plane does go over Texas. She goes to Cali.
Plane goes over Texas. Girl, look at the Mel. Look at you guys tracker.
You go around, your plane goes around Texas.
Right, it goes to the middle of the country now. Look at the flight tracker, because I'm
She said she don't even want to go over Texas.
And you guys know I have family in Robertson County, Abilene.
And she hasn't seen them since 1955.
65. Get right, 65.
I'm telling you.
Point to Abilene on the map.
She gets on the app around 7 o'clock.
Oh, after the 8 food. I'm trying to see a woman sitting down with 8 plates of food. And she said 2 drinks. And she paid $70.
That shit would piss me off.
Child, I would order a drink.
And then she said she tipped them. Man, you know.
Lisa in Brooklyn, y'all go down there, y'all know you ain't gonna be hungry, y'all go down there.
You know what, Michael? I'm gonna order. I'm gonna eat off of me. Why should I order anything? If she gonna order 8 plates of food, I'm gonna just eat off her plate. That'll be enough for me. The hell am I ordering shit?
She wanna fucking bite your fucking hand off when you try to do that.
I can see Ashton slapping me across the face. I can see her doing some shit like that. Yes, because Ashton said didn't she tell you guys she threw that man on top of that truck? That
U-Haul? I mean, no, it wasn't U-Haul because Alexander said, "Bitch, you throw me on top of a car and I'm gonna come back in a U-Haul." That's what Alexander said. I thought that was cool. What you having? Alexander, you don't remember Alexander? Oh my gosh. She was just like, "Bitch, you throw me on top of the hood of a car, I'm gonna come and rent a U-Haul and come back and run your ass over." I was like, "You gonna need a U-Haul to run over Ashton because Ashton's tall." She said she's 6.
She might need a fucking dump truck to run over her.
That's a tall woman. That's a tall woman. You
She's almost as tall as I am.
She's exactly as tall as I am.
My kids. Damn, I'm scared of Ashton. I ain't gonna be no shit with Ashton. Not one piece. That's so funny.
It's only ambitious. Most of y'all was tall in the first place. And I can't stand you tall. Because y'all feel weird talking about y'all tall. Nobody cares about you Amazonian bitches.
What are you talking about?
Thank you.
The Amazonian hoes. Who are talking to?
I'm not that tall. I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7".
You like that tall. You like the cusp of Amazon. You like the cusp of Amazon.
She's tall. That's not Amazon.
You almost there.
5'7" at Amazon. Yeah, I was 5'11" like Belinda Miller. She's 5'7". She's 5'11". She's been my friend since maybe middle school. And she was fucking tall then, and she ended up 5'11". And that bitch is tall. Every time I
I was the tallest kid in the class in elementary and the fifth grade.
Yeah, but men don't like tall women though, Brooklyn.
I was the tallest kid in the class in fifth grade. So y'all talking about shit.
I like tall women.
Growing.
What is? You like tall women? She's tall. I mean, she's got the. She's cute and all that, but they tall, short men nowadays. Men are shorter and shorter.
They are. I thought it was just me. These niggas.
No, Brooklyn.
They are all in New York.
New York?
No, come to Atlanta. They are bitches down here.
Damn, they short. Like 5'5", 5'6".
Seeing men that were shorter than me. Like, what the fuck kind of life can you live, sir? I know you mad at life. You shorter than me as a man. That's just terrible. I would be upset with everything.
They needed some breast milk. All the
They not breastfed. Those kids were not that breastfed.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, y'all, but I be standing next to guys, on the street, on the train. I'm like, you niggas is short. It's like, what
They be mine or shorter. And I can't even imagine being that short as a man. I would just, that's part of society. I would get my knees done. They would have to do, I would get that surgery to expand my shit. Because there ain't no fucking way I'm going to be taller, shorter than a girl. That's y'all too. That's
y'all better
ridiculous.
You better stop this convo right now.
We couldn't talk about now we can't talk about height.
It's all in love. It's all in love,
No, because you're complaining about short guys, and you wonder why they go into the manosphere, and this is why Democrats lose. Stop.
I didn't know the feelings for the people. The Fifi, I remember Fifi's were involved.
No, because every woman, girl with the squeaky toy, shit. The fuck? Oh my god. These dogs were driving me
penis?
That's what I said. I said, who was the 6 inch penis? Let's not get this 666 shit, bro. Because who the fuck was the 6 inch penis?
Maybe 667 or 667.
Maybe they mean at least 6.
Well, they want 6 because 6 is above average.
At least 6
Penis is above average.
Yeah, the
Yes.
average is 5.
Lying,
Yeah.
lying bitches is
Look at it online. It's the average penis is 5 inches.
I didn't fuck with all.
Don't catch a heart attack in here. 666 is a devil's number, so I don't want nothing else than 666.
Wait a minute. Point of order.
This is crazy.
I'm rebuking y'all here.
So you're telling me that
What'd you say, lady? First lady?
you
You in the Matrix, first lady. What you said?
I say, so y'all being pounded by greater than 6 inches of meat.
Praise the Lord. That's all I gotta say. Because it was a 5-inch penis. I don't need that.
Y'all ain't getting no 6-inch shit.
Stop, lady.
Stop. No 6
Stop. My finger is longer than 5 inches. What the fuck am I doing?
Lisa, in y'all, that's only like 7 inches. In y'all, that's only like 7 inches or something.
Michael, they like it to pump their stomachs and their uterus and their ovaries.
I want
Yeah, it's not like y'all like an endless like tube or whatever. Like y'all,
But that has nothing to do with that.
They like to get pocket and beat it up.
Right. It should be in your goddamn throat by the time that shit's over. What the
That's what the men is been saying is the ladies, but they just know everything in the world about what women are. But then when you ask them why women have an attitude, they don't know. It's so crazy to me. I just don't understand these conversations. That's why I want the ministry to go to hell with gasoline drugs.
Also, they lump everyone together and say they all want this, but they don't like to be lumped together.
Exactly. Facts. They don't like to be lumped together. Like, you men should be doing this. Well, everybody ain't able to be doing it. It's like,
And the men is feeling the audience.
but why don't you stay in your lane then? My
Glorious
question.
is in the manosphere. Who is this? Who is this next to this?
I stay in my lane. Why don't y'all stay in your lane? I don't understand it.
Not too much on Notorious. Notorious is not in the
Notorious is in the manosphere like a motherfucker.
No, he is not.
Nigga is a deacon at the manosphere. He is deacon at the Church of Manosphere, okay? And
You said he's not.
no service.
You trolling?
Who trolling?
You said he's not in the manosphere.
No, he is. He's a deacon at the Church of Manosphere. Everybody know this. Well, I think JC is in the manosphere too, but I don't know. I
I don't know, Jason.
I have to hear him talk.
Is Ed in the manosphere? Is Ed in there?
Nah, I think Ed ain't in the manosphere. Yeah, Ed got sense.
Okay, is Pure in the manosphere?
You know what? He's not only in the manosphere. He's a comedian on top of that. If he in the manosphere, his delusional part about this thing.
Leave my Pure alone.
It's like an art
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. What about Royal? Is Royal in the manosphere?
Make noise, too much noise, background
noise. Doing lawn.
What about IM? IM? You know IM? You don't know IM. Okay. Okay. Is Dan in the manosphere?
I don't know what the first damn meal.
Oh, no, man, I think that's
What he is.
people wearing Speedos in the manosphere.
Speedos.
Georgia on the Army base.
You're late. We've been talking about that for 2 days. Where you been?
Gotcha. Shit, I just seen this shit pop.
Is there something updated today?
Oh, is that woman?
No, the only info I see is talking about he did it because of he was experiencing racism on the base and had them out.
That's what we figured last night, Womack, because he shot up his own unit. So if something was going on within his unit, we were talking about that, Haitian and I said, Haitian, it don't make sense because he only shot up his unit. He wasn't at work. He wasn't like out. He was in his unit. They were fucking with him. So his dad said that he never experienced, as far as his father knew, any mental health issues. But he was complaining, and then he asked for a transfer. Haitian, a couple of Haitians, I don't know, stage. I'm looking at the phone now. He asked for a transfer.
That's what the article says. Yeah, he was asking for a transfer because of his.
Yeah. Fucking with him. So bullying is not a thing, or is a thing. Some people snap, and I'm a snapper. I don't say nothing for a long fucking time, and then I snap, and I just lose it. So that's why I don't have a firearm, Womack. Shut up, you listen to me, guys. Shut up. The barbershop. I don't need any weapons. I have a lock that I carry that I broke off something, and I said, okay, so somebody mess with me, I'm gonna go to my purse and get the lock and sock them in the eye with the fucking lock.
Lisa, do you have bear spray in your purse?
You guys have been telling me to get bear spray. I don't have it.
She just told me that she has the potential to be very violent. You giving her ideas. What the hell?
Royal, I did not say you. Royal. Okay, oh my God, I have the potential to be very violent.
Do you have a knife at least?
No, I don't have a knife. I
You
just have
said one day you can snap and split these motherfuckers. That's what.
But you know what? Exactly, because I will not say anything, and I don't know if anybody else is like that. I won't say anything. I'll let stuff slide. I'll be like, oh, it's going to be okay tomorrow. They're going to be okay tomorrow. And then when they say, when you've reached your boiling point, which I never know where that is, they can say the wrong thing. Takes a minute, and then I'm unrecognizable. Y'all should go back and listen to the Clubhouse Greats. When I was in room, she's not. I don't know if she's on the app anymore. That's when I was like, you wouldn't recognize me at all.
Which room?
I forgot what she called it. Who else is on here that used to be in there?
Dr. Michelle Cage?
No.
Please don't bring that lady up.
No, I've never been in her room.
Well, I said the marriage coaches, boy. I promise I just wanted to take my phone and throw it somewhere. Because the hell get on my nerves.
Whose room was you again?
I just be having relationship rooms flashbacks. And every now and then I creep on in the room and they still talk about the same shit. And I just be like, well, what the fuck part of y'all ain't got the recipe that y'all don't understand clearly. All y'all are failing at relationships, all of them.
But what happened to the all girl room? And they used to call men niggly bears. What happened to them?
They come around every once in a blue.
I used to be
my favorite word. I love that word.
I was like, niggly bear. I was on the floor.
Niggly bear is a cute way to describe you.
Yes, I don't mind being called a niggly bear. Yeah.
Don't you think so? It's cute, ain't it? Niggly bear. What about you, Michael and Roya? I don't think niggly bear is cute. If I was just to pinch your cheeks and be like, oh, niggly bear, you would be upset.
Yeah.
Niggly bear. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I don't know the word for it. It's a teddy bear version of a nigga. I don't fucking know. I just think it's cute. And I'm gonna start calling niggas niggly bears. I think it's cuter than just calling them regular niggas.
Well, I'm old years old, so me being cute is not a thing.
You should be cute at every age. Yeah, old people be cute.
Old
People be the cutest in the world, child. Old men, they know it's so cute. What they gonna do? Walking around with their chains on slow.
You can't be cute. No, that's not cute, bro.
That is
You can't be cute with all that.
Well, this dog, she pregnant, so I don't know what the fuck else to do but ride sweet this goddamn toilet. She gonna keep doing it, so see?
Look, you got a lot of noise too. I'm feeling like a zoo back there. Where are you now?
Everybody's pregnant dog and her squeaky.
Where are you at? 72nd Street Station platform? Or
No, that's where you sound like you are, Scotty. You're in the Matrix.
I'm in the Matrix?
You were just a minute ago. You were just
So let me tell you what my problem is right now.
I'm about to tell y'all what my problem is.
72nd Street, you get good reception. What you talking about, Scott?
You got that reception now too.
Yeah.
But let me tell you about what my problem is, guys. Why these crackers keep coming for fucking Beyonce? Like, we won't blow this bitch up. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I told them about last night. Yeah, they
Beyonce. Here's Morgan talking about Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe culturally appropriated us doing these dangerous, bitch. Beyonce ain't doing nothing but fucking doing what black women did. The fuck? And then, that bitch Kelly, whatever her name, Megan Kelly, talking about something. She, something about the Sweeney bitch. Why do y'all keep coming?
Listen, I'm so mad at you for even acknowledging Morgan. Like fuck him. Probably this is fine, man. Dumbass motherfucker. Fuck him.
But how the fuck they gonna say she culturally appropriated Marilyn bitch ass Monroe?
We was fine. When I saw the post, I just ignored it because he ain't worth it.
Well, they didn't know that Marilyn Monroe was doing news. Beyonce didn't do news. There's tons of news out on Marilyn Monroe. She was trying to make a quarter out of 15 cents. She was struggling. She was not even blonde at that time. I think she was a
She was a redhead. That bitch is fucking redhead. Talk about something.
And then her mother, I think her mother abandoned her. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't even know about her.
Abandoned her. That's true.
Yeah, but she was doing her parents. Yeah, so what are we doing here? What's going on? I don't really listen to these crackers. I'm outside.
The word we outside is saltines, Ritz.
I call them crackers. I really honky. I take it back to the old school.
But you know what? Trump is trying to get her shit on y'all. You like Hunky? I think that's a cute name.
Yeah, I like Hunky.
Your president is trying to get her, talking about he's going to take her, Oprah. Actually, Oprah got more money than God, okay? I think Oprah's richer than Trump, isn't she?
Oprah.
Okay, so he said he's going after Oprah. He's going after Beyonce, and he's going after Kamala. Kamala's the one that's broke. And he said they should be prosecuted for the shit that went on during the election. You didn't hear this? The state because they felt that she missed everything.
Fuck him. Fuck Donald Trump.
Well, mute that, because that's what we talking about. Mute that. What you saying is,
he's saying, and you know what? He wants to go after them because he wants to smoke screen. And what if it's a smoke screen? The MLK thing fell through. The Barack Obama shit fell through. So everybody he's going after, if you ever notice, is black. So he said that they misappropriated their funds for the election. What's the correct name for those funds that they used during Go ahead, Michael.
I'm not sure of the campaign funds, but I was
shit out of her.
Yeah, I heard too. See, I didn't want to go into this whole thing before. But I'm not talking now. He cheated. Like it was all, it was great. And I never wanted to believe this shit, but it was. Like they're doing audits. Like we got CIAs that are doing audits. The shit was cool. Remember when we talked about how they found ballot boxes thrown in the river, burning, all kind of shit like that? Like, that's just the small stuff. That's not even the bulk of it. Like, they're accounting for that. But there are things that where there are ballots that disappeared, and they're like, okay, these numbers don't add up. Yeah, it's.
So why nobody talking about that? I haven't heard that except right here, right now.
Because we're talking about all the other distractions. See what happened.
One thing that I noticed that's interesting is that it appears that like his people are like telling him to just like do the work or they're putting things up. Like this thing he had the Apple announcement the other day. It's like he's trying to do the things that he promised and do the work as opposed to just going out like MFK files or like they're still talking about going after President Obama. But I noticed that they're trying to send it home and he's doing some more work.
Yeah, it's a nice bowl. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you good? I was just saying that he's doing some of the stuff that he talked about doing. It's all just trying to stay away from this Epstein, man.
But Mike, this Epstein stuff ain't going nowhere. I was trying to tell that to CEO. Yeah, it ain't going nowhere. It's like they thought it was going to fizzle out. And they thought, oh, how much can they talk about this? You know what I mean? And I thought that the Dems were going to get tired of talking about it. But now they picked up the mantle and they started running with it. It's the MAGAs don't want to hear about this shit no more. And they don't want to hear nothing about it. And not at all. But it's not going away.
When Elon first dropped that or whatever, I was like, okay, I felt like it was a good one because it's a thread that is just like, it's like you pull a thread on a sweater or whatever, and it don't break off, like it's going to unravel the whole thing, in my opinion, because it was a foundational block for like QAnon and for like Alex Jones and for all these people that were on that MAGA, that lunatic fringe, or like just all of even Cass Patel, people in the damn cabinet, like it's. To me, there is no escaping the Epstein thing, but we'll see. And the fact that they moved just lean to like a doggone college camp with a fence around it or whatever is real problematic too. It's the thing's a mess, but we'll see when they come back or whatever. If they actually do push it and vote on her and try to get her to testify in front of Congress. She ain't gonna say shit, but I don't know. You can't get away from this. I do agree with that.
And she's not going to be able to sit up there and not say shit as long as the Dems are there. Because this is, every time we be saying, oh, this is a layup for these Dems, they always get up there and miss the fucking layup. Right there. You got a 7-foot person right there at the rim. All you have to do is dunk it. And somehow they mess that shit up. I don't understand it. So if she gets up, we need to have Jasmine Crockett. She's the only one, or maybe AOC. They put too much on AOC. I don't see what the fascination is with AOC. But they need somebody to clap back. Like, what the heck are you talking about? And they need to invite some of the ladies who were involved in it. Don't let it go down like that. Like, I was there, bitch, you lying. This is who I saw. This is what I heard. This is what I smelled. And this is what you made me do. They need to bring some of those women in front of her that she abused and actually put her finger in their vagina. And I was like, bitch, you put your finger in my vagina. You a motherfucking liar. I remember everything that happened.
Yeah, Did you see the other day that Gloria Allred had a client?
No.
Yeah, Gloria Allred was on a press conference the other night with one of the girls or whatever. So it, like that was a big deal. I think I saw it last night or whatever. That yeah, Gloria Allred had that she was, like she does for everything, but she had somebody that was a client. She was crying talking about that that she didn't feel like this need to get any purpose assistance. So, and you have Virginia Gump's family talking about this whole thing. So the women are starting to come up. If Katie Johnson ever calls, that's gonna be the bomb.
So the thing about those two ladies that you listed, of course, Jasmine Crockett, she ain't not gonna fuck with that. She will get that ass. We're talking. AOC, she just cuts to the chase. She doesn't do much of the clap back things, but she will lay that shit out so anyone can understand it very clearly, right? And you can't really escape the questioning that she does either. Jasmine Crockett, of course, she's a prosecutor, so she's a lot more skilled. She's a lawyer, so she's a lot more skilled at doing the questioning. But they both are pretty dangerous in that. Did y'all hear the thing about this guy talking about he's taking female employees, agents, and they have to be assigned as ICE agents, and if they don't, they're going to be terminated. I don't know if y'all heard that. This is something I'm catching within the last hour. I'm trying to look at the full details to see how true it is in the population.
I haven't seen anything on it real, but with all that money that they put in the ICE, I believe they're gonna be trying to pull it from every.
They're not getting many people. They're not getting the return that they want as far as this hiring. It's not that thick. So this is why they're trying to take other agents. They're like, we don't need FEMA. You go do this job over here.
Yeah, they probably overestimated the sickness, like of people. That you gotta have a stomach for that kind of work. And I think that probably like the people who are like, down to do it or maybe already doing it. But yeah, it seemed like that would be a hard job to fill. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have like sort of a certain, you just gotta have a stomach to do that kind of work.
Yeah, but you see the benefits, like, first of all, we're trying to poach, local law enforcement personnel to do this job. They're offering student loan forgiveness. That's a good. They offer student loan forgiveness to people who join us. So they can do that. You can give them like these 5 bonuses. I can't get the number straight. Some people say 15. I heard 50, but it's probably more like 15. I can't imagine. K as a bonus signing bonus. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, they're offering these high bonuses, student loan forgiveness, and a couple other benefits in order to join ICE.
If they're still having recruitment problems with all those benefits, that makes me feel good or better about like our society. If people can turn that down to that kind of work, because the way that it's being shown and what they're doing and how like they've been so hated and people like out like throwing rocks and doing all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know they're gonna get some people, but if they're having a problem with having to pull from other agencies, that's actually sort of encouraging to hear that.
So you guys heard last night, we were talking about how JD Bonds. Okay, the first report we got was that they were going to have this meeting at JD Bonds' crib, and the all news was talking about that. Even Lawrence McDonald, I was playing his monologue last night, was really good. His last two monologues on Just Lean, y'all need to go and listen to them back to back. Start with the one, I think, on Monday. And what's today? Thursday? Today Thursday? I don't know what day it is. I have no idea. Okay, so if you listen to, I mean, he's brilliant. He is surgically laser focused on the shit. So anyway, he was talking about it as well, that they're going to have this. He was talking about it Monday. Lo and behold, so it was Wednesday, I guess. This Lion Negro came out last night. Him and, I don't know if it was him and Trump or whoever, saying they don't know nothing about no meeting. What are you talking about? That's fake news. And then Lawrence O'Donnell was saying, how is it fake news when we got it from Fox? That y'all was having some fucking meeting at your crib about Just Lean. So I wake up this morning, and what happened? They're talking about the freaking meeting that they had. I don't know if it was at JD's crib, but they had a meeting. Now, what could they possibly... See, this is too much focus on her. This is too much. You got to have separate little meetings at your crib. You got to have a congressional hearing. She got to be subpoenaed. She's moved. Trump don't know nothing about... He said he didn't know that bitch was moved. You know, come on now. His own attorney went down there, not on his attorney that happens now to work for DOJ. But he's the one who questioned. So you mean to tell me that he didn't tell you that they had her moved? This boy lied. And then there was a guy I heard on CNN. I didn't know he was on CNN, but I remember he was doing it. He was tracking how many times Trump lied in his first administration. And I remember somebody else was talking about it, said he lied 30,000 times.
Yeah, roughly about 22 lies a day.
Yeah, yes. So we are supposed to believe, and you talk about you can't believe Just Lean. We can't believe you. 30,000 times, 30,500. So I'm just like going, this is the biggest shit show ever that's going on right now in Washington, D.C., and we are starting to act like it's normal. I mean, our hair should be on fire every damn day. If you guys say you want to go march down in Washington, D.C., I wouldn't be able to go with you because I think that mofo will call the National Guards out, and next thing I know, I'll be laid up somewhere or either on 6 feet under. But this is crazy. Nothing makes fucking sense. So they had a meeting about Just Lean. Just Lean got the cards. If she don't know that right now, she will either end up one or two places, but she got the cards right now. Everything is about her. And I would take full benefit. I would take full benefit from it if it was me. I don't know what the hell she gonna do, but that's crazy.
She's trying to get that water.
But she's on the news every day, all day. What if your ass was on the news every day, all day, and you don't play them cards right? You a fool.
What you and Royal were talking about with all the lies, that's how desensitization works, right? So, like, you know what I'm saying? You get used to it. Like you said, the hair should be on fire, but nobody can live in a state like where your hair is on fire, like 24/7, 365. And he puts out so much stuff that will force you to do. People have limits. Like, your mentality has limits. Like, people got kids, people got spouses, people got family members, people got aging parents. You literally can't focus on all the shit that he puts out. That's why flooding the zone works. And it's like, it just gets to the point he does it so much. You're like, yeah, you know, it's like either like get apathetic or, you know, or just some people just believe in what he says. But, you know what I'm saying? It's a strategy. It's literally what Steve Bannon is talking about doing, and they're literally doing it.
See, look, maybe I'm speaking as a inner city, you know, person, but people do not know how to turn off the quorum. Like, the quorum is not for everything. There has to be a point where you get ratchet. No one knows how to be ratchet against the dollar.
He's scared of this motherfucker. They let him run roughshod all over them. And people are just like, I don't know what the word no means. I don't understand the word no. How does that happen? I'm confused. They let this guy run roughshod on the entire nation, and they're like afraid of anything that he does. Oh, you are anti-Semitic, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull on your funding. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me give you millions of dollars. Please give us back our funding. Or I'm going to sue you because of X, Y, Z. Whatever bullshit that he sues people over. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's $16 million. Please don't pull my license to broadcast. Please don't do that. Bullshit.
And to your point, Roy, that's why I feel like I talk about Gavin Newsom, whether he's a good candidate, bad candidate, but that's why I feel like he has a chance. Gavin Newsom is showing you he's actually being like professionally ratchet against like Donald Trump, like with his Instagram where he posts videos of Donald Trump said something when he was directly attacking him. Gavin Newsom was going at his neck. But I do agree, like with like these schools or whatever, definitely like the way that they're caving or acquiescing. I don't know. We at a time. He's got the 6-3 majority on the Supreme Court. He's got both houses, and he's an executive branch. You know what I'm saying? It's just I agree with you. I just think that people just don't know how to fight. It's something they never had to do. You can always presidents, however bad they were at least trustworthy, where they weren't just like breaking the way that democracy works.
So we just gonna be a nation of punks.
We are.
We're gonna acquiesce to one individual who ain't got much time on the earth. As if one individual can have power all over. This is what we're gonna do. It's amazing. I agree with
you. I totally agree with you, but that's what they're doing though. Because we're not, if you and I, or at least the people on the stage were in like the house, we would definitely be praising him, but you know what I'm saying, we're not for the people that are there that just overall is not really doing for that. And I don't think there's like anything they can do unless if we do get elected in the midterms, and if we get majority back, if the Democrats get the majority back, then we'll see what they're about, because they'll have the ability to do stuff or whatever. Right now
Mel, did you see her tiny desk?
What you said?
Did you see Jasmine Sullivan's tiny desk?
Yes. When
Man.
she brought her out?
Yes.
That's my song again.
She's dope.
Damn, come up here. What's up, Jam?
I don't know what's going on. You can't hear me. I've been waiting for a minute. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. You hear me?
The app is glitching hard. I got thrown out of the room like 6 times, not by a person. I just got there and get back in. I mean, I would come back in, it would be empty. I'd be gone, and I'd have to get back in like 6 times last night.
Yeah, I guess they too many people using the polls, and the app is crashing out.
That makes sense.
You can hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear.
Right, yeah, so. Family got me out here cooking, so just trying to listen and catch up on the news.
I think Sandra just got kicked again.
Hey y'all, I had the best experience here. I just met a guy from Yemen. Young man was helping me. He looked just like my boys. I was like, where are you from? He said, from Yemen. I'm like, no, you're not from Yemen looking like this. But is Yemen in Africa or not?
Saudi, it's in the Middle East. It's not Africa.
It's not Africa?
No, it is in the Middle East. Right next to Saudi.
No, my whole ankle is broken. I wish it was just my fifth metatarsal. And I'll be there a year. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Okay, so why do German people look black?
There's a lot of cross-pollination in between the cultures, so I mean, I'm not surprised it happens like that. At least he might be mixed with something else more like a different strain.
Yeah, he don't want to admit to it, but I told him you look just like my boys. The same hair, everything. That's because, I'm asking what product you use on your hair. And he's like, nothing. So I'm giving him all these black products. He looks, you would think, if you saw this dude, you would think he's just a regular fair-skinned black guy with coils, not even curls, they're coils, like black coils. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? He says, I'm from Yemen. I said, no, you're from Africa. Where the hell is Yemen?
Well, he asked about his parents. Like, the parents want to reveal something because I know, like, it's sometimes like a lot of Middle Eastern people will prefer black women with, black women. So that might be the situation.
Yeah, because he said he's going back next month, and he goes, "You want to go with me? Because my uncles will love you." I'm like, "What? Your uncle?" He goes, "No, I'm trying to get a green card. They would love you. We have a big wedding and stuff." I was like, "Boy, stop. Your uncles in Yemen?" I said, "No, babe, because if it's Middle East, they chop my fucking head off. No, no,
Oh, you go. You're not coming back. Yeah.
I have to look this place up. Next time I go in, I'll take a picture of you.
And Lisa, look how close on a map. I just looked it up, but look how close. Yeah, it's just the Ethiopia and Somalia and like that, like on the East Africa. It's literally like a stone's throw across the water. So I'm saying like the cross pollination. Like I didn't see who was saying that, but definitely that region. Like you look at the people in that region. I didn't see this year, but it's like he probably looks like that. East African.
Yeah, because when he said it, I'm not familiar with Yemen, but if he allows me the next time I go in there, it's just a corner bodega here in SF. If he allows me, I'll take a picture, y'all. I mean, because he totally threw me off because he had this real strange accent I couldn't pick up. So I just said, "Where are you from?" And he goes, "Yemen." I said, "There's no way you're from Yemen." It's like, you look like Tyrone from the block. He goes, "No." And then we start talking about, hair care products for his hair. And yeah, so Yemen is not Africa, huh?
It's literally across the river, or the ocean, whatever you want to call it. This one.
The ocean.
Yeah, it's like when you see on a map, Lisa, you definitely will just understand what that is.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up when I get to a safe spot. But yeah, here you go. Where's everybody? Are you supposed to be chopping it up?
I don't know.
I need somebody to talk to. I got an hour commute. Where y'all at? Don't leave me now.
They're the worst co-workers. I'm sorry.
Hello? Don't leave. Y'all be clocking out early. Let me tell people they have lunch. I don't know what the
They
heck.
take naps.
Not naps. Come on. We talked about age a few minutes ago. Now we got to figure out naps. Come on, y'all.
If we talk about naps being old, I'm old.
I can't get a nap if I could. You know what? That's the best thing for you, though, Mel. If you
Yeah,
take
give me 20
naps in a
minutes.
day, yeah, they said you live longer and you have less stress. So I need to be napping in some.
My mother-in-law's always taking naps. That's why she's still alive.
See what I'm
That's
telling
why
you?
she's still kicking.
And a little bit of liquor. Don't tell other people that liquor. Now I'm just saying, not alcoholic stages. I mean, like if you have like a shot. I have an uncle who's in Texas that I haven't seen forever, but I know that he's approaching 98 years old, and every time he calls, I give him all the grace in the world because I'm telling you, he can call me and ask me for my next rent check because he made it to 98 years old. He still have all his faculties, still out there doing his thing, in the garden and whatever, and all this kind of shit. 98. So he has him some brown liquor. He says brown liquor. He don't smoke or nothing like that, but he has a shot every night with dinner. He exercises, he walks, he does all that shit, but he sleeps his ass off, so he doesn't wake up and get out of bed till like after 9. Then he takes a nap around 1-ish, and then he's back in the bed like 8. Like, man, sleep is important, obviously, because I don't know if I'm gonna live to be 98, but I definitely want to live longer than some of my peers, but.
Well, that's country living though for you. That's country living. If you're in the city, your lifespan's a lot shorter, but if you're in the country, it's a lot longer. So I can see that.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
No, I mean like when you retire, go to the country, and then you can live longer. But if you stay in the city, I mean, you still living that fast life. You gonna live that faster?
I don't know where to go though, y'all. I don't know where to go. I want to go someplace where I'm not too isolated. I want to be someplace where if I want to have like a little social life, I can. I don't want to be sitting on the porch and shit like that. I'm not that girl.
sitting on top of the bed, wasting time.
If I could, I'm gonna be very honest with you. If I could, I would retire to California, right on the peninsula. It is breathtaking, and I was sitting on the porch for that shit. Ask Scotty, it's just breathtaking. I can sit there all damn day, but y'all gotta come visit me. We gotta have an outlet or some shit like that. But yeah, I would move, but it's very, 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 very expensive to live the way you want to live in California. I mean, it's possible, but it's really expensive. So I don't know. We'll see.
I hear you. I don't know where.
Amen, Senator.
I was trying to figure it out.
We're not ready. No, not infinity. God.
How y'all doing and everything like that?
I'm good.
I haven't seen you in a long time, baby cakes. Where you been?
We were just one of them.
Where that boy been?
I know. I don't know. Should I be jealous?
Nah, it's a lot of things, but I just experienced what a lot of people on here might consider a racist experience, but
Not you.
you know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Luckily, I'm wise enough, but I can understand why that instinct is there to be like, oh, she don't like me because I'm black. I just showed up because
People love you.
but the thing is, right, so I'm in a new role. I have a high level role in a local campaign, and when nobody's too good to do the basic stuff, so I had to go put a lawn sign on somebody's porch. I think she thought I was white, right? Just a very white bread part of Boston. So good looking black man. So I'm suited today because I just came from a funeral. So I showed up, full big beard, black dude showing up on the door, bringing the bell. Bro, her dog was racist. Her dog was coming at me. I couldn't believe it. And she came out, would not make eye contact with me. She was pleasant, but she would not make eye contact with me. She wanted me out of the head as soon as possible. But I put up the zip ties. I got it on the side of her railing. And then I was out. But I just felt that air of, you don't belong here. And
You got the black card today, huh?
no, but I felt that before, but luckily, I guess not luckily, but I recognize that as own group preference. Like, she's just not used to dealing with people who don't look like her. And it's just what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but it was just very uncomfortable, even for those 2 minutes putting up the sign. You know what I mean? So I can understand why some people can experience something like that and walk away wanting to hate a whole group of people. But I think if you lived in an all black neighborhood and some white bread dude shows up on the doorstep, he's gonna feel a little out of place too, right? So to me, I think when you understand human behavior, it's not. She might hate black people, but I have nothing to base that on. All I know is that it was an uncomfortable 2 minutes. Like, literally
But
just.
why would a black person? I'm just trying to figure out what's the uncomfortableness, because when I work around I'm gonna let get off the mic because I see somebody else wants to speak, but I work mostly 99% of the time, Infinity, I'm the only person of color in my space. And I never feel uncomfortable. And I'm a 1099, so I go to new places all the time. Like, I'm
Uncomfortableness was for her, not for me. I wasn't.
But I'm just saying, why should human beings feel uncomfortable around each other? It's like, until you open your mouth and do something stupid or say something dumb, I'm good with you.
Well, that comes at the level of maturity. So, for instance, if you don't interact with Asians, for instance, but and you've seen Asians and pop or whatever, not pop, excuse me, and so, you only know them from what you've seen, and you believe the stereotypes, then when you see somebody like that, you want to put those stereotypes on that person. That's like human survival instinct behavior, you know what I mean?
No, that's ignorance, bro.
It's ignorance because you don't know any better. Like I just said, until you're mature enough to because I greeted her like I was so pleasant when she came to the door. Oh, how you doing, Eileen? Her name is Eileen. I said, Eileen, how you doing? She was so uncomfortable she could not make eye contact. I think she was so confused that I was black. And I was speaking to her on the phone, guess I came off very professional. Maybe she didn't. I don't know.
Are you trying to say black people don't come off professional?
No, I'm
black
saying-
people to me.
I'm just saying, I wasn't speaking the way I'm speaking to you right now. I was just.
Oh, really? Let me hear your white boy voice. Let me hear your white boy voice.
Good afternoon, is this Lisa? How are you today?
Oh, yeah, you
I was a bill collector for 10 years, Lisa. I know how to switch it on up.
He does sound white. I'm sorry, y'all.
Do it again. I didn't hear. Say it again. Do it again.
First lady, how are you today? Good afternoon.
I was the first one that spoke to you, but Lisa felt the need to take over the conversation.
Good afternoon, First Lady. How are you today?
I'm glad you
Good afternoon, Mr. Manfinity.
I've been very busy with this campaign, but we got a primary coming up, and God, I'm learning so much about local politics. I've been so tied up in national politics with y'all, but I think all of that was God was giving me that breeding ground. So now, learning the whole local political scene is like, wow. And then you're in front of the people that you're learning about, and all of the various dynamics. It's like I'm living in it's a backstabbing crazy world. Like they'll introduce you to somebody, they'll walk away. Oh, that person is a this and that person is a that, and don't trust. This one dude, a black dude, cannot say anything good about anybody. Everybody you meet, oh, this person's a this and this person. I'm like, I can't take y'all. I take everything with a grain of salt. Like everybody is just rashing each other behind each other. I'm like, what are they saying about me when I'm not here? It's terrible. It's toxic. It's toxic.
Wow.
Another thing too.
I think they worked in corporate America before, because that's all they do.
Yeah, but in politics, like I don't know, these are a public figure, so I guess you have a vision of them, but then it's nothing like they are in real life. You ever been to an event? You ever been to an event and people pretend not to see you? I'm dealing with they pretend like they look through you.
Like that.
You ain't seeing me. You just trying to avoid somebody. It's
They do that
happening all the time.
all the time. Like that's like they just like we do that. I wanted that. I don't want to talk to you right now. I would. I'll break my neck to look to the other side.
Oh my gosh. And then the alignment, the political alignments, people aligning of the endorsement. Like right now I'm dealing with like union endorsements and they have this thing called OLEOs, which is opinion leaders and elected officials, OLEO. And you got to line up all of these OLEOs to endorse your candidate. So you're reaching out to them individually. The candidate has to call first with the warm up. But then you follow up and say so you were ready to endorse the candidate with no strings attached, because this particular candidate don't play that. So it's just a lot of political maneuvering and angling, and it's just interesting to see, the inside of all of that. I've known these names and faces, but I don't pay attention to local politics. Now I'm forced to. I'm thrown in the middle of it. So this is an interesting experience.
So is this
Matt Kennedy, were you?
No. He's a Democrat, but the thing is, he ain't nobody's. He ain't y'all the kind of Democrat, but not y'all, First Lady.
I was about to say that. What you mean? What is y'all?
Matt Kennedy, when you get a chance, because I just want to say for that experience that you mentioned today, did you see that video of that door-to-door salesman in Orange County, Florida?
I did not.
You should go back and watch that for perspective about like what real race like when you really experience racism. I hope that you never experience that when you out canvassing and doing whatever the work you're doing. But you had a good experience. That experience you had actually wasn't a bad experience. But the lady was just sort of like seemed like she was uncomfortable. That was actually a very good experience.
So.
When you at her house.
Yeah, so I had to knock on the door. I spoke to her on Saturday. She said she didn't get the sign yet, so I got the shit on my trust. Let me just drive by there real quick. And I called her, no answer. She texted me yesterday, so I still didn't get the sign.
This don't sound racist. Nope.
I'm gonna be like, yo, she's excited to get the sign, so I'm ringing her doorbell because she didn't pick up her phone. So I'm thinking she's gonna come to the door with happiness, like, oh, I finally got the sign. She got to the door and she just like don't want to look at me, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This ain't got nothing to do with race. If you come knocking on my door and I'm not expecting, I don't give a damn whether I answer the phone or not. You knock on my bell. You ring that bell of mine, and you definitely gonna get a side eye. Like, motherfucker, you just gonna I answered the phone for a reason. Did you leave a message?
No, I don't leave messages.
Oh, hell no. This ain't got nothing.
No, but I was calling her as I was pulling up. I called her as I was pulling up.
No, this has everything to do with etiquette, babe. It ain't got nothing to do with no daggone race. The dog barking at you because he don't know who the hell you are.
So what about the text message? So why did she text me out of nowhere yesterday? I still didn't get the sign, so that means she was eager to get it.
No, that doesn't mean that. I am eager to get it, but not knowing that somebody's coming past my house is not acceptable.
Got it.
I don't answer my door if somebody rings my bell, and if they don't call me while they're outside or send me a text message and say, hey, listen, I'm coming to drop this off, whatever, I won't answer.
So it's a self-reflection thing. Okay, so it's more me. I didn't follow proper etiquette.
Correct. Yeah.
But the thing is, she said, come by and put it on my railing. So I only called her because I looked at the port. For instance, if she didn't pick up the phone or didn't answer the door, I was just going to put it on her door because she said, put it on my front porch railing. So I didn't necessarily have to connect with her, but because I didn't know exactly where she wanted me to put it, out of etiquette, I thought I'd call her and be like, I don't want to just put this sign anywhere. Where do you want me to put it? So I don't know if that makes a difference, but
it makes a difference because she gave you instructions. You didn't follow those instructions. You wanted to go a step above.
But she said to put it on the porch railing. I didn't know where on the railing to put it.
So it don't matter.
It's too long railing. I didn't want to just take the liberty.
I'm just trying to help you for the next time. Because the next time it might not be as even friendlier. It might be even worse. Yeah. So.
Are you saying I should have just put it anywhere without checking in exactly where she wanted me to put it?
One, you could have. You called, she didn't answer the phone. Send a text message. I'm about to pull up. I'll be placing it outside. Then once you got there and you saw the railing, you didn't know. You send another text message and say, I didn't want to just leave it on your porch. I'm not sure exactly where the railing. Can you just let me know? I'm outside. You wait 5 minutes. She don't answer the phone. You put it where you think it should be. You did everything you needed to do to ask the question to get the feedback from her.
Okay, so I skipped this step.
Doorbell. Exactly. That definitely people, especially how old is she? I mean, being a woman.
She could have been somewhere in her mid-50s. She had like a 14-year-old daughter.
Exactly.
But she was frazzled. If there's somebody coming up, I didn't know. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Like, who is this dude? I didn't have the sign on me, so like, if she shouldn't have been concerned at all, because I had this big old sign in my hand. It's not like I'm some random dude, you know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying.
Oh, and let me say that you are black. So just keep that in mind.
Can you imagine if I got something happen that made the news? So, we could have. That was uncomfortable. It's a little uncomfortable for her and a little uncomfortable for me. Because she would not make eye contact with me.
The guy I told you about in Florida got called the N-word, and the man told me he was going to beat his ass and he was going to hang him. And if he come back around here again, he's going to shoot him. All this stuff, man, you got to go back and look at that clip. Like, it's a real danger you can walk into when you're out there, you know, just when you're canvassing or doing work in the areas that, you know, where it's predominantly white, you experience some stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you came to share with us. I hear you don't come by much often.
Actually, honestly, I be checking every once in a while, but because you have a certain person on your stage who don't like me, I think I'm always blocked. So when I do get the chance on a
Who
random,
got you blocked?
I believe it. I think it's AG. I believe, but I don't know. Because every time I stop through, to kind of just pop in, it just shows up as like I don't even know what you call it. So it's just I know y'all are rocking.
Well, you behave. People unblock you.
I always behave. What you mean? I try to.
No, you don't.
But no, you heard First Lady the last time. These people be starting with me. They expect me not to react when they
You try to slow it down when people are starting with you. It's like you like to cross over at the time.
It depends on how
You know what? Between you and C, oh my God, I would love both of y'all on stage together. So y'all could just.
That would be crazy. And then he pull out her face gigantic mic. And you wouldn't even be able to hear C. She'd be like, and he'd be talking.
She's a lady that also talks over people, Manfinity.
You trying to say I talk over?
She's not a
Manfinity, why does your voice sound normal now? You're not using your big mic?
I just had a long day. I went to a wake last night, funeral today, and I'm still working and doing things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm toned down. But it was a 98-year-old beautiful matriarch that the family, she was a beloved woman, so God bless her. So.
Oh, that's a celebration of life, not a funeral.
Celebration of life and mourning her loss. That's how the granddaughter put it during the eulogy. But yeah, it's those Catholic funerals. I'm telling you, those Catholic funerals compared to like a Protestant funeral, forget it. The Catholic funerals, you want to just go in a hole and go somewhere. It's so deep in tradition, which is on one level beautiful, but it's another level is very like sad.
And
they want to evoke sadness. You got to go on your knees and stand up and say hi to everybody and turn.
A Jewish home.
I've never been to a Jewish funeral.
They don't have caskets open. They have a picture of the person. They talk. It's all positive. You're in, you're out. It's not sad.
I went to an Asian funeral. Check this out. I think it's Chinese. I don't remember Vietnamese. I think it's Chinese. Yo, they were all wearing the Karate Kid thing. You know the Karate Kid bandana, right? Yo, inside I was laughing. Everybody, even the old folks, the old people, the young people.
Something though.
Traditionally, they were. It's just like you said. I couldn't get a full detail, but basically, they were all wearing a Karate Kid bandana. I couldn't understand what was going on. But they were all just walking around with that. They were all black ones, like black Karate Kid uniforms. I was like,
yeah, that
even
makes
the older
sense. Think about a Jewish funeral with the yarmulkes. Even people that aren't Jewish, out of respect, will put on a yarmulke.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry. Now I remember what the Karate Kid thing was. So only the immediate family wore the Karate Kid. So for instance, today, all of the immediate family of the woman who passed wore like a pink rose or some kind of pink flower because she loved pink flowers. So I guess it's similar, right? The Karate Kid people. The Karate Kid people. They were wearing it because they were the immediate family. So this, that's what when you experience so many different cultures, you can see the similarities and the parallels, which is very interesting. So that's a parallel that you just helped me remember. Yeah,
I like you talking like this, man, Penny. The last time Anthony did it, we ended up becoming friends. We followed each other. I took him off the blacklist. Well, I had already taken him off the blacklist, but
I'm happy to see this.
I ain't never not liked you, Sandra. You're always cool with me.
I'm trying to
No, man, he's a cool dude, Sandra. I mean, when he doesn't don't talk about nothing, don't go near politics.
You know what? I haven't even following that, so I don't know what Trump is doing. I've been so.
No. Stop right there.
No idea what's going on in the world.
Good.
None. I ain't no time to turn the TV on. I've never been running so quick, so hard in my life.
You sound happy. You sound happy. Stay away from the politics. You sound good right now.
I think Patty should turn this into a dungeon room that, we can torture people and stuff instead of talking about politics.
Say dungeon room.
Turn it into a virtual candy cane dungeon.
I didn't know you had to get you soft. Now I know what's going on. Candy cane.
Girl, please.
Not the dungeon. Lord, have mercy, Lord.
They made this 25-year-old white boy from the burbs. They made him the campaign manager. Then, okay, when everybody said, "No, we don't need no campaign manager," they made a 25-year-old from the burbs. You know that? I was like, what? But then they turned around and they realized what's going on. They made me political director. I'm not care. I don't care too much about
The Christian
the
thing.
campaign. This ain't no Christian thing. It's a campaign. It's a
What campaign?
Wait a minute.
7-Eleven Slurpee can.
Yeah, I want to stop right there because I don't want to dox nobody or dox myself. I'm just gonna say it's a campaign here in the Boston area. It's a local campaign, but it's a significant campaign in terms if he gets into this office.
Flavor Slurpees. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations on that role, brother.
Congratulations.
I need to say something. 1 second. I need to bring to your remembrance. See, you can't go around your white Republican friends and give them such news and still be uplifted. I just want to remind you because when it all boils down to it, this is the side that gives you love. And you need to honor and respect the love that is given to you and stop trading sides. I'm just saying.
I don't even go into no other room. When I come on the Clubhouse, I check for 2 rooms. Lisa Lounge and Politically Correct. And then if neither one of them going off, I just bump off. I don't really go into no other rooms. Not for nothing.
Not you don't hang out with your MAGA friends. That's crazy.
Yeah, where are your mega friends? We've been trying to find everybody. What's the pandemic? Magas have disappeared.
Everybody done their own stuff.
No, the Magas have disappeared.
Great women are during 420 and
Y'all are just a familiar voice.
tragic biracials.
Oh God. You know what? So, have you guys noticed we ain't seen the Magas? I ain't seen where's Matt?
Don't you know it's because y'all got them blocked?
Shout out to the tragic biracials.
Very tragic biracials.
Tragic and toxic, confused. I don't know, they said that to y'all yesterday. Y'all ain't hear it?
I was listening to the replays. I heard it today, this morning. I mean, like, why we gotta be tragic biracial?
Oh, people, politically correct until this morning. They got emphasized that Lisa.
I see that too.
What? Can you tell me what I
Say
mean?
that you are a liar. That
Okay.
you lie. You got
Okay.
people blocked.
Yeah, I do.
And you know, I did say when it comes to certain people, they have back channeled me and told me that who's blocked anyway. Or
I do. Y'all know I got people blocked. Is that a surprise?
I did not get a surprise for me. Only time I knew you had somebody blocked was Kalisha. And
And Thomas, remember Thomas?
you got this chick blocked. Let me give you the name right now. Hold on. You unblocked that. I thought you.
I did, and he's still unblocked.
Remember when Thomas came?
You got Alicia. ALE.
Oh, yeah. Hold up now. Mel spelled the name. You ain't gotta spell it because I was in this room when I told her on stage I was blocking her. I was in this room on this stage. She was in the chat, and I don't,
What's wrong?
Not this free will.
She was, wait, hold on for a minute.
And she doesn't speak. So
Melly,
Melly, what happened?
so you just think I went to the chat and chose somebody indiscriminately and said, I'm a block you, bitch. I never did that. I was saying something on stage. I never read the chat, and that's why I just keep my ass out of the chat. She said something, and we were going back and forth for like a half an hour, and now she don't remember? You talking
This
about
is the
fucking
thing.
amnesia.
I know, I heard that girl was even talk. I have never seen that young lady talk.
I don't get you. Mel, you think I went started letter A?
No, what I'm saying is that at times you claim to block people by mistake. So you see when somebody hits my back channel, I don't know if it's legit, if it's by mistake, or I don't know what the fuck it is. When somebody's on the phone, I don't know. So I'm just telling you what was in the back channel. That's it.
On the phone, didn't put the phone close to my TV, none of that. She was talking shit to me, and I said, you know what? She goes, oh, then protect your peace. I said, well, I know, and I was on stage, and I was talking to her. I said, okay, I know how to, and I said this out loud. On the stage, you guys have replays, and we would roll the fucking tape. I said, I'm going to protect my peace. I'm going to block you. So that's how that happened. You're right. She never said, and I'm a wife. Why? She was just focused on me. It's something about me when I can start talking and talking too much. People like this bitch here. So I don't know what it was that day with her. I don't know her. Never approached her. But that particular day, everything that came out of my mouth, she had a problem with it. I was like, well, what the fuck? And I was asking her, why you focused on me?
I know with the Thomas situation, with the Thomas situation, it's been a couple of times he came up here and said something. The last time, Lisa talked to me, she's like, I'm not gonna block him. I said, you know, at this point, it's getting ridiculous. So when Thomas came back and said something smart, I was like, when she block your ass, I ain't got shit to say, because it's getting ridiculous at this point. Because it
And I tolerate him. I tolerate him. After what they did in that room to me, I was the star of the fucking show. In that room, he was jacking off to that shit. It was like, oh, you're an old white woman, 68. I said, okay, I can be that. And he's like, yeah, you know who you say you are. I said, I can be that. Jack off, nigga, jack off.
So I'm gonna be honest with you, Lisa. Me and JD was talking about that situation. All that shit started with Quentin. So Quentin.
Oh, Quentin. Okay, Quentin.
So it was Quentin, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, everybody here. JD ain't lying. It was Quentin and it was Thomas. All those people were full of shit. Quentin, Thomas, somebody named Bree. It's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, Bree doxed April and said she was gonna come to her house and kill her. Where's April? Same Bree.
Wait. So JD told me the whole story. Yeah, she said it was times that y'all were blocked out the room, that they let him in the room, and they were asking him a bunch of questions about why he's still in the room. They were trying to get him to come over to their side. So I'm just telling y'all the truth, and I don't think JD lying about it.
No, JD was there from the beginning, because JD was on my stage as a mod, and it was Bree. I remember Quentin, because April and Quentin were tight. April used to, I don't want to say her business, let me be quiet. But anyway, they were tight to the point where they talked off the app. She sent him shit, you know, all kind of stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, everybody started focusing on me, because I guess
Lisa, you weren't tracked in the Quentin thing because you never said anything about Quentin. When you were
I didn't know. I had no idea.
You told me Thomas, but JD and me was talking about it, and
I had no idea.
And he actually said it started with Quentin, and then Thomas. The only reason why you heard about it is because his big ass mouth is sitting around fucking spreading the rumors.
Okay. I'm cool with it, you know. I actually cool with it because they doxed a really, really close friend of mine. You know, this stuff is not funny. When it's happening to you, it's not funny. So when you're trying to go and trace my number, what's this attached to, who's this person, I traced that people's number and found out that it was their goddamn auntie's phone, because they can't afford it. All of a sudden, I'm a white woman. Yeah, the person you were tracing was a white woman. You didn't even know who the fuck you were tracing. Then you got into everybody who had a phone on that line. I'm assuming that's what they were doing, because they had that white attorney, Shauna. I literally reported her to the board of attorneys, whatever the fuck that was. My dad told me to report her ass to. She's a whole ass attorney, and this is what you got going on. I'm like, this is crazy. So I have to protect myself. Then I got a brother in the military, and I was telling him, he's like, fuck that shit. You know, he's a lifer. Why are you so interested in me? What makes me that interesting that you guys have paid $9.99 to go into the trace a telephone number or however much it costs? If I'm gonna find out about somebody, I'm gonna hire a private detective and I'm gonna skip trace your motherfucking ass. I'm not gonna pay white pages $9.99 to see whose phone belongs to who. I'm not doing that shit. I don't play like that. If we gonna fight, if we gonna have war, I'm going to war. Big time. I'm going to war. And y'all know I'm like that. I'm warring now. And I'm going to spend every fucking dime to win the fucking war. So I don't play like that. So yes, I had that nigga blocked. I unblocked him because you guys asked me to unblock him. I unblocked him. Because I can be on the stage with him. I can hold my own. And anybody else, I'll unblock Alicia or whatever the fuck her name is. Just leave me the fuck alone. I don't be coming after people. Got enough fucking stress. I don't need to be coming out of unknown, unmanageable, don't know who the fuck you are, don't care who the fuck you are. I don't fucking care. I get attention all fucking day. I don't have to come to Clubhouse to get attention. So
I only got two people blocked. That crazy guy that came in the room that one day that was calling me saying nasty stuff about you, Lisa. And then that guy that called Patty a bitch the other day. Those are the two people on my block list. I can't even remember their names.
And there's always some niggas that start shit with women. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? It's always niggas. You should not give a fuck. If we're not screwing, don't give a fuck about some chick on the app that you personally ain't got nothing going on with. And if you are fucking her and you fucking her over, then you deserve every fucking thing you get. I don't understand what's going on here. These people are in their fucking feelings. I heard this shit this morning about, well, you got this person blocked, well, you got this person blocked, and Debbie and Arnez was right. Who gives a fuck about a fucking, what did I say, emoji? I don't give a fuck about emoji till you open up your fucking mouth and say something dumb about me that I don't deserve. I am the nicest person you ever want to fucking meet. Period. I talk to everybody on the fucking street. The man just talked to me, I talked to him. It was a high and a buy, and thank you, sir, for your concern about my fucking leg. But I don't do that. And you got these monsters online. They don't have no fucking life. Go get a job. Go get something. Don't fuck with me, because I'm not fucking with you. Ever. So, I don't know. I'm losing it. And I'm glad the replays ain't on. I'm crashing out.
Yeah, that was old, so I just let it go.
I did. I don't even talk about this shit no more, Patty.
The only reason why I brought it up is because, like, with the this, that, and the other, I was like, to be honest with you, I kind of found out the truth about everything yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's make no fucking sense. It just happened, and the real crazy shit about it.
See, the only thing is, Lisa, is like you thought it was just Thomas. It was. What's the name? You know what they thought you were doing?
What?
Putting makeup on your body to look black.
What? Are you guys fucking kidding me?
That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
I'm putting makeup on my body to look black. Let me tell you guys something. I have met a nigga on this app. I don't give a fuck. I have never done any. Why would I do that? Racial dolazon kind of shit? What's going on?
So
Lisa's no, it's over some fucking numbers in a room.
Lisa's white and she uses
I'm
black
white.
stuff.
I'm white. If the truth has come out, this is what Lisa is really Rachel Dolezal, is what you're saying? Yeah. I think she should change her name to Rachel.
Or you know what? Put it in your nickname. Use it as your nickname. You know how you have the app?
Y'all can call me Rachel. I really don't even care. They got the Rachel. Okay, no. The confusing thing with me and the app is the rooms and numbers. Because it really started with the baker lady. I can't even think of her name now. who owned the bakery in Washington, D.C. And her is her high tea on Sunday. It all started with numbers. It's like, oh, you have more numbers. You opened up a room while my room was open and then everybody was in your room. It's like, I opened up a room because I didn't know we had assigned times at the time. I just thought it was a breaking news story. I opened up the room and Miss Hepa lost her mind because the room was open. And I didn't even have a lot of people in the room. I think I had like 30 people and she had 7. So she got mad. And I was like, I don't even deal with numbers. I don't even be looking at that shit. I don't even be looking in the chat. I don't be looking at the people. I'm just talking to y'all like I'm doing now. I have no idea who's in the room. I have no idea who's on the stage. I'm driving. I can care less about the numbers. If people don't want to be in my room with me, they don't have to. You guys are motherfucking grown-ass people. And if you don't want to hear my big-ass mouth, you go to the next room. If you don't want to hear my dumb shit, you go to the next room. If you don't want to see my goofy ass be goofy, you go to the next room. If you don't want to hear me say curse words every other word, you go to the next room. What the fuck? This is grown people on this fucking app. And I'm not holding nobody hostage. No one. So I don't understand what that problem was. And then it escalated and it just got worse and worse and worse. So that's how it really started. I had no idea who was all behind the scenes. And then Kalisha was in the room when they held a whole ass room about me. I went into the room and I was literally attacked. I was there, oh, you're this, you're that, you're a dumb bitch. You don't have children. I wish I didn't. All the stretch marks across my fucking stomach that I want to get it toned and taken off. Are you kidding me? My tits don't sit up anymore in attention because I was breastfeeding. I pay college tuition every fucking year. Are you fucking kidding me? Who would brag about having a bunch of fucking kids? That's stupid. Then on top of that, you're this, you're that. I'm not even working in the medical field. I'm staying home. I have live pictures of me in the OR. Period. I've had one guy on this app that I FaceTime while I was in the motherfucking OR. He saw me standing there in the OR, panned around, showed all the people in there, but I don't do what I do. I don't understand it. So what do I have to do?
The man that you FaceTime said that you was getting ready to have surgery. That's when you FaceTime. Just kidding.
In the uniform? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
They say you had the scrubs on. They was getting ready to take the scrubs off. Yeah.
With the name tag.
So be it. I just I'm on the struggle. I'm a black woman. I'm a struggle. I'm on the struggle here. I'm trying. So whatever you guys.
But yeah, no. So your name came up this morning because I did not know that you had Hurricane blocked, and he said, don't ask her to unblock me because I know her block me.
Wait,
but
he said, don't unblock him or unblock him?
He said, do not unblock him.
Okay.
That's what he said. Do not. Don't ask her to unblock him. That's what he said.
Okay. I'm good with that. Because I'm a biracial, what am I? A disaster? A biracial, what do you call it? What? Tragic biracial.
Now that you're not me today, they're talking about biracial. Because who doesn't, even if I'm not biracial, but I mean my damn family, everybody in my family is biracial. We have everything in my family, so that just pissed me off this morning.
I mean, but he only meant the people in this space. He's not talking about all biracials across the world because he said my daughter is biracial. I said, I know she is. He said, and I love her. So it's not all biracials. She's a beautiful person. It's just some. I said, I know. I said, that's fine. You don't love us, but we love you. And that's how the conversation pretty much ended. There was other few good pointers in there. I can't remember.
Who else was blocked? Keep it going.
Well, I have Bree blocked, but she always in the damn room in the morning when I come.
Yeah, I have her blocked too. I don't know how that shit's happening.
I don't know how she gets in.
I don't know. I will never ever forgive her. Ever. I will never, because I mean, it's to the point where somebody has to, no.
Well, I blocked her because she came in my back channels and said I blocked her because of Lisa. And I shouldn't have blocked her because of Lisa. And she talked real crazy to me. And then she called me, dummy. The dummy turned around and called me, but I didn't answer. And then if y'all could have seen how we went back and forth, she threatened to, she was going to get the police on me because I was bothering her. She told me to stop texting her. It was crazy. But she fucked around and found out who I was. And I ain't heard from that bitch since. If she's in the room. Anyway, I'm going back on you.
Well. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't do all this drama shit. So, y'all know me. I'll disappear on all your answers. Because I ain't got time for blocking and doing all that shit. And I don't get it. I don't know. Only people that could
personally, though, you good. You can handle. I can't handle that much stress. I can't. I will fucking explode.
What you mean I can't handle the stress? That's why I said I don't do drama. I don't do it. I remove myself from it. I don't do drama. Because when drama comes knocking at my door, I don't answer. Just like the person that Manfinity knocked at the door, he would not have come in my house. I would not have answered the door. Period. Point blank. I don't answer the door. I don't answer the phone. If I see a number that I don't have saved, I'm not answering it. I don't do drama. So, yeah, don't see what I can handle. Because I can't handle stress. I don't want stress. I don't like that. It's not good. It's not healthy. So, I'm just saying, all this. I mean, some of y'all be saying some salacious shit, though. And then when somebody pops slip back off at y'all don't take accountability for shit yourself your fucking mouths. If we really want to talk about it, let's talk about it.
You're right. I will never say, I don't say salacious shit. You're right. And so I need to be ready. If somebody comes back at me, that's what I get. Learn how to deal with it.
You know us Scorpios. They gonna fuck around and find out.
I've been trying to deny that Scorpio shit for a minute, but yeah.
But now I'm just gonna have to ask this now. First lady, I've heard you crash a couple times. Is that not drama? Or is that just a crash?
No, I don't like it when I crash. That's the reason why I said what I said. The drama is the crashing. I don't do it for.
Oh, I got you now.
I do it because I'm pissed the fuck off.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I don't want to get there and I don't want to get pissed off. I would rather remove myself. But sometimes when I don't remove myself, then yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. But I don't like the drama. I don't like it. But usually when I'm crashing, it's because I'm correcting. Those are all verbs. I'm in action. I'm in action.
100%.
Right, and sometimes
So I don't go barking up somebody's tree and expect them not to come down from their tree and bite my ass. Shut up, Scotty.
no, sometimes there's like pre-crashing too, where you're like, she's about to crash, but it never ends up being a crash. Just like a pre-crash, almost like a warning. You know what I mean? So sometimes
what do you mean, Scotty?
I'm here the whole time. I'm just quiet because I have everybody blocked, so I'm just waiting for Lisa's nightly Whole Foods run so she can
get fed, and feel a little better. That's all I care about.
You so damn silly. I can't even put my emojis. I'm over here cracking up.
No, she's always on her way to Whole Foods at this time. Wait, is she
You in the Matrix?
Is she in the Matrix? Oh.
She in the Guys, you gotta let me know in advance when you're gonna open a room, or if you know in advance, you need to pay me because every time that you do a room, I find out like an hour and a half, 2 hours later.
Oh, well, I'm opening up a room tomorrow morning because at 7:45 a.m. Eastern because I got to sit in my car for parking. And that's about it.
No, tell us when you're going to do a music room again.
Oh, music
Is that what you're looking for, Sandra?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that was good.
We need a music studio. Come on.
Yeah,
Man, that music room the other day, that thing was lit.
Oh,
I was reading on my phone. You hear me?
Which one, the 70s versus 80s R&B?
No. The one when you played you had so much good stuff in it. Oh man, I kept putting all the fire in it.
Weren't you doing some fusions or something?
I didn't know. No, I was in Lisa's 420. I think.
Was it late at night, First Lady?
Yeah, everybody. Oh, that was it. Everybody left, and I somehow became a mod, and nobody else was alive. So I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna play music.
Okay, I slept through that. That's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
That was the one that happened the night after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just kind of happened. So I don't know, but Sandra, I'll ping you in. But you go to bed at like 10 p.m. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll ping you in.
Sometimes 9. That's why Sandra said, tell us when.
Oh, so we don't know. Yeah, we usually don't know in advance.
Oh, it's when the spirit hits you. Got it.
When the spirit hits spirit.
Daddy said I do too. And the spirit is dead. I'll be like, you Scorpios, Charlie.
I'm an Aries, baby.
Oh, wow. Okay. That explains it.
Oh, I love Aries with a passion.
One of my best friends is Aries. May 7th. Or is it April 7th? April 7th.
Yeah, May 7 is Taurus.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
April
you
7th.
said, are you Aries station?
I'm Aquarius, sir. I'm a water.
Oh, yeah, I love you too. Water signs, I love. I'm fine, thank you. I love some water signs,
Yeah, we need to have Aquarius in there.
No, listen, I love doing music, so if the mods here at any point, want to transition to a music room someday, meaning like you're just like, you know what, I'm fed up about talking about Gaza, let's fucking, or Trump, hey, let's do a, verse of that. I'm happy to.
Only if you promise to country music, okay?
Yeah, I'll do country, I'll do big country versus bluegrass or something. Yeah, I'm happy to do that and just be, I'll just take orders. You guys don't.
You're an excellent DJ. You know what to do.
I know, but I like input. I like people's input. You know what I mean?
Okay, Scotty, it didn't say the whole story, but I'm just gonna hope it was some. I didn't do the whole. I couldn't get the story in the background. I'm trying to get on the way.
The problem with Whole Foods at this hour is that all the hot food station, it's fucking dirt. It's the dregs
It's
of everything.
dirt. Yeah, it's all nothing but just. What is this? It's just like all dried out. Yeah, I don't eat that food.
Fucking nasty because they make it at like fucking 8 a.m. and then sits around all day. And then you got people's stupid kids filtering through it and sneezing on it.
See, and then we make it fresh right now.
Scotty, shut up.
No,
Please,
oh, thank you. Everybody likes this little purse. Thank you. Thank you, baby. What's wrong with you?
was too woke, so they stopped.
I said it was too woke. Damn. It was too ethnic.
That cornbread
Is that what he did to the plantain? Yeah, but the plantain has been gone forever too.
Yeah, too.
How much is TOO ethnic? Don't y'all understand? It's too ethnic. Period. They wanted it out of there, so they got it out. They said they're gonna stop selling watermelon too. It says too.
Nah, they ain't gonna know it's working. They like it too. And the chicken is just for the.
You know what? It never occurred to me that cornbread was considered ethnic. I didn't realize that. I guess I should have.
You know, I never had cornbread until I moved to Texas. Or chicken fried steak. I don't know what the fuck that was. But it was great.
Now, hush puppies, yeah, that's a little ethnic. A little. The slaves had to use them to shut the dogs up, to keep the dogs off their trail.
Oh, but the people like the
I know, Michael.
What are you saying, Michael?
I just said a lot of people don't know that origin. That's like not really a known fact.
I never heard it. What's the origin, please?
The slaves used hush puppies. They carried hush puppies on their person. So when they were running from the dogs, they would throw the hush puppies out into the woods, and the dogs would chase the hush puppies instead of chasing them. That's why they came up with the name hush puppies. Keep them quiet.
Oh, that's genius. I like that.
Yeah, that's why they stopped selling them at what's that place called?
Oh,
Remember they used to come in the seafood place. You hang around here long enough, you could learn some shit.
And Long Dong.
Before they had the cheddar bay biscuits.
Who?
They had hush puppies.
Red
Red
Lobster?
Lobster. Yeah.
Oh no, I was thinking about Long Dong Silver. Y'all remember that?
Shit, long time. He's been dead for a long time. Clarence Thomas.
Everybody was only that many cold shower. Y'all some only mofos.
Y'all don't remember that? Y'all remember
Long silver. That we get fish. Is that we get the fish for and long silver.
Yeah, like Arthur Stories.
Long silver. Okay, and Arthur. Yeah. Long gone right.
That's what Anita Hill called Clarence Thomas.
We don't know this. You brought it up.
That's what I said. He's been dead for forever.
I didn't know it.
He was a super famous white boy.
Why does he
White
still
boy
renew that?
porn star.
Long Dong Silver has been around since the 70s, you guys. When you said it, I'm like, no, you didn't mean that. No, not Long Johns, Long Dong.
Okay, what I'm saying is, stop. Okay, forget it.
Go ahead, First Lady. I didn't hear what you said. Hey, Ultra.
What's up, Howard?
I'm good. Good to hear you, brother.
Good to hear y'all too. I've been listening to y'all go back and forth. Patty having meltdowns and shit, crashing out a couple of days ago. I just heard somebody interrupt the queen system. But you know what? She was just expressing herself, and I respect it. So I'm here for you. And it's Mercury retrograde, so good luck with Mercury retrograde, everybody.
I'm gonna let you know, Ultra, that I done blocked you.
Oh, here we go.
I done blocked you.
Yeah.
I done blocked Alicia. I done blocked everybody. I only have one person left on my block list. I done blocked Alicia, Hurricane, everybody.
Thank you.
Wait, why?
Wait a minute. You had Ultra Black? Ultra was your friend.
Wait, why
I'm
can't
kidding. I'm kidding. Ultra, I've never blocked you.
Oh my goodness. You know, it's a hate campaign going on against me. So, you know, and everybody that's of happiness. So let the hate campaign continue. Ain't that about a bitch?
Have you ever done Long John Silver's before? Have you ever had Long John Silver?
They sound like bubblegum.
Oh, okay.
No, they sound like bubblegum. You know, the seafood place?
Yes, it's a seafood place, Long John Silver.
I've never been there, but I heard it was good. It is good. I don't eat anymore, but it is good.
I was going back to what Sarge was saying about the hush puppies. I remember Long John Silver had hush puppies. That's what I was saying.
They have them down here. But they have them in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
So
They got chicken.
it's seafood, right? It's seafood.
Yeah, they had fish, fried. I think fried shrimp. I think everything was fried, right? They had big battery stuff.
Yeah, they batter the beer, or they batter the fish in the beer?
I don't know.
Like bad bitch, battered.
Bass. Big bad bitch bass.
They sound like Aladdin. They came back and said, "Come on now, get your bad bitch batter biscuits."
That thing is good campaign for them. We'll put them back on the map.
Ours are all gone.
I think she said one thing. She said, "That chicken was good," and they canceled her show. Ain't that about a bitch?
I like that tartar sauce. I would take the hush puppies and dip it in the tartar sauce. That was
I
good.
made homemade tartar sauce last night. It turned out so good. I will never buy anymore.
Oh, my tartar sauce. I would make a tartar
How'd
sauce.
you make it, please?
It's just you have a really good mayonnaise. I use Duke's. And
I like Duke's when I find it. It's not easy to find up here.
Oh, really?
Chinese diced, yes. They just started selling it here. Maybe in the last 3 years. But dill pickles. I had fresh dill in my garden, so I used that. A little bit of just a tiny bit of onion. Huh?
Oh, you fancy, huh?
You call digging in the dirt fancy? I guess I am fancy then.
Can you finish the recipe? I was listening.
I'm sorry. For a small batch, like a almost a cup of mayonnaise, you just add all those ingredients: the dill pickles, lemon juice, fresh dill or dry dill, and I use black pepper because I don't like the black flecks floating around. And I think that's it.
That's racist.
I don't like black pepper floating around in white food.
Oh, you racist. That's racist. Oh my God, you don't put
I don't put black pepper in my macaroni and cheese either. I use white pepper.
more black pepper. Black pepper need to rise up in your kitchen and overthrow the government. It sounds like a Dave Chappelle episode. I only use white pepper. It sounds good though. It does sound good.
I've been doing it in a long time.
That's racist, Sandra. You don't like black pepper. How dare
Thank
you?
you, Percy.
I love black pepper. I just don't like it in white foods.
Not with the pepper.
That's
Not with the pepper.
you
Black power.
discriminate against black pepper. Oh, Sandra.
Y'all silly.
When were you in 92, David?
None yet.
And my mother was coming out. Hey, Brooklyn. Did you hear that?
Thank you, Peter. I'm done. Give my brain cells, Peter.
So,
you said we don't need any kind of governing body or any kind of nobody to confirm this. I mean, usually if there's some news like this, I mean, unless there's some kind of, like a record, a video of Netanyahu actually saying these words, which he's not ever going to say in front of a camera. He's not going to say a lot.
That's how Times of Israel reported the speech. I can put did you read the Times of Israel?
Wait a minute, it's not recording it, but they don't. Do they have any recording is it on YouTube?
You can Google their statement and you'll be able to come across the clips because he says it out loud. Times of Israel writes it in the newspaper article. They wrote the exact speech. Let me repost the link of that article. It's also long. There you go. I posted the link in the chat. If you open up this article, it has his speeches in there, right? What he's gonna say, what he said, and what Trump has said. It has all the details in there, all the juicy details in there, and and then you can pass a judgment on it. You know what I'm saying? After reading this article, so I went through it.
I'll also look on YouTube also, because usually because he's always talking in front of a microphone.
No, but Howard's Times of Israel not reporting the accurate information. They write exactly what he says on TV or wherever he says it, and that's it. And it's a Jewish source. It's not even like an American source. This is directly the creator of this Times of Israel is based inside Israel. Right.
Hey, Daryl, I want to hear from you. You're one of my favorite.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap for Palestine and Hamas then. I mean, what is he going to do now with those citizens there? Is he just going to hope that they get assimilated into Israeli culture? They're going to convert to Judaism?
Nope. It's going to be under extreme version of occupation. There's a lot of noise on your microphone, Reverend.
Okay, I'm trying to quote.
Yeah. So right now it's at 75% occupation rate, so it's going to go up to 100, and it's going to pretty much they're going to have in the West Bank they have 920 checkpoints, and so they're going to do the same thing in Gaza. They're going to have 900 or 20 or 1,000 checkpoints. Every 1 kilometer they're going to have a checkpoint. You drive to this area, checkpoint. You drive this area, checkpoint. And they're going to terrorize the fuck out of the Palestinians. And Trump is going to allow this. Oh, she left. Anyways, so that's where we're at right now. Anybody want to say anything? What's up with you, Ace? Who was the first crash out today? I think I kind of crashed out on, was it Peter? Oh, that Iranian dude. But it is kind of sick when you have some of these Iranians. What's up, Free? And Eagle, anybody want to come up? You guys come on up. There's some mute and come on up. I think the one in the audience at the bottom, I think that's Morsi or one of the Zionists. They like to hide behind the anonymous account. Or the guy that recorded the conversation.
Actually, there is something new today, which I think is important. Usually, I'm quite suspicious towards what Netanyahu's saying. But today he said something. He said that he intends to take over Gaza and then to transfer the power to some Arab peaceful government, something like this. This is interesting because there are fractions in the government, the Israeli government, who do not want to transfer the power to other Arab government, but take over and to build settlements and so on. But he said it only in English, in Fox, not in Hebrew. What? But it is interesting.
Again, but what do you think about this plan? He wants to occupy 100% of the land.
I don't think it.
He wants to take over 100%.
I am against it, and many Israelis are against it.
If you're against it, why don't they attack the government?
It will cost lot of lives of Israelis, of Gazans, of the hostages. I am totally against it. Also, I'm afraid that once Israel, IDF will conquer totally Gaza, there will be pressure to stay. And to stay in Gaza is a big trap for Israel, in my opinion.
It is a big trap, but so you think Hamas can take down a lot of IDF soldiers? They can kick them, kidnap them, right? And they can, there are a lot of soldiers who are going to get killed by Hamas.
I'm gonna ask you a real question. Are there even any Hamas fighters still alive, still there? I kind of doubt it, to be honest. I don't think there are any Hamas fighters there. I mean, that's my opinion.
They probably are. That's why,
This war should end by some kind of agreement, of a deal. And maybe this statement of Netanyahu is a sign, some positive sign for change in this direction. But on the other hand, military escalation in Gaza is not good for anyone.
I had brought up, I don't know if anybody was in the room when maybe it was like a couple days ago, I brought up the possibility of some people leaving, just a part of the Palestinian population leaving the area for a time so that they can gather strength and resources and money outside of Palestine, and then come back and take back that shit. I mean, if it takes a couple of decades, but to finally, gather up enough, I think they could ally with some nations in Africa as they're on the come up, like what China is doing, right? And get themselves in a position of power so that they can finally fight back and get their land back once and for all. I mean, that's the only other alternative, other than just continuously living, in misery for generations and generations and generations. Somebody who said they will fail with this attempt. That's why they can't take full control over Gaza. They will fail with this attempt. They know that. What attempt? I can't hear anything. Is anybody speaking?
Reverend, the problem is once they leave, they're not allowed to come back. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. People that were kicked out.
They wouldn't want to come back. Not the people that.
How would they take revenge?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, the Jews did when they left Europe. Not every single Jewish person left Europe and went to Israel. But those that did leave, they allied with the United States. They allied with Great Britain, and they created a base.
How are you going to become an ally when you have Zionists in the Congress? How are you going to ally?
Fuck the Congress. I'm saying United States is not the only player on the stage. At the
UK is an ally with the US, is an ally.
No, look east. Look east.
Which country?
I'm talking about the Asian countries. Also, their Arabic brethren in the Middle East.
They're puppets of America. Puppets of America.
Not all of them.
Majority.
Okay, the majority, yes, but not all. And then look towards China. You know what I mean? Look towards African market.
They sit back and watch it.
Well, now they do, but they have to be incentivized.
No. They do their own thing. You didn't know that? Even when Pakistan went to war with India recently, they didn't help them. They just gave them the weapons and stuff in the fighter jets.
Well, that is help.
Help them.
That is help.
I'm saying the airplanes and stuff. What I'm saying is Palestinians don't have a state. So where are they gonna fly these airplanes from? If China gives them airplanes, which country are they gonna are they gonna fly these airplanes from?
They don't have a single ally in the Middle East.
The problem is the puppets of America. They're scared of America. Why do you think Israel still exists? So, the plan, this whole thing, you leave, some of them leave, they're left. There's a lot of them that live outside of Palestine, but they don't have the allies. I mean, they've been trying to come back, and according to the UN, they're allowed to have a right of return in 1948, but they can't come back. And even the one that left, anybody that left, they won't be able to come back anymore. That's the rule number, it's a rule on the books in Israel.
Then the plan should be working with whatever country wants to see the United States lose power. I mean, or at least enough power that they have the power to make so many puppets in the world. And I know that China and Russia are two of the biggest countries that would like to see that happen. What about Russia as an ally?
Just a silent ally.
I think Russia is an ally that it is proven to be an ally to any country that is against the United States. I mean, that seems to be all the incentive that's required. I don't know about you all, but it seems like this Clubhouse Plus ad, I'm so sick of it popping up every time I touch something.
I'm back. So, this is a reverend. So, no matter, let's say, if you go with your plan, they come out, they leave, some of them leave, and they try to get help from other countries. None of these countries will help them. they'll arrest you. Did you know this? Even in Saudi Arabia, a nation like Saudi Arabia, UAE.
I didn't know that was illegal in those countries. No, I didn't.
It's a dictatorship. That's what I'm saying. They have a leader. That's a dictator.
Yeah. What's with Russia and North Korea? Why they're not, or Iran again? Why they're not come together and just have the Palestinian really?
Iran is a sovereign nation. If Palestinians are a sovereign nation, they can ask other countries for help. That's a fact. But Palestine is not a sovereign nation. It's under an occupation by the Zionist entity. The criminal Zionist entity that's slaughtering them every single day.
I'm so glad that Iran is one of the last few sovereign countries in the world. The rest Zionists have taken over, with the federal resorts and so on and so forth. So what is it? Is it Iran?
Like, are you guys okay? No, for real. Like, are you guys okay? Did y'all not go to school? Did y'all not get educated? Like, do you have a brain? Like, everybody has. No. Everybody physically has a brain in their head, but did yours actually function? Seriously? I'm so tired of hearing this
in the
bullshit.
US.
Did you go to school?
I'm so fucking tired of it.
Nikki, did you go to school?
None of the surrounding area want
US is the lowest.
because they don't want to get started by Hamas.
Did you go to school?
Understand that.
It's so
Did you
fun.
go to school or did you go to a mental health institution?
Understand why Saudi
Did you go to school or did you go to
Arabia and all these other Arab nations have closed their borders.
Did you go to school or did you go to a mental health institution?
Of the terrorism of
Did you go to
Hamas.
rehab?
Is it really that difficult for everybody to see?
Did you go to your rehab
Is
session?
it really that difficult for everybody to see?
Did you go to your rehab session?
You're an idiot. You're an
Did you go
idiot.
there?
Okay, you're older.
Did you go to your
You're an
therapist?
idiot.
Let's do one question at a time. Hang on a second. Let's do one question at a
Why
time.
are all these surrounding Arab nations?
Can we do one point at a time, Nikki?
I'm not doing one point at a time.
One point at a because I have a short attention span, Nikki. I have a short attention
Going
span.
for months and y'all are still spreading the same bullshit.
Okay, can we do one point at a time? Can we do one point at a time? Nikki, can we do one point at a time, please?
Oh my God, 1 point at a time.
Yeah, do 1 point at a time.
The fucking world and
Okay.
we're not going
Okay.
anywhere.
So you made a claim. You made a claim about Egypt and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. Well, there she goes after crashing out. That was a fucking drive-by. Fucking crazy psychotic bitch.
So much.
She does it all the time. Fucking moron.
When she said about education, I said, what? American education. She said the lowest in the world, and that comes from her. It's just so funny, man.
She crashes out every time she comes on the set.
Don't worry. Unfortunately, the world has to be a lot of idiots around the world. So. But seriously, I don't know. You said about Iran, they're not going to go do anything because they're under occupation with Israel. But what about the rest, North Korea and stuff like that? Why they're getting I really don't want to come to the point where we hear the absolutely bad news. Something must be happening here. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you're also praying. I'm praying. If you know something else that you could do on your own side, I'm pretty sure you do it. At the moment we all are at the end. I don't think there's anything else that a normal person can do.
No, that's true. Reverend brought a good point that, what if some of the people leave and then try to get help from other countries? I mean, the Palestinians have tried it. They even filed the cases, even in America and a whole bunch of other countries. They've been trying it, for over 70 years. But, when you have Zionists involved and your government level, they shut it down. They shut all of these people down, and that's the big issue. Until we get rid of these pedos, until we clean the house in the Congress, nothing can be done. Look at Canada. Canada said we're going to recognize Palestinian as a state. America, Trump comes out, we're going to put sanctions, we're going to do a tariff war if you recognize the Palestinian state. to say what they want to say through Trump's mouth because they have dirt on Trump. He's a pedo. He's on Epstein files, and if Epstein file was to come out, it will destroy Israel. It will destroy Trump. It will destroy a whole bunch of politicians. And Israel has a direct connection to Epstein files because Epstein has been to Israel in 2008, and Ehud Barak, as a former Israeli prime minister, has been to Epstein Island for more than 30 times, right? Has been to a whole bunch of his properties, and God knows what else he has done. I mean, look at the guy from the King, was it Henry or something from the UK? He was in. So, you got a lot of these big leaders on there, and slowly, one by one. And look at this Ghislaine Maxwell, right? This pedophile bitch, right? They sent her to the lower security prison, right? And I believe they're going to take her out. And it's just a matter of time. If they take her out, that's going to be, that will be the end of Epstein files.
You said something about acknowledging Palestine as a state. So do you think they're really going to do it like Canada, the UK, or they're just saying it? This is another thing. Are they going to really put it into
So their condition is if Trump doesn't get his shit together, doesn't do the ceasefire or whatever, and doesn't get to the part with the two-state solution, then it will actually they will recognize it, but I think they will recognize it with a PA in power, not Hamas or something. That's what it said, I think, according to the UK and Canada, UK, and Australia. I don't know if you guys heard about Australia. They put sanctions on Australia, Israel. Well, people from Australia can't go to Tel Aviv anymore to the gay land. It's fucking,
They can keep it. I'm a Christian now, and sometimes on YouTube I watch this place where Jesus was. Sorry.
Yeah, Bethlehem, right?
But I've never had really a desire to go there. Now I know why. Because it's a country full of pedos and Satanists. No wonder why God in heaven don't want me to go there. I swear to.
Once it becomes Palestine, Mitch, you should go because Jesus was born in Bethlehem, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I go there, I will go Palestine. Forget, where the other people is.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone wants to go. I mean, everyone wants to go there.
It's a holy land for three religions. Yeah, it's a holy land for three religions in Jerusalem. But these people have spread so much corruption on the land. It's like we don't know. We don't know what's And now after they get their state back, and after it gets after the Zionists are gone or whatever, they're gonna have to pretty much bleach the roads of Tel Aviv, this whole area, man. Because their presence is disgusting. They've spread so much diseases over there. It needs to be cleaned, properly cleaned.
Boy.
Because they have spread so much corruption. It's crazy.
As you're telling me, Australia, the sanction on Israel.
That's what we had a sister in here from Australia. She said they put sanctions on Australia. She's from Australia. She comes in here sometimes.
It's a good thing. I'm happy. I haven't heard it so far, so I'm happy to hear that.
And the good thing is, so in Australia they have the biggest protest, right? Pro-Palestine protest, about 300,000 people, versus 4 people were protesting for pro-Israel. 4 people. Pro-Israel is done. It's just done. It's like barely people are, and people are changing their sides. They're changing their side. They're like, fuck this. I mean, even look at that guy, Piers Morgan, right? Even though I think he's still a staunch Zionist, but he's attacking a whole bunch of these other people because that's what, hey, walaikum assalam, Ocean. If you want to come on up, Ocean. Yeah, he did. What inspired you to call yourself Ocean? Ocean? That would be interesting to know. Yeah, no problem, sister. Yep. But anyways, anybody else want to come up and have a conversation? If you're still on the wrong side of history, come on up. Let's have a conversation back and forth.
I mean, but don't you get fed sometimes with design? Sometimes I hear you like, my God, I'm done with these people. Oh my.
Yeah, no. So this room is about the crashing out and releasing your energy. If you're so you're going through something in real life, or there's something that's bothering you, whatever, come to this room and I'll let you crash out on the Zionists. You can crash out, do whatever you have to do, and I don't care. The Zionists, they need to be called out and cursed out, whatever. I don't care, man. I do not like, the people like El Normo or whatever. They're just piece of shits on the side.
Yep.
Pineapples. Anyway, what's up, Sam? What are you doing, man? Good?
Yeah, I've just been talking to a lot of people in advertising since it's like past work times now.
You're advertising? Why don't you bring your Jewish buddies on this app from your group?
I'll try. I don't know.
Are they pro-family or are they pro-Israel? Are they pro-Israel?
So a lot of them are pro-Israel because they live in Israel themselves, right? But some of them are actually pro-American and they come back to the States and resettle back here. They don't want anything to do with Israel anymore.
Okay, if you what you call it? Let me see. Let me check out the answer. Oh, okay. She wrote technically it's C, but ocean sounds better. Okay, that's what inspires you. Alright, yeah, sorry. I think if they come back on this app, we should have a conversation, or
100%. I'll tell them to come on and let's see what they have to say or whatever. But I know it would definitely be interesting. But I'm pretty sure they're not Zionists per se, at least not anymore. But they will be very pro-Israel.
Yeah, we can engage back and forth. I'm sure they probably have the same talking points, right?
No, their talking points are completely different. Like, they are only pro-Israel because now that they live there, they don't know what it would look like if Israel was to go away and then a full-on Palestinian state would look like. I've had those interesting discussions with them and what that looks like. They're like, the only thing is we're now unfortunately in the middle of this, whether we choose to be here or not. And the question for them is, how do we retain the home we bought, even though now we understand it was taken from the Palestinians? So they have a very interesting perspective on that, and that's the only reason why they're pro-Israel.
I think we can use some new, Zionists and see where they're coming from. Really better quality Zionists. On this side, they're just bottom of the barrel.
Better quality Zionists. I may know a couple of people. Actually, let me ask them. I don't know if they'll be open to Clubhouse, but they're very vocal on Twitter, I think.
Alright, I'm back. So, I think we can use some new Zionists, the evangelical Christian, they're just idiots, man. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyways, what else is new, guys?
What's happening? You guys are quiet.
I don't know what else is new to you guys. someone walked into his shop. Yeah, I'm outside of the shop as well. Let's see. Apparently, we had a normal earlier. Right? He was writing a bunch of shit in the chat. And let's see. Anyways, I think what Teddy was saying was right earlier. There needs to be some sort of a movement. Otherwise, I don't think any of this is possible. What Teddy was saying was there's got to be people lining up the border. Because if people don't line up, I don't think we're going to have any kind of it's crazy. Okay. But people from Tunisia, they tried it, and the Egyptians were told not to be allowed. I think the best would be, it would need to be like what Teddy was saying, half a million, 2 million people, at the border. But then I think Egypt would probably shoot the people. I don't think Egypt cares about anybody because unless the heart melts of the soldiers that are working at the border. But we had that guy, the brother from South Sudan. He said he supports the people of Israel. I just don't know what does it mean. Does it mean that he's supporting the Israeli people that have that were part of the survey for the expulsion of Gazans? I just don't know. And I tried asking this question, he couldn't answer it. He started shouting and started going on tangent. So if you support, according to Islamic paradigm, we can't go after, children, women, the innocent women, not the combatants, innocent elderly, doctors, nurses, imams, scholars, rabbis, But on that land, there's a lot of these people they could have served in the military. Now, the people that have served in the military in the past, can they be held responsible for it? I think people that have killed people in the past, like we have Amos that comes in here, he has served in the idea. Yesterday he was getting bothered, started cursing at me. He started cursing at me, started crashing out. He said, "You dummy, you stupid." He started shouting at me. When I said the idea was a criminal entity, he said, "This idea was criminal idea. I am idea. I have served in the idea." So people like him have served in the idea. And people that did the ethnic cleansing back in 1947, 48, they were leftists, people like us. And I asked this to Amos, I said, "Was your dad involved in ethnic cleansing?" He said, "No, he worked for the roads or whatever." I think he's lying. I don't know. But he's half Yemeni and half Polish or whatever, Ukraine. Right? It just doesn't make sense. You're from Ukraine. And this is why, and you know what he said yesterday? He said between 2 to 4, they tell us all the kibbutznik, they have to stay inside because it gets really hot. They can't tolerate the weather. It's because they're not from that land. You're living on a stolen land. That's not yours. That was never yours from the jump. And this is why you can't take the heat. people admittedly, they're like Palestinian, they could take that heat. They're from that land. You know, I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years. Even I used to have sometimes a hard time, you know, tolerating the heat because I'm not from it. But I don't know, it's sickening. No matter what, we need to defend. What are you defending? A stolen land? Something needs to happen with all these countries. They need to, like Teddy was saying earlier, you know, it needs to happen, you know, and I think we're at the level where it might happen, just a matter of time. So, but a lot of these countries, you can't even vote. You know, they don't allow you to protest. What's that called? Welcome back. I think what you said about the protest, I agree with you that we need people who are, you know, lined up. You know, otherwise they're not going to get anywhere. You want to come up, Lane? Come up. Hey, what's up, Chucky? Chucky, what do you think the solution is for this thing? Hey, what do you think the right solution would be?
No. We were talking to the other Chucky.
Well, no, I came in and I didn't really hear what she said. What do I think of the situation in the Middle East?
Am I the other Chucky? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's not the Chucky right there. What do I think about the situation in the Middle East? What do you think the solution is? Prayer and God. Hello? You hear me?
That's what you praying for once, and then we're talking about looking for one.
Yeah, I'm just saying, prayer, God, and hip thrust. That's the solution for the Middle East.
Chucky, I was kind of thinking about that earlier though, because like not everybody can do something big. You know what I mean? Like not everybody can go out there. Not everybody can kind of just drop everything they're doing, or maybe they're just. I don't know. I don't think I'm like the greatest voice. I'm not the best at convincing people of anything, but there's like a kung fu movie. It's like the Marco Polo. Anyways, in that movie, he talks about how like maybe their clan won't defeat like the invaders coming into their land, but the next generation will come up. So I was kind of thinking about that. You know.
Yeah, I can see that, man, but I just think, I don't know. I don't really know how I feel yet. When I come up with some real solutions, I'll come back here, but I just hope moving forward that the United States of America stays out of the problems in the Middle East, and we can, have our government focus on the problems that we have in our own homeland, That's my wish and my prayer as well.
East, though. Like, I don't think it's just gonna stop with Palestine. It's gonna go all over, you know? They always make up some reason or something to go and invade someone else's country.
That's why
I'm never a rep of the U.S., so
that's why I hope that this incoming, administration, once Trump leaves, will truly focus on the American people, the American interest. You know, we have so much that needs to be taken care of back home. And I know there's levels to what the federal government can do and what they can afford. So, I know a lot of the issues that I'm speaking about comes from, our local government. But I just want to see as a whole that the United States government just focus on, the American people. And that is, bro, not nobody else. Focus on us.
Do you run your country in Jewish? Okay. Where do you think their priorities lie? Or in support of Israel? So.
Well, honestly, I've said this like a million times, but I don't think the Israeli government actually cares about Jewish people. I think they just use them. Because if they cared about them, they'd be like concerned about the future. You know what I mean? Their future. They're not.
My bad, Teddy. I was having a fight with the bee just now. What was your question?
It wasn't a question. I said your country is basically run by either Jews or those who support Israel. So changing that is going to be near impossible.
Oh, I don't think it'll be near impossible, man. We just need to start voting certain people out of position. We need to start changing some laws.
How would you dismantle AIPAC?
Like I was saying before, we need to start changing some policies and limiting the terms that certain people can rule in a position, in Congress and stuff like that, in the Supreme Court. And we need to start truly bringing in pro-Americans who put America first, and that will be the change.
I think it's more likely for a civil war to happen in America than change,
Well, we've already had a civil war, man.
I mean, the people that see America only, versus the people that support Israel and support everything that America's doing in the Middle East, there'll be a war, civil war.
There is a level of understanding to what Teddy is saying, and I will probably admit to a level of truth in my lifetime. What a civil war looks like, I mean, if it's like, I don't know what happened in LA. I only saw the news, let's put it that way. I don't know what the hell the military was doing in California, so I'll just put it like that.
But yeah, we just gotta start for American politicians, man. It's important for them to put the American people first. I need them to remember the oath that they took to stay in that office. And if they deviate from that oath, they need to start getting locked up for treason. Because if I did half the stuff that a lot of these politicians are doing, my ass would be locked up in Leavenworth.
No, Trump is a vice person. He's infallible. He cannot make any mistakes. I think that's what some people thought. But apparently, I think they got some dirt on it, What do you guys think? You think they got some dirt on the president? The U.S. president? What do you do, bro? Come on, man. How long have we had presidents in this country?
There's people have government institutions.
He wouldn't be president through
have a criminal ring in. Imagine that.
Imagine finding Jimmy Hoffa's body, right? I want to know. I mean, Donald Trump has dirt, but I don't really care. He's pretty public. I'm going to say he's pretty public about his dirt, or he doesn't care. I'm more interested in all the dirt everywhere else in the government. That's what I'm way more concerned about.
Jimmy Hoffa's not dead, man. He's still alive.
That man's going to be like 117 years old. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's in Cuba.
Brandon, do you want to say something?
I want to listen right now. I'm so used to being kicked off like right away. Like I say something that is not even off-putting. It just, it's something that people don't attract to right away. And it's literally like one sentence, 7 words, and it's just like you're kicked off. So I don't even know why I joined Clubhouse. I wanted to do an educational debate. It seems like
Please stop doing comments. If you want to speak on the topic. Okay, thank you. We don't want to hear you trauma from other rooms. Please stop trauma dumping on us from other rooms.
Yeah, people nickel and dime the bigger picture.
Stop trauma dumping on us from motherfucking rooms.
I'm literally not. You're doing exactly what I'm used to. Which is why I really don't care about Clubhouse at this point. I'm just like, why do I keep getting notifications?
Yeah, you have just deactivate and install the app. Deactivate and install the app. Why are you here? Why are you getting?
Not off-putting and reasonable.
Off-putting. People target you because you're an idiot. You're a troll. You're just a troll.
No, I'm really not.
You don't want to.
I'm not.
Feel like we'll kick you.
I'll keep listening. But yeah, I have valid arguments that has nothing to do, no curse words, no.
Okay, what is a valid argument against? Do you support Israel or Palestine? Do you support Israel or Palestine?
I'll tell you one thing, dude. I was a neo-Nazi for a long time. My father fought on the other side of World War II, and I was a very, very hardcore hater of Jews for a long time. I know what real darkness in one's heart is, and what hate is in one's heart. I support Israel. I support God's chosen people. If you really want to go back to Alexandria, Constantinople,
No, we don't care.
Barbary pirates, if you want to go back, to that.
No, we don't care. Hold on, we don't care. We don't care.
We don't care. We're talking about picking up. I understand. You don't care.
We're talking about the creation of the Israel in 1948. We don't give two fucks about your whole history, okay? 3,000 years ago, I don't care.
But he's brown.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, white supremacists.
Hang on. Do you support the state of Israel that was created in 1948? Go on, Brandon. Go off the mic. Go on. There are a lot of people out there, man. Omar, 1 second. There's a background voice. There are a lot of people out there. We have Black Rabbi. He thinks he's white as well. So there are a lot of people. They sort of like self-hating.
It's like self-hating, right? Yeah.
Yeah, self-hating.
It's so embarrassing.
So
I don't think he's an actual white. I think he's Jewish himself. They have, you guys. A lot of you guys lie, right? Tend to be Christian or Muslim. I run into a lot of you guys do that. That's why a lot of times I don't come in the room to talk.
A lot of who guys? We're not Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying some of you are.
So no, it's just Turkey is Jewish. No, they're not pretending. Turkey is Jewish.
I promise you.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
No.
Why aren't you Jewish?
I really don't. I don't get paid to come out here. No, I do it for free.
Okay. Do I get paid to come out here?
I don't know you.
Okay. Do I get paid to talk to you, to engage with you? Somebody that's a stranger to me.
I don't know you.
Okay. Do I get paid to spread awareness about the Israel and Palestine? What's going on over there?
I said I don't know you. So.
Okay, then you can't assume shit. Then you can't assume shit about people. Stop assuming shit about people. Stop the assumption.
You're like a controlled opposition.
Are you Israeli? Do you support Israel? Are you Israeli? Do you support Israel?
I know you do.
Okay. That's your opinion. See, you're assuming again. This is the problem with a lot of people. They're like deluders. Yeah. I am anti-Zionist. Do you not understand anti-Zionist? I'm anti-Zionist.
There's no such thing as Zionism. It's just American imperialism. There's no thing such as Zionism. To me, there's
also what is the meaning of Zionism? Can you tell us? Can you tell the room? Can you educate us today?
Yeah, it's American imperialism. That's what it is.
Okay. So why did the American decline their ship to board in 1939 in America? It was full of 900 Jews. Can you tell us? Can you educate us today?
Just for show, right?
No, they did it just for the show.
They couldn't be too obvious about their attacks, right? So a lot of the times they want to blame it on Jews, right?
So
look, it's Jews. It's not us Americans.
She's a full Palestine. What is your?
Are you pro Palestine or pro?
I'm pro whoever the fuck genetically belongs there. According to your opinion.
According to your opinion. Are you eating chips, French fries, or something? What are you eating?
I'm eating French fries. Yes.
Oh my God! I'm so close. Oh my God.
McDonald's French fries.
It's not good for your health. You know this, right?
I know.
Trump eats McDonald's every day. Do you like Trump? Do you like Trump?
Trump?
Trump eats McDonald's every day. Do you support Trump?
Do you support Biden?
I don't support any of these pedophiles.
Neither do I.
No, but he eats McDonald's. I thought you got inspired by him.
He also fucks his daughter, so I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, are you into that kind of shit?
He literally said on TV, if Ivanka was not my daughter, I would fuck her. No father, like I don't.
Why do you think I called him a pedo?
Ever say that? No father should ever say that about his daughter. That's
why do you think I called him a pedo?
Because of the Epstein.
No, not just the Epstein. What he said in relation to his daughter.
Yeah. He probably did fuck. He probably did fuck his daughter. You don't think?
No, I don't know. It's all assumption.
I would bet high. It's not assumption. You claim everything is an assumption. Are you like one of those people that claim everything's a conspiracy?
No. You're saying that I'm pro-Israeli. I support Israel. That's the assumption.
You said you could. I didn't say you are. I said you could be.
Yeah, that's you're leading to
That's why a lot of times I don't come in the room. I like to talk to the guys, but I don't like.
You should come up and have a conversation. I don't know why you're in so defensive mode.
No, I really trust everyone on the
We don't have to trust each other. We can still have a conversation. We can still have a conversation about it.
I like to trust the person I'm talking to. I feel comfortable talking to that person.
Trust is God. Trust is God.
You can definitely trust Teddy. Teddy is one of the trustworthy people. He's a pious person, and you can definitely trust him. I trust Teddy.
Why does he have?
And he's got a British accent. Yeah, he's a British accent, so British people can be trusted.
You're funny. You're funny. That was a good one. You're funny.
I mean, they colonized us, right, because of our protection. They wanted protection, so I trust Teddy. Teddy is one of the best person on this app.
They're the masters of the world, right?
Yes, and you can have a conversation with them, and please, follow each other. Teddy is one of the best persons to have a conversation with.
So Teddy, not just saying it's Teddy by any chance Indian?
It doesn't matter. He's
Somali.
He's a Brit. He's one of the Brits.
Somali.
That's all that matters. He's one of the Brits.
No, don't do him like that.
He's above
like that.
No, it's not down. I'm giving you. He's up. He's above all of us. He's a Brit.
No, you're associating him with those British.
himself. His identity is above American identity.
No, it's not. They're British. They're lower than us.
That's why I have him up here. He's the most trusted bias, and his identity is top notch.
He's Somali.
It doesn't matter. He's a Brit. And his passport says he was born. No, his passport says he was born and raised in the UK.
But he was okay. Whatever you say, sir.
Like, why are you trying to degrade his position? His position is like above all this.
British. You're the one that's.
He is British until you speaking in British language.
Hello? Hello?
So for 1 minute you thought I was Indian, next minute you think I'm Somali.
No, he's not Somalian. I believe you.
I never said I was Somali.
You don't like to identify as Somalian? No?
Are you okay?
Why don't we want to identify as Somalian?
No, genuinely speaking, are you okay?
Because I asked if you're proud of being Somalian? Are you retarded? Sorry, are you autistic? Are you autistic? Is that what it is? High autism, you don't understand social cues?
You just called me retarded. Look at my flag.
You are. You're asking if I'm okay. You're asking if I'm okay.
Look at my photo. What is my photo?
Freemasons.
My question stands, are you okay?
Freemasons. You asked me what it is, I said it's Freemasons. Why are you gaslighting and why are you deflecting? What the hell is You're being a little bitch.
Well, no,
He's a little bitch.
No personal attacks, please.
I think she
He's
needs
attacking me. He's asking me if I'm okay because I asked him if he's
He's just asking if you're okay. That's it. Like, are you mentally okay in the head? That's all.
It got a little burn. It got a little bit burned.
That's
That's
not
my
cool.
fault.
She called me a retard. She called me a retard, so I was asking a simple question.
I like being autistic.
So I never spoke to her. She thought I was 1 minute, next minute she thinks I'm Somali.
No, you Jews are autistic, hopefully. Like, Jews are really. What do you think they get along with Indians really well? Jews and Indians they work really well because they're both autistic, right?
Hey, go ahead.
Lane, can you stop degrading people like anybody here? He didn't even say anything to you. He just asked you if you were good. Asking him if
Are you okay?
Besides,
Are you okay? You're not okay? You should take some medication then. You should see a therapist if this is pissing you off.
listen,
Just
hear you.
I feel like it's not worth it. I feel like we should eat her french fries or chips.
You're too Lopez, but you're too old to be talking like a teenager. You're 4 years old and you're talking like you're 15 years old. Mentally stunted. See these people? Mentally stunted. You're too sad.
I just want to let you guys go. Hang on a second. Yes, this fire was started by Roseanne. That's a drag Roseanne. She started this fire.
It seems like the fatty wants it. Fatty wants it.
Oh my God.
You just call me. I'll give you some attention that your daddy couldn't give you.
I have a name like her name is. Lane's the one eating chips from McDonald's. She can't
Why
do
are you
it.
attacking me? Like this fat bitch. Like get a life, you old fuck.
Is this you in your photo?
She's mad because I have a gay type as my picture, probably.
So Lane, are you fat?
Am I fat?
Yeah.
Do I have a fat personality or do I seem narcissistic to you?
No, I mean your face kind of looks. Your face kind of looks. The face kind of looks like.
That's my boyfriend. That's not me.
Her name sounds familiar. Is she here before? You're okay. Oh, it's not like
Is this your friend, Edward?
who?
Lane. Is she your
Do
friend?
you know Lane?
All this is attacking me. Leave me alone.
I don't.
That's no shit to anyone.
Lane, stay here, Lane. Lane, stay here for me.
Who knows Lane?
She's been in other rooms.
Crazy mouth.
Bravo.
Thank you.
I love this.
What do you love?
I'm giving you old people some entertainment. I love this. I love this.
How old are you? How old are you? Like 14?
Hey, you have nothing to do, right? You have no kids, no life.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
I'm seriously thinking this person have issues.
Well,
You guys are
obviously.
40 and 50. I'm 43.
No, I'm serious.
I'm
Like, no
older than
one comes on here with
You
this.
said you were 43? He's been 43.
43.
This is kind of like heavy. You smoke? Or is that the cholesterol?
Lady, you're fat. You're trying to make your voice
Maybe it's
sound
just
low. Like,
maybe it's the having sex.
you have voice thing. They're like, it's because you have to compensate for your big ass fucking weight, right? Like, yeah, I'm serious. Like, it's called confidence of God. I don't know where the fuck it's because of genes. It's probably enough these fat people.
Did they make face tune for audio?
Now it's gone into their head.
Edward, don't chip it up. Let's listen to Edward. Stop attacking women, okay? We don't attack women, children, and men. Stop doing that. Let me get you.
I'm not sure what she is in there, so.
Come on.
It might be a guy.
Amir,
I'm sure exactly.
you're like a curry shit. What is it called? Street shitter?
Get it out.
You really could have skinned by day. I don't know why you tell me.
Why your mouth and all the dribble coming out of it?
Because I can make my voice very squeaky too. I can make this voice very soft too. Like, come on.
It sounds like you're joking yourself. Now we need better videos.
Anyone in here seen Harry Potter? The ghost in the toilet, that weird girl.
What is Scotty? Scotty looks like
She
a
reminds me of her, that laugh and weird.
Scotty looks like a Romanian gypsy boy.
Did you change your soul? All I can see is
He or she or she is right now.
Yes, that's it.
That's what it looks like. What does it sound like?
It's just on the almost nose, but
I'm gonna take a guess that none of you are Middle Eastern. You guys are anything but Middle Eastern, right?
What are you doing? What are you guys
Please don't choke on that French fry that you have in your mouth. Please don't choke on the French fry that you have in your mouth.
That's what Middle Eastern is. It's weird.
Yeah, this McDonald's that you're eating, every chip that you have in your mouth, that actually supports Israel, by the way. That supports the genocide of the babies in
You don't
Palestine.
care about Palestine, you Indian Jew? Shut up.
Yeah, have fun eating, the McDonald's. I hope you don't choke.
I mean, at least I'm not an Indian Jew pretending to be Arab. You know, that's kind of pathetic and embarrassing.
like just
You feel embarrassed by like doing that?
just for a joke.
You know, he thinks Middle Easterns are really stupid and why we don't see right
It's
here.
just the motherfucking assassin. I'm an
Come
assassin.
on, yeah, you know you get paid to come on here.
Actually, you know what? It is a homeland to the LGBTQ world, the Tel Aviv.
I'll be back. All right, bye. Have a good day. Hold on.
We have a whole bunch of characters that come to this room, man. A whole bunch of them.
I followed that person just so I can troll her. So if you
Oh my god.
she thought I was Indian and then Somali. I didn't even say a word. I didn't even say hello to her. I didn't even say hello. What the fuck?
It's called again, Somali.
Wednesday, you were supposed to be here, bro.
Wednesday, why did you miss out? We needed you. You're the fighter against Lane. Lane's gonna come back in a bit. We need you to attack her.
Wednesday is, I wouldn't be able to enjoy myself.
Why?
You're gonna be shouting. You're gonna be shouting.
What she was saying. You know what I noticed? I noticed that Amir, anytime an Arab comes in that's like a pro-Palestinian, he passive-aggressively attacks people. That's why I think you're full opposition, Amir. I watch him. If Aaron come on here, he attacks me.
Hello, Lane. Assalamu alaikum.
She's not Muslim.
Oh, okay.
She's Jewish, Shima. She is Jewish.
She's Jewish. Look at the nose.
see what I'm saying? Look at the nose.
You could
Look at the nose.
heavy religious of your ass.
Look at the nose. Look at the
I'm
nose.
gonna give you some fictional religion, okay? I'm not gonna fall into for that.
Can we rewind?
Everything is genetic. Religious for Middle Easterns only. Middle East for Middle Easterns only. Just like Europe to be for Europeans. Middle East to be for Middle Easterners. Brazil. This is not Brazil, okay? You don't go back and forget Germany. It's the Germans killed you guys. It's us. It's the Germans. You're fucking miserable.
Bullshit.
It was the Germans that killed y'all.
Something to you, I say, God, just look at the
I'm not fucking German.
You're a Jew.
Is she drunk?
You don't have a country. You don't have an identity. You don't have a culture. You don't have.
I'm not a Jew, you
You have
stupid
this from
bitch.
Arab.
I'm not a Jew.
Even your language,
I'm
Hebrew,
Puerto Rican.
Fuck, even your
I'm
language was
Puerto
modified.
Rican, bro.
Copy of Arab culture, Arab land. Like,
Yo, are you a dumb bitch?
from Africa, killing of Africans, right?
Are you fucking
Stealing their
dumb?
culture and the land and turning around and saying, haha, I'm the real African now. Who are you
Oh, this
guys?
is a dumb bitch that likes to hear herself do a fucking monologue.
Biggest
Bitch,
identity
you
theft
talking about
of the
sound like you got
century.
face in it.
Biggest
Shut up.
identity theft of the
Shut up.
century.
Shut up. I don't know who she's fighting.
I'm not even that you little ugly bitch.
Your mother's an ugly
Yo,
bitch.
you sound like a nigger. Shut
Yo,
the
I
fuck
was
up, you
fucking.
monkey.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna monkey like that. Oh, I feel so
I'm a monkey. I'm Puerto Rican, you damn bitch.
I don't know racism on the fucking
You dumb bitch. Fucking argument to the fucking ass. Stop into that cocaine. Crack kills, bitch. Crack kills. Fucking weirdo, bro.
She got some issues, y'all. Trust me.
She's fucking, yo, this bitch is a bipolar bitch, bro. She's gonna get a man fucking in trouble. It's always the white bitch.
Look, I have some good news for myself. I hope
Why is it a white woman, man?
Listen, you don't like white women either, sex. Shut up.
Listen, I have some good news about me, and I hope that you guys would help me celebrate this good news that has to do with me. Okay?
Yes, Edmund.
I just got my upgrade to GPT-5. And it feels amazing.
I was gonna say, did you
You sound Edward, you sound like your wife just came home with a boob job, bro.
Dude, I got a story about this that I could tell you that happened to me yesterday.
job thing too. But you know, your story is
Listen, I don't think a boob job is all that. Actually, I know for a fact it's not.
No, I'm saying how you acted, how you said it.
Yeah, I know. That was my, that was something.
Baby out.
So,
Oh wait, can I tell my story first?
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say, tell the story.
No, go ahead.
Tell the story to
I
everyone.
had a friend who was dating some chick and she had a boob job. It's like the middle of the summer, so they went to like a fancy hotel. He cranked the AC up, because it's hot. And he told me her boobs were cold to the touch. Like when they her breasts is murder.
That is hilarious. I'm going to share that story. That is funny. I have a story, and Wednesday, do you work with autistic children? I thought you said you did. Okay, so you would understand this. So my nephew, they have a point system, and they try to teach him about money, and they're able to, do certain things after a week, get something from the school store. So he got this ball, and it's meant for kids that are autistic. Now, this ball doesn't bounce when you touch it. It deflates a tiny bit, and it comes back. There's no air in it, and it's heavy, and it feels fleshy. And it was on the floor last night, and I hit it, and I thought it was just a cat, and I kind of pushed it and nudged it away a little bit, and it rolled back to me, and I did it again, and I'm like, what the fuck? The cat doesn't do that. And I'm like, maybe there's something wrong with the cat, and I bent down to pick it up, and because it felt fleshy, I jerked my hand away. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I called my sister over, and she was like, oh, that's his ball. He got it from school. And so I pick it up. I'm telling you, this ball
like, you know, weird. Well, you have a problem against boobs? They should not be underage kids in here.
What was wrong with that chick? I just wanted to ask.
Daniel does not like me, actually. He kept calling me bitch. I was like, listen, Amir. And he didn't like that either. But yeah, he was calling me names earlier today. And it was not very nice.
Do you really care?
I don't think so.
So, was she a Zionist from Paris?
No, she doesn't want to.
She was on some cocaine?
I think she's, you know, some people are mentally challenged too. Yeah.
So Daniel is here. We can curse him out. Daniel, if you're gonna have that back and forth, and he can curse you out. You don't have to be mean.
Daniel was cursing me out for over an hour, you know, almost a Zoom.
Yeah. And you were moderating, Edward?
Say again?
No, did he moderate you?
Almost modded me, and then when Almost fell asleep, I modded Daniel, so that, you know, I'm not responsible for the room. But,
so he called you a B-word while you were moderator? Oh my God.
Oh, bitch. No, he was like, bitch, shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. You know, kind of, every time I open my mouth, Daniel just wants to only hear Daniel. That's all Daniel wants to do.
Maybe got experience.
It sounds like it. I mean,
They said use that as an excuse.
Yeah, I'm convinced they have periods.
Wait, gay men use what as an excuse?
Hello, honest Jew.
I'm not asked to
You're gonna be even more honest now that GPT-5 is out. And you don't act like you don't care.
The funny thing is, right, I was talking to Gemini earlier, and I said, are you better than ChatGPT? And he was like, yes. I said to him, what can you do that ChatGPT can't do? And it said that ChatGPT isn't connected to the internet. It relies on its database, so it can't actually search on real time.
That is a lie. Gemini like you.
ChatGPT can go through. And you know how Amir has that like app for so people can look at articles without the wall. It can't look at articles that have a paywall on it. I just don't know.
If I was to give you like the title of a news article written an hour ago, if you was to ask ChatGPT to explain that article to you, I wonder if it would be able to do that.
Yes, it would. Actually, I just did it with an article that Caleb gave me. I asked it to critique this article, and it did it.
To break it down from there, like, yo, cheat, break this article down.
It does do a good job with that. It'll search. Like it found that the article that was given to me about Palestinians, the Palestinian curriculum, how it's filled with anti-Semitic, whatever, and I asked if, you know, how accurate is this article, and it went through and it you know, brought in other sources saying, you know, the European Union says this, so it's not that accurate, and also it said the main group that it's relying on, I don't know what their name is. It's an Israeli-founded group, and the founder is a former IDF spokesman. So, and it has been criticized by the European Union for not adhering to standards and misrepresenting information to the public. So
well,
they did that.
We can all agree. I mean,
They did that for me.
I agree with them that the history of so-called Palestine is inherently racist. You people call our war of independence in 1948 a catastrophe. That indicates you don't like Jews.
What are you talking
Jews
about?
firing in our own state, and you call it catastrophic, and that is racist and
That's the most
anti-Semitic.
stupidest thing I've ever heard.
to is the fact that Palestinians call what happened to us a Nakba, and the Israelis say it's their independence, their liberation. Because we say in the Palestinian textbooks we refer to it as a Nakba, then that inherently is anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism, yeah.
They have said that in the past.
You guys only criticize Israel. Palestinians, we know the definition of anti-Semitism is when you only criticize Israel, you don't criticize other countries. And you guys all you talk about is Israel.
What are you talking about? That's a whataboutism. Stop it.
No, that's
Anyway,
an IHRA definition.
That's a whataboutism.
NADL is using that definition.
That's a whataboutism. How are you being liberated from England when England was part of the Allied forces?
We were being liberated from Goyim.
That actually helped you escape from Nazi Germany.
It wasn't a liberation from England. It was a liberation from the nation of the Goyim as a whole.
Oh, shush.
Head from your... Daniel can tell you all about it. Daniel, come up. I'm going to have to cheer.
It's a world full of goys. Y'all not going to stop us, motherfuckers.
It is a world full of goy.
Fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
So now, I want to try what Sheikh tried with Daniel the other day. Do you think that they're starving children in Gaza?
No, they're not starving children in Gaza.
So
how normal, so the shelter.
So let me say this. So if you don't give kids the food or whatever, are you starving kids?
We're giving them all the food they need.
No. I'm talking about in America, right? In New York, wherever you're located. If you don't give kids the food, you're starving children, correct?
Yeah, it's a non-secret. They're getting fed in New York.
I know, but you're going to be starving children. Hold on, please. You're going to be starving children. Oh, no, you're going to be starving children. If you don't give your child a food or any type of food or whatever, you're starving your kid, right?
That is correct.
That is correct. So if Israel doesn't allow the food to come in to Gaza, then who's starving Israel in Gaza? Is it Israel or who's starving? No, but if the food that's supposed to come in and it's not being allowed into Gaza by Israel, who's stopping it?
I don't know that anyone's stopping it. I think it's getting in. If anyone's stealing it, it's Hamas.
The report came out, Hamas is not seeing the right?
Who said that? Abu Obeida?
No, the USA said.
Okay, and they probably got that information from the Gaza Ministry of Health. It's might as well be Abu Obeida himself. So, I don't listen to anything from the Gaza Ministry of Health. This is Hamas.
But they came from the USA did the investigation.
Oh, USAID. Okay, USAID is liberal.
Yeah, it's American. American, they were live. American, the media and the organization.
A lot of anti-Semitism in America. Anti-Semitism is up 400% according to the FBI. I wish Daniel would come up. I don't have all that power that he has.
Oh, yeah, Levi down there. Levi, do you want to come up? Your brother's here. He's on his brother.
Levi, come up. Help me out. Yeah, it's a bunch. I'm using it as a punching bag, Levi. I need help. Did he come up?
What's up, Scotty? No, Levi, I told him or her to come up yesterday. What's up with you? Scotty?
I just got I was driving. I was listening, but I was driving.
When did you come back from the Hamas meeting? Chapter meeting in Ireland?
Yeah, I came back from listening to you, Muppets.
Oh, you think I'm a Muppet?
No, I know you're a Muppet.
Anti-Semitism.
I know you're a Muppet. Anti-Semitism. Shut up, anti-Semitism, this, anti-Semitism, that. Every word. Fucking anti-Semitism that you make is like an opinion. Anybody criticises the Jews, they're an anti-Semite.
Right, that's the rule.
No, it's not a rule. That's your rule, not ours, not the majority of the fucking population, not the majority of the world.
Yeah, but we write things down on the internet. As long as we write it on the internet before you do it, it's law.
up it. I would more say like Fraggle Rock, you know?
Got it, Fraggle Rock. We need some more Zion and Jews up here. Levi, come up, and Daniel, and someone in the audience. Where are my fellow Zion and Jews? This room is so boring when it's an echo chamber. We need a Jew.
So I'm putting in an article right now about America taking over the aid sites and expanding them. I actually heard this from, I guess it came out a couple hours ago. This article is from yesterday, I believe. But a couple hours ago, Dave, that was in the room, Amis's room, said that he read that the U.S. is going to have 16 sites and it will be responsible for them. And they're working on setting that up now in Gaza. And to increase aid, yeah.
That'll shut you complainers up.
Yeah, then we can worry about other things, which would be.
Yeah, we can go back to your regular life. This bad is broke. This gas is taking root.
I need to hook up my GPT to a clubhouse. That would be awesome if that's possible.
Yeah, so I know you know, bro. Just tell people to hear you getting worked up a bit.
So
yeah, let me know if that's possible.
I heard that ChatGPT speaks. Does it speak?
Yeah, well, yeah, but GPT-4 spoke too. I don't use the speech.
So the language that it speaks in, right? Does it use a man's voice or a woman's voice?
There's multiple voices, men's and women's. You can choose.
What about non-binary?
Which one do you have?
What voice are you picking?
I haven't picked a voice. I think I have the default voice. I think it's a male voice. I don't use the talking part at all, really. No, I'm sorry. I did use it. I did the GPT the other day because it has the camera feature. No. My nephew threw a little ball in the toilet, so I had to have the plumber come over to fix it. But he wanted to know what kind of toilet, if I could tell him, so that he could bring the proper seal. Because once you take the toilet off, you get whatever the ball out, then you gotta, reseal it, and it's a wax seal. So I was like, I don't know, but what I did is I took GPT, I turned the camera on, and I said, can you tell me, what kind of wax seal this toilet takes? Because I have a plumber that wants to know. And it looked at it and said, it's a standard toilet, and it will take a standard seal. It doesn't take the larger ones. Let them know to only get the standard, the regular seals. And I used it for that.
When was the last time you cleaned your toilet?
Listen, I clean my bathroom at least once a week, if not more than that. I'm very particular about that.
The way you do.
I mean, he might have an automatic cleaner as well, They have these.
Dude, I've seen the one in Japan, bro. They're crazy. They clean it for you. They clean you. They dry you. it's
I don't have that kind of money.
I wanted to get one. I think I will get one once I renovate my place. I will get one. But the thing is, the best ones are the floating ones, so you have to build them into the wall. So if the composing breaks, it's a whole mission to get the toilet off the wall to fix it because it's in the wall, right?
Why would you want that though? What's the advantage?
It's a floating toilet, so it's completely off the ground. It's not on the ground. Do you see what I mean?
What's the advantage?
You can put stuff under the toilet. You can put a book, a magazine, a rack, all your porn.
Calm down, Al. You're sounding like Amos, bro.
That's true.
Very inappropriate.
Yeah, that's a Jewish side of you.
somebody has something to say.
Hello, everyone.
So I have something to say. Hey, welcome. Is that much? Yeah. Apparently, Edward, they're about to take over 100% of the land. And he was bitching about how Hamas, what is it called? Booby traps the buildings and whatnot, whatever's left of it in Gaza, right? But when they go inside, they get annihilated and whatnot. And he was saying, and then he was asked about the plan. He said he doesn't have the whole plan, but he did talk to Trump yesterday. Said that I'm going to leave it up to the Israelis about the occupying Gaza.
They do booby trap buildings.
Yeah. Well, in the Axios article I have below, I did mention about that comment he just made, that Trump made. And he also said he's fixated on women being able to nurse their children. I don't know how to take that. But you guys could read the article. I just realized it when I'm talking.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there.
There's
nothing there. Okay. The thing is, Amir, sorry, what were you saying? Because that really threw me off when I just thought of that. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just removing the paywall from your link that you posted in the chat. Excuse because it's asking for email address.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So anybody can look at it. Let me put the link on. I have it open.
Hey, what did you say, Amir? Because I was talking about the nursing, what it says in the article, what Trump is being fixated on. So I totally forgot what you said.
Okay. So Trump was asked about, Israel occupying Gaza, right? And he said, I'm going to leave it up to the Israelis. He's giving them a green light.
Well, the Axios article does say that the White House does not want this to happen. Want Netanyahu to go into Gaza this way. And this is one of the reasons why they've taken over the aid distribution. And Dave, remember the Chinese guy, Dave? He told me that as of a few hours ago, the latest is that the U.S. will go from 4 sites to 16 sites in Gaza. But this article does say that they are. Huh?
Are you talking about the GHR 4 to 16?
I didn't say that it's going to be GHF. I said the U.S. has taken over the distribution. Go ahead. Yeah, so we don't know if it's GHF.
They're going to occupy 100% of it. Right after buying it, I think there's going to be a problem there. Do you occupy the land? They're having a hard time with Hamas. I don't know what they're going to do, and a lot of these people are crying. I mean, yesterday I almost crashed in my room as well. I don't know about today, and it's coexisting to be crash out. Do people crash out? I'm sure Daniel probably.
Well, Daniel did, obviously, but no, almost didn't crash out. I've never heard him crash out in his own room before. He falls asleep. He was talking to a lady that pretended to be a AI, which she did a really good job, by the way. She turned out to be a vile individual, but she did a good job and almost was lost. She was like, Edward, what is this? What is this artificial? What is this? I don't understand. That was funny, but
what's your lady's name?
Robot, something. Daniel, what was that lady's name, Daniel? Write it in the chat. It was Robot something. It was. I'm sure a fake name, an alias. So if it was somebody that you've run into, which I'm sure you have, she wasn't using her real name.
I have to call my name
man. Speak.
I gotta make sure I get your attention because I'm like repeating myself. But you have to learn, man, when Amos comes in your room and speaks, you must listen.
Turkey, I want you to call him a Nazi and he crashes out. Call him a Nazi and give him some facts, and he starts crashing out. You stupid! You fucker! You did, man! He starts shouting, but he did that yesterday.
I gotta find out what the heck a Hamasnik is, because when I Google it, nothing pops up.
Hamasnik means that we support him.
Yeah. They put Nick on a lot of things. Hamasnik, Refusnik, Kibbutznik. They put it on a lot of things. It's slang, I guess.
Can I be an American Nick?
Yeah, you could be a redneck.
Maj definitely supports Hamas, right, Maj?
I'm a black rabbi Nick.
Maj definitely supports Hamas.
I like that one, Rabbani.
You don't want to be a Daniel Nick, because then you won't be able to communicate with the rest of the world. Right, Daniel?
I actually like Daniel, man.
Listen, I tried with Daniel, but he doesn't. He has to learn proper communication technique or skills. He wasn't taught, and it's very hard, very difficult. And he doesn't believe that I should talk about Gaza and the starvation in Gaza and bring up Israel. It's not allowed. And he had me agree. We came to an agreement, I think, that, he kind of changed the agreement in the middle, but the agreement was supposed to be that, okay, when we're talking, we will talk about both Israel and Palestine, since they're both linked. Makes sense. But he wants me to do that here in Amir's room, to talk about Palestinians and what they've done wrong, or any criticism of Palestinians. Daniel, this is all today.
Oh, he wants you to criticize Palestinians.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was, so he changed the agreement to where...
I want to ask you something. First of all, he's police toning you.
I know.
Second of all, are you his man?
No, I didn't say I agree.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't say I agree. I did not say I agree.
Why does he have this authority over you, man?
Oh no, he doesn't have authority over me. He has no agency over me. The agreement, which I think is fair, is if we talk about Palestine, we can talk about Israel both fairly at the same time, and we can criticize. I can criticize things I don't like about the Palestinian, how it's run. I've criticized the PA, I've criticized Hamas, I've criticized a lot of things. But
he wants you to think. Honestly, think if you have any criticism against the resistance or anything, that should just be what.
No, not that. I don't. So that's the thing. I don't criticize the resistance, and he doesn't get this. I don't criticize what Hamas is doing. Okay? Do I ideologically align with the Hamas? If you ask most Palestinians on here, they're going to tell you no, we don't. But yet we still support Hamas. So it's not a yes or no. You can't. We can. Decide for ourselves. I'm not speaking to you, Wednesday, or meaning I'm not addressing this to you. I'm saying we can decide for ourselves, just like anyone else. We don't have to take everything or nothing. We can decide, we support this and we don't support that. This is just, this is unjust. We can do that for ourselves. What I will not do is say, so this is an agreement that Daniel and I, had.
Shush. Because your boy, Daniel was trying to take charge of Edward when he's a happy man. That's crazy to me.
So here's what Caleb missed. Caleb was in the room. He's like, Edward, Daniel is saying, he's saying that he wants to
have a conversation about both Palestine and Israel. And Daniel's like, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm like, Caleb, no, that's the opposite of what he's saying. He's literally just saying this now because you're here. You know, literally. Like, it was ridiculous. So, Caleb, you could like Daniel, which is fine, but, you know, recognize that what he was, and if you just think about it, well, you know, if he's saying, you know, we should criticize both equally, Israel and Palestine, you know, put blame where blame is due, why would I disagree with that for Israel, Palestine, or anything in the world? I wouldn't. Daniel, that's not his position. He said, don't criticize Israel. We should only talk about Palestine. Why would you bring up Israel? That's what he said. And then when you came in, he changed his tune. That's what happened. And that's what Daniel does. I'm sure everybody has heard of it.
So he wants you to criticize Palestinians in my room, and while he's sitting in the audience and drinking his popcorn and soda,
that's what he wants. Yes.
And he wants to do that, you know, you know, what about him coming up and criticizing the Zionist entity, the state, condemning the idea, condemning the amount of babies that they've killed, condemning the starvation, condemning the, you know, how they're not allowing them back into Israel from the UN resolution, the right of return, and a lot of this other shit that's coming out, the famine, you know, these, what is it, number 5, famine levels at number 5, and the amount of babies and whatnot, how they're starved, how you can see the bones and whatnot. He's not going to condemn any of this shit, but he expects you to.
This is what he expects. So this is, like I said, he changed the agreement in the middle to include this part. So I'm supposed to say to you now, well, Amir, we can't talk about Israel when it comes to starvation or the famine in Gaza. Why would you bring Israel into it? We're talking about Gaza. And the people, don't you care about the Palestinians in Gaza? But you're always bringing up Israel. Don't bring up Israel. Let's focus on Gaza. That's what he expects me to say. And as for why he won't come up, he thinks he's better than you.
Yeah, that's what I said. He thinks he's better than me, and he loves you. He wants you.
No, he doesn't love me. Trust me, he hates me.
He does.
He hates me.
It's a wife. You never seen a wife curse on her husband? It happens.
Amir, if you heard how he absolutely hates me. He hates me.
That's why.
He hates me today.
Who hates you, Daniel?
Yeah, Daniel hates me.
No, it's a love line. It's a love line between love and hate.
Oh my God.
It's like, you know, Edward. It's like Wednesday. You know, Wednesday acts like she hates me, but she loves me.
Ruben Chick asked me today in Murder. He asked me, Ruben Chick. Yeah, what did he ask you? He said, do I think that men and women in the Gaza Strip who have sex and have a baby are child abusers for bringing a child into this situation? That's what he had to cheat to ask me.
Yeah, Black Rabbi brought that up the other day.
He was up there too. His house came in.
So you should mention the Warsaw Ghetto and whatnot. I think they were producing babies as well. You should mention that as well. The Warsaw Ghetto, right? They were
Warsaw Ghetto, and in the entire World War II, there were 6 million kids that were born.
Yeah, also Stalingrad, that whole massacre, that whole siege, everything. Yeah, the children were being born left and right.
Which massacre is it?
I said massacre. Well, I mean, massacre was a part of it. Did Stalingrad, the Russian siege? I think it was on. Was it on the Germans and some other group? It was in the middle of dead winter. Millions of people, and
In response.
Edward, they were sitting there, and there's one breath telling me there wasn't a situation going on in Gaza, and then the second breath asking me if there's child abuse going on for bringing a child into that situation. So they were
Well, I mean, have you gotten because children are being born in Gaza, therefore it can't be a genocide argument yet?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. As if they take responsibility for the birth of children.
But Edward, aren't they indirectly admitting that the atrocities occurring, they're so heinous within Gaza? Right?
Yeah.
Directly admitted that, right? Or saying that statement.
That was my point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know if Israelis are actually saying now that war crimes have not been committed. I mean, I've read into multiple Zionists that have said on here that they're not going to they admit that war crimes are being committed, but they fall short of genocide. They won't say the word genocide, but they say.
Which ones have they?
I don't remember. I don't want to misquote either, but the standard war crimes that we talk about. Obviously, things have gone wrong.
Can you bring up Rabbi Khaled, please?
It's open. Anybody can come up. It's open. I got Regan Chick to admit that. We don't need to raise it. Nobody needs to send any invites. The Netanyahu government was wrong with what they were doing. He admitted that in the end. He said for all intents and purposes, if Benjamin Netanyahu went, he wouldn't mind at all, because it's not all about the government, because he doesn't agree with the government at all, but he agrees with Israel getting larger and more stronger and more powerful, but he doesn't agree with the government.
I think Caliph is accusing Edward of lying in the chat about what Daniel said.
Yeah, sure.
Caliph, if you have the balls, come up, and you can come up yourself, and you can have a conversation with Edward.
And I've said this to Caleb earlier with Daniel there, and I said, Caleb, he's not saying. He's saying this now in front of you. He was not saying this before. He absolutely switched it, took the opposite position, which was my position, by the way, and made it his when you showed up. And I said this to Caleb in Amos's room, and I'm saying it now. So, Caleb, this is my position. And Caleb, you did make comments about, which I would like to talk to you about, my suggestion of Scandinavian nations, because they're smaller, they would be easier to work with for Palestinians to build a nation, and you said that they would not get involved. And I wanted to know if you have anything to back that up with, or do you have anything to say about that? I disagree with that. I think the Scandinavian nations would want to get involved in helping to build a Palestinian economy and a Palestinian government.
Yeah, I want to hear Rabbi Khaled's interpretation of what happened.
Yeah, you could feel free to come up. I'll mute up, because he said I always interrupt. So go ahead, Caleb, I will mute up if you want to come up.
Yeah, come on, Rav.
Anyways, I think there's no point. He's not going to come up. I think they're all scared of me for some reason, right? Daniel doesn't come up. So this is what Daniel said, that he's better than me. Is that what he said?
He said, I asked him why don't he come on stage. He said, when you go to the zoo, you don't go into the cages. You watch the animals from the outside.
He said the same thing. He was in the chat yesterday when he said the same thing.
The exact same words he said to me.
Did he come into your room, Scotty?
Yeah, he hasn't been back in since that one time. That one time he said to me that that's why he doesn't come on stage here. But no, he's not been back into the room since.
And I asked him why he comes in the audience, and he also said that, for research. And I said he needs to find a better library than
he could only do his academic research in his
Edward, he comes in to keep an eye on the terrorists. I think he notices. This is if we weren't here, this is all each and every one of us. I think they used to go into his rooms, right, to debate, and a lot of people stopped going in there because of the way they get treated in their rooms. And they're never intellectually dishonest. Majority of them are intellectually dishonest. And they don't want to concede to the point. Any article you give them, they would be like, no, it doesn't say that. Interpretation is different. Like, bro, we on the. I said that twice today, and I thought I was turning into you and me. Intellectually dishonest. Scotty, what do we do? This is a problem. We have the truth on our side, and the articles coming out of their sources supports our truth. But when you present it to them, they become intellectually dishonest. They want to deny. No. And they can't even call us the anti-Semitic media because we're not using Al Jazeera. We use the Times News or Haaretz, or you can use Jerusalem Post.
You mean
Haaretz? That's what I'm wrong with it. Exactly why they don't like coming up here. Because you fact check it, you check everything you say with facts, with their sources, and they don't like it. Which is what I've got another page is open on another phone with all the links that you put up, all of them, and any more that I get, I'm just collecting as much as I can, so I can rebut everything they say. Problem that we have with them is they don't ever read the full article. They'll take one line out of something, like our law. They'll take one line out of it, not read the rest, and you've got to read the whole thing to take the context and the whole article in, rather than just one line, they jump on it, make themselves look rather foolish doing that.
Oh my God, Caleb. If you're going to call me a liar, at least say I'm a consistent liar. This is what I said to you in the room earlier, and this is what I'm saying now in the room. Exactly what I said. And tell everybody, Caleb, isn't this exactly what I told you in the room? And didn't Daniel run away? He ran down in the audience in Amos's room because of me. And he was a mod. He was a mod. He ran down in the audience after confronting him about his, what do you call that, when you all of a sudden take the opposite position just to win. There's a name for that. But that's exactly what he did.
It's kind of, so Caleb said, I'm dumb. Caleb, if I was dumb, I don't think you'll be coming into the space. Eagle said this as well. Eagle said, I told him, why don't you go into Amos' room or other room? You know what Eagle said? He said after his brother. He said, in their room, this majority is bullshit. In my room, it's less bullshit. More facts and more data. But in their room, there's nothing but fucking bullshit. And this is why Edward, he's calling you, he's saying that you're smarter than this. At least I thought you were. Oh my God.
I don't know why it's so hard for you and me to communicate.
You're older than him, man. Cut him a slack.
No, I mean, I don't know why we can't communicate, successfully here and understand each other. This is
I'm taking your side, Edward. See, even when we don't like each other. See, I'm taking your side. Caleb, cut him a slack.
I mean, Caleb was in the room, so Caleb, you were there when I brought this up to your attention. Okay, you were there, and it makes sense. Why would I argue to not include Israel, for example? Take the opposite position that Daniel supposedly was taking and saying, when it comes to starvation and everything that's happening in Gaza, I would argue, no, let's keep Israel out of it. Why would I argue that position? You came in and you even said, Edward, he's saying the same thing you're saying. And I said, Caleb, he's saying it now in front of you. He changed his position. That wasn't what you're saying. Why can't you? Why? Because he's Jewish and I'm not, so you take his word? Come on.
How is he Jewish? How is Dane Jewish?
By association, you know, I don't know how they do it.
From his mom?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming he's not a convert.
So mom was Jewish, and he was born into a Jewish family. No, but he's an atheist, by the way. Speaking his belief. And he lives in Germany, right? Homeland to the Nazis, right? He supports the Nazism. And he speaks the Nazi language, German. So don't know, man. Don't know. Daniel was born Jewish, dumb. How do we know that he was Jewish? He denies the word of God. Again, I'm going to go back to your fucking argument. That's no religion. It's connected to the religion. If you deny the word of God, it takes you out of the fucking whole religion, man. Just calm down. This is a part of the show, and Amir gets even stupider. Okay, no problem, Caleb. Okay, young man. You were an idiot before, you're still a dumbass. And you're a baby killer as well, just like the rest of the Zionists. The leftists are the most demonic, deviant, and psychotic, dangerous piece of shit, just like we have Democrats in America. They can't be blunt about everything, right?
Wait, who just said that? Who just said that? Someone said death to America. Who said that on stage?
No one said that. Nobody said that.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure, man, because we don't allow anti-Americans.
No one said that. Not one person said that. I never heard it. Did anyone else hear that?
Say it again.
Did anyone else hear death to Americans on said on stage just then?
No.
Thank you very much.
Why is somebody saying that? That's what I just heard. I could have sworn I just heard that, man. And I was about to go away. No. But I'm gonna let it slide. Nobody said that. No.
Nobody said that.
Death to Americans? No.
I'm even speaking. And I said absolutely.
I'm going to ask GPT-5, Caleb, about my idea of having the Scandinavian nations help with building Palestine, and if they would be receptive to this. Let's see what it says. Caleb, let's see.
Scandinavian countries. Wow. That's part of the show in American Studio. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, that is funny. He gets triggered and kind of pissed off. Anyways, going back to the news and whatnot. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Chucky, what were you saying, Chucky? That somebody said to America? Who said it?
It sounded like.
I think it was Caleb.
Nah, he was top off at 17.
He came up and then he went back down really quick. He did a drive-by. You know how people do drive-bys? They come in really quick and then they say it and then they go back down.
Okay.
Yeah, Edward. One thing I will say about your plan about Scandinavian countries is they're not doing too well financially.
Yeah, we don't need. I mean, we're not asking them for money. The reason I'm saying not the Scandinavian, I would put Belgium from Europe, Switzerland, and Luxembourg and Ireland in there too. The reason is because of their size.
other smaller nations with modern economies and modern governance. And I'm afraid if we use larger nations, that because Palestine is so small, that we would be swallowed up with their bureaucracy, if that makes sense.
Ireland would be a good choice because there's a lot of room there, and their economy is quite good.
Yeah, but again, like I said, it's not that we are taking, that they would be giving us money. I'm saying helping to build, like having Irish people, Norwegians, Swedish, what do you call it, Denmark, Dutch? People from Luxembourg, Belgium, Switzerland, all coming in and contributing their expertise to building the nation, not paying for it, but helping to build and keeping Palestinians accountable to the rest of the world.
So who will pay for it then? Somebody has to pay.
Arab countries will pay. They have money. The Gulf nations, they would gladly pay to get this situation over and done with. The money isn't the issue, honestly, which is surprising. You would think that it would be, but it isn't. It's building a nation. It's no matter how much money you have, you have to have the expertise to build a nation.
Yes, Sweden, Finland, their economy is struggling at the minute.
Yeah, but it's not just we're not looking to take from them. We're wanting is their expertise in how they govern.
And also, I don't think you like the cold.
Huh?
The cold there, I'm just saying the cold.
Well, no, we're not taking Palestine and going there. What are you thinking? No, I'm saying if they're, if Palestine is able to build a nation, we would bring them into Palestine.
Using their politicians, you mean?
Not politicians, they're experts. They're the people that they're auditors. They're political. Political science. Go ahead.
Did you read this article, the Axios, fully completely? Did you have ChatGPT to summarize it?
What article?
Axios. Yeah.
I read it. Why?
Did you read all of it, or just like some of it?
I believe I read all of it. What part are you referring to?
I'm referring to Trump. He said America hates to be the only nation to be part of the. Now he wants other nations to step in, like Europe and the Middle Eastern countries. But the biggest issue is who did the genocide?
I know. That's a good point. I mean, that's so Israel, wants everyone else to pay, which, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Is everyone else will be paying, not Israel, and that's life isn't fair. If Palestinians did this kind of thing, it would be Palestinians that would be paying for it. Any other nation, they would have to be paying for it.
And Scotland would be a good one for that because our government was formed we didn't have a government before 1997. In 1997, we formed the government and it overtook being probably the best government in the whole of the United Kingdom. The SNP, Scottish Nationalist Party, we never even had one politician. We had politicians in Westminster, but we didn't have any politicians up in Scotland. Now we've got our own Parliament building. Now we've got our own politicians with the largest party up there, the Scottish Nationalist Party, and we've overtook our GDP. We've grown it massively. We're the second biggest contributor to the union.
It's a tiny country. I mean, so take on the project of Gaza.
I'm just saying, politicians for expertise on how to start new government, what areas to focus on.
No, I believe you.
blown up by bureaucracy is a real concern. And also, these nations would not tend to politicize Palestine. They would want to lend technical expertise, is what they did in the past and have done with other nations. And we wouldn't have to be worried about being our cause of Palestine being hijacked and formed into a government that doesn't align with Palestinian principles. It also said that they have good governance and social welfare and social welfare management, and good educational systems and educational management, which will be key for building a Palestinian nation.
So, I don't know if you saw this in the 80s. There was one prime minister who was very friendly, and he was the first leaders to become pretty good friends with Arafat. And he was assassinated. That was Prime Minister Bowman. And about 50 or so years later, there was a foreign secretary, she was also very explicitly supportive of Palestine, and she was also murdered. So I would say that a lot of the stuff that was being said about these countries, especially Sweden, is not very true, sadly.
Sweden, is that pro-Palestinian or no, they're not?
No, they're not. I mean, officially they can say stuff, but when push comes to shove, these were the things, these were the real outcomes of those very important politicians who were supportive explicitly of Palestinians, and there's been no such real thing. It's kind of like, wishy-washy. Well, it would be nice if there was peace. No, but they're actually really involved in what's going on.
They've always had a history, the countries, the Scandinavian countries always had a history of keeping neutral and trying to stay out of the problems. That's very different.
The neutrality is just a carte blanche to be doing all kinds of weapon trades with all kinds of countries. Sweden, historically, has always done so.
Well, the military is from Sweden, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Might be so.
I wouldn't count Sweden out per se. I understand what you're saying, however. And the Scandinavian countries, I don't think all of them would get involved, but I think enough of them. We don't need very many. And I included Luxembourg and Switzerland and Belgium and
They're far too mature.
But is it the role of a woman to be quiet, listen, like that? It's not that to be super popular.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. By the way, Kristen, oh God, I missed you. You're there you go, next to a latte, a green bean. Also, I might add an 11th rule that no smoke for Monaco. That should go without saying. I think you should treat her like the queen that she is.
yeah, well, I'm actually not sure how to stop it. I don't see her in the audience.
She's not here right now. I'm just saying that in spirit, I feel like Monica is the perfect clubhouser. No smoke for Monica. I think Monica might be the world's most perfect female.
Sure, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah, but let's break it down. What makes her so special? So, she's smart.
is that if you don't think she's smart, she can prove it to you. She's funny. She's hilarious. Makes me laugh. Her voice is very sweet sounding voice, right? Yeah, she's classy. She's the only one that didn't want to answer the question about what sexual position is your favorite. She was just like, no, I don't kiss and tell. I think that she's on such an elevated level that I'm starting to understand why people hate on her. It's that they can't live up. Nobody can live up to the standard. Monica is the standard.
I think Monica kidnapped your dog. I hope you didn't put your dog back to the stuff.
No, you don't know the backstory. Just the only other one I've built their perfect team that I don't know Monica that well, but I mean, Joe, you've heard of Helen Keller, right? That's kind of, Helen Keller would have been perfect. I say Cora is Cora? Yeah.
She's the lead autistic lady for Majors, right? Atheist. His husband and wife.
I'm not going to speak of that about the people that aren't in the room. This is a new motion. We're not going to do that.
I have a PTR of Nathan if you want. That's what I can say.
I don't need that. I don't want drama from in the room. Read the fucking room.
No, I was just saying because of the amorphous, like the changing. That's life.
Stop breaking the rules.
I'm not just breaking the rules. It's on the Discord. The chills. Part of the Discord.
Stop trying to break the rules.
Yeah, hold on. Why are we talking about that retard?
Whatever room to bring in, you never bring in that trash.
So, the most perfect person in the audience was the female would be using
Who?
Joe.
What's the nine all this smoke today?
Judy, you're
Hold on. Necro is fond of Joey because her whole answer was other when the question was what is your favorite sexual position, and then when she was asked what her favorite position was, she said 69, and Necro also chose 69. So now Necro, because he likes older women, he's had sex with a 58-year-old woman. He wanted to break his record, so now he's gonna crush him too.
I know rule number 11. Rule number 11 should be that you have to say asked.
She's also just the nicest people. Definitely.
So much for not talking in your new world there, Mojo. So much for not talking to the people that aren't in the room.
Well, the Joe B one is an interesting one because, let's see, is she here? Oh, actually, Chloe, come up here. Let's get Chloe in here. Chloe didn't realize that the poll, that it reveals your answer, and Chloe, I won't even say what response Chloe gave, but Chloe was very embarrassed after that. And Chloe, you should come up. Yeah, well, yeah, it was funny. But yeah, anytime the guys just selected from behind, we're just like, oh, you like it from behind. That joke never got fucking old. I don't care. The 50th person that selected it was still getting on.
Yeah. Well, I just would like to ask Roger, do you disagree with that? The idea that Joe is the nicest person in your rooms?
Joe is actually polarizing to some people, but we can talk about it when she gets here. She'll be here at some point. There's some people that challenge her truth claims that she's worked for the NSA. So, I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of difficult for me to find anybody who can compete with her as being one of the nicest people in her room.
How many presidents has she briefed, Mojo?
Joe B is not claiming to brief any of them.
Oh, right, that was someone else. That's right.
Victoria did. Although El Normo backed her up on it. He said he interrogated her on it, and he's now convinced she's telling the truth.
You voted for Ron this weekend, and you gotta be talking.
would be the motto of my law firm if I was a lawyer.
Yeah, how's that quietness for the moment? Did you see how everything just shut down? What do you think about it?
He's meditating.
It wasn't quiet over here. The dogs were going crazy and knocked over a fucking table. So all that silence you guys heard, it's not happening.
Okay. I'm saying, sir, it just got so peaceful, didn't it? All the blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's interesting now. It's the competition is pretty close in the duel between the health and the field.
It's like, people sometimes just they have to talk and talk when they're not saying anything. It's good to talk when you have something, worth saying. Something so that's valid. That has something of substance.
We don't like a little comfortable silence.
Yeah, I mean, it's just in general, I've been asked as an atheist, if I were to revise the Ten Commandments, what would I change? I would change the commandment of, do not commit adultery, to turn off the fucking cell phone. You have no idea how unimportant your call is to me.
Wait, Necro, you were the Matrix. At least for me, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry.
I heard that great shit.
Okay, maybe it's a good thing I didn't hear that.
Yeah, in a way, I just said that, I was asked as an atheist, what would if I were to revise the Ten Commandments, and I said I would change the commandment of thou shalt not commit adultery to turn off your fucking cell phone. I don't know, because people give me the Bible, and so it's kind of difficult for me to not have an opinion on a book that people give around so many. Sorry, what was your question? Oh, well, because theists, when they say that the Ten Commandments, a lot of people say the Ten Commandments is the best moral paradigm, and to which, I always point out that the first commandment literally contradicts the first amendment of the Constitution.
So I can answer this. Most atheists, their biggest gripe is that God is a moral monster who imposes morality upon the world, and they disagree with God's morality because God says that homosexuality is a sin and all these other things that they think should be totally fine. Yeah, what I find is most atheists focus God on the Christian right. God in the Old Testament, and just like they can't even kick every other God. They really just Christians. They just Christians.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is something that in the United States, it's the religion that's the most common. I mean, if I grew up in Saudi Arabia, I probably would speak more about Islam. But, even though I do speak, Rogers heard me rant at you, and he came know that I've not pulled my punches against you with Islam very well. But, yeah, mostly I don't have the issue with Christians, though. It's just,
mostly it's just, just answering